I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is 2491. It is from a company called MvM. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. But we're just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Estoril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that.
It's
So you have to
very
be
mean.
willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're here with our annual Essen live stream. I've got everybody looking down, planning their first turns on camera right now. David's hovering, being super awkward. Say hi everybody.
Hi everybody.
Hey.
People, how y'all doing?
All right,
Party people.
We're going to be here all day. We're playing Bonfire first, so stay tuned and for all the fun things throughout the day and giveaways as well. So I'm going to hand it off to Mr. Jeremy, and David is just going to awkwardly walk out of the screen. Jeremy, take it away.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, we got two Jeremys here today.
I'll take the lead. All right, so welcome to our 2020 Essen live stream. We're going to start off with Bonfire, a new Stefan Feld game. I'm sure you've seen coverage on it on other channels. I know Paul Grogan over at Gaming Rules loves this game. I love this game too, but I've only played it once. First impressions were really strong. Throughout the entire day today and tomorrow, we're going to be talking about our feelings about the games as we're playing it. So we'll give you live reviews, and at the end, we'll kind of give you maybe a 5-minute wrap about whether we like the game or not, honest opinions about it. This is completely unsponsored, so everything you see today is just us having fun playing the stuff that we want to play.
All opinions are our own.
Our own.
Yeah, true. All right, so this is Bonfire. It is Stefan Feld. It is a solo to 4-player game. It's about lighting bonfires. There's a backstory to it, which is pretty unique for a Stefan Feld game, but it's very Euro. It's very cutthroat. It's very hard to do everything that you want to do in this game. There are many paths to victory, and you have to stay very focused. There's a lot of indirect player interaction in this game, so you can kind of screw people over by taking spots that they're trying to fulfill if you pay attention to what they're trying to do. We have the main game board out here, which has a number of different islands on it with tasks that we're trying to complete. These tasks come in 3 different forms. You have basically blue, red, and then yellow from easy to hard. You have the bonfire down here, which is going to rotate throughout the course of the game and allow you to gain some resources. You have gnome cards, you have specialists and elders. Specialists will go below your own player board, and give you ongoing player ability through the course of the game. And then you have gold elders, which are, once you buy them, you score them immediately. So they're better to score near the end of the game, but they may be taken out from under you from other players. Each player has a player board in front of them where they're going to be using their fate tiles in order to gain more resources in the game. Resources come in two different types. You have wooden resources, which you're going to be using to pay for specific actions in the game. And then you also have these action tiles, and there's a number of different actions. These are how you power the things that you want to do on your turn. Each turn consists of one specific action from a bucket. You have a bucket that allows you to get more action tiles. You have a bucket with a whole bunch of different things where you use those action tiles to take actions on the board. And then you have a single action that you can take in order to complete these tasks that you have, as long as you meet the requirements. We're going to go around the table playing turn after turn after turn until 10 of our novices, which is either our colored novices, are placed out onto the bonfire, including the neutral novices, and then we're going to have 5 more rounds to be able to pass, maybe gain some points, and do any last final things that we wish to do. We tried to put as much stuff on the camera as we possibly could, and this is a big game. It's got a large footprint. You're going to be seeing the very minimal part of my player board. You'll see all of Jay Howe's board over here.
Oh boy.
Ryan will be
Mine.
Big pressure.
No one knows what I'm doing over here.
right. You could be cheating. Ryan's got the green screen, so anytime that we feel something is pertinent, he'll throw something up on that green screen. If you guys have questions, Kira's running the mic on this, so ask her. She'll pop in on a little pop-up window and ask us any questions that we may have, or that you may have. And I think what we're going to do is just kind of explain the game as we go. I don't need to explain every single action. You'll see them as we play them.
Yeah, let me show them why. Because if you're going to see this on the green screen, that is all of the different actions that you can take with the different tiles. I think that's pretty common with Feld games.
Right.
I mean, you have a lot. Like your turns are very simple. You're just like, oh, you're doing one thing.
Yeah.
You're playing some tiles.
Yep.
So we're not going to explain all these right now, but as we go, these are the actions we're going to be taking. And I might reference this, over the course of the game, just so you guys can have an idea of what that looks like.
Cool. And as I said, all you need to do is to make a comment in this video to be entered to win a copy of Bonfire. You make a comment for Bonfire, you're actually entered to win anything that we give away today.
But you want Bonfire.
Are we going to give away are we going to give away games as we go, or do we want to give away games at the end of it? What you pop on there?
I mean, I think probably as we go, people want to know. So we'll
announce
it
next,
and then we'll give it away on the next game.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So we'll give away Bonfire at the beginning of the next game that we play, which I don't. Oh, it's Beyond the Sun.
Beyond the Sun is next.
All right,
Can you put a comment in for me? I want to win a copy of Bonfire.
Right? Do I
just
if
walk
I
away
comment
with
on
it?
the live stream?
I just want to win.
Aren't you commenting right now?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
put me in as well then.
I just want to win.
All right, so we've set up the board. We filled this with common tasks. We have lit the bonfire down here. It's pointing in a very specific direction. We all have tiles in front of us and resources. Everyone starts the game with one of every single of the wooden resources. And then we're also going to start with 2 of these wild action tiles, plus whatever we use as our first fate tile. These were randomly taken out of our fate stack. We can replace it with the middle tile if we wish, but it's not necessary. It's their first game, so you're not really going to know what to do at this point, maybe for both of you guys. I kind of have a path plan for at least my first couple turns.
You were studying the board.
I know.
Well, so one thing about this game that's neat is you're kind of guided by these action tiles.
You're
So
absolutely
you look at what you've got, and that actually kind of gives you some guidance. Otherwise, this game could be a little difficult to plan.
Yeah, you have to take the actions on these action tiles. However, at any time in the game, you have wild, which can be any action tile, or any 2 action tiles can be something else. And you also have any 2 of the wooden resources can be something else, or gold can be something else.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's what you're saying.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, spaghetti.
Are we ready? All right, I'm going to take my first action. I'm going to spend a gnome tile. I'm just going to put them up here so we don't have to keep dragging things out.
Yeah.
A gnome tile. I'm going to spend a shell and a gold, and that's because it's right here. A gnome, 2 resources of that type. I'm going to collect this, and it's simply going to go below my board. You have spaces for 6 different types of cards. This is a pretty cool card. I mean, it really depends upon whether or not I use the bonfire, but instead of collecting 2 things at the bonfire, it allows me to collect all 3 things that are possibly there.
That is a really good one.
But I have to use the bonfire. So we'll see if that comes into play. You are only allowed to collect 6 of these gnomes to the game. You cannot replace them, so plan strategically.
And they are all ongoing abilities, and they're all unique, so there's a ton of them.
Yep. All right. Jay Howe.
Yeah. I think I'm going to actually do the same thing there.
All right.
I'm going to do the exact same thing because that actually looks pretty attractive. So I'm going to use this card action here, and that's what this looks like here, this gnome here. I'm just going to keep it in front so you can see. And then I will do a shell, and I got to use a gold because I don't have that. So there's those 2, and I'm going to take this one. Okay. So when I take a path and I put it down, I'm going to get an extra one of the resources that you unlock here.
What number is that?
That's number 8.
Cool.
Whenever you take a new path tile, gain the resource depicted.
There are so many of these. They're awesome.
Yeah, there's a really good appendix in here, too, for all the tasks, all the cards. They explain everything.
I don't like the script, by the way.
The script?
The writing, the style of the writing, like the...
of the little story?
Oh, the font?
Yeah, the font. I like the font.
Wow. Is that your first complaint of the game?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I'm petty.
All right.
Man,
your turn.
I read a lot of rule books, man.
All right, so I'm going to I'm going to light the Great Bonfire. So I'm going to use my little Great Bonfire token, and I can turn it anywhere. I need this symbol because if you see on the player boards, all of these little pathway portals have symbols, and I need to match the rightmost symbol, which is this one.
Right here, Ryan, I'll help you out here.
Yeah, but I don't know that I want that one because you get 2 things from wherever you end up pointing the bonfire. So I think actually I'm going to go here with it and take this one, and then I can take either.
Yeah.
I don't even. That resource
is
like
ginger root.
It's a little creepy. It's got eyes looking at me.
Root.
I think I'm going to take the offering tile actually. However,
literally a mandarin.
All right, so. And the reason for this, there's 2 special rules in this game. One is the very first time anyone moves the bonfire, they can move it anywhere. And then it starts to move clockwise from then on out. The second weird rule is the first time anyone moves their ship, and anyone, if I move my ship or Ryan moves his, you can move it to any island. But from then on out, it's always from one island to the next island. So you kind of start in this area, but you can go anywhere, and then you're moving around. All right, you're done?
I'm done.
I didn't plan this far ahead. I planned 1 step ahead.
I had one? Just one?
I just planned 1 step ahead.
He was locked in.
What is that? Oh, this is not good, Ryan.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't want it to be great for you, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is not even remotely good. I can't move it to 1, 2, 3 anywhere. I don't want to spend all my action tiles. I'll go ahead and use all my action tiles. I'm going to spend. Man, that seems.
Oh, that's a lot of action
ridiculous.
tiles.
Yeah, that seems really ridiculous.
If you can't, I honestly, even just from reading the rules and learning about the game, I think this is going to be up there with my favorite Feld games.
I like
That's my prediction.
It's your prediction? Wait until round or third turn.
Wait until we're
like,
tearing
I
our hair
can't
out.
do anything.
I would like to
You
see
heard
the
it here
change.
first, everyone. Ryan is saying he likes it. Let's hold him to that when he blames something
we need Ryan.
later.
Now let's say there's no randomness to this game, really. There's no dice to roll. There's no luck of the draw. I mean, there's just a lot.
How did you feel about Merlin? That's him too, right?
I like Merlin, actually. I think Merlin didn't get the love that it required. I actually have not played with the Arthur expansion.
That's what I'm saying. I was just about to follow up with that.
Yeah.
I played with the Arthur expansion. Let me know in the comments below.
I've heard it's better with Arthur. But I liked Merlin.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to continue down my path of self-destruction.
Yeah, you got to stick with something. You got to choose a path and stick to it.
Choose a path.
Yeah, I'm going to use 2 wild tiles and a resource to buy another gnome.
Oh, no.
I am going to pick the
These
one
gnomes are good, though.
that... I'm going to take this one. So this, 2 of those, and one of... Oh, I get rid of the wrong one. This one, sorry. For that, and he is immediately going to do nothing.
How'd you have gold twice?
I didn't have gold twice.
What did you do?
I got rid of
the first one.
This one.
So for the first one. Oh,
yeah, the first one was a gold, the second one was the leaf. What does that guy do?
It just means anytime I score any of these, I get 2 more points.
Oh, that's not bad. All right, let's get a new one out.
Ryan, you're out of the gnome club.
I am.
We're out of the gnome
I
club.
promise I like gnomes. I just haven't decided to hire one yet.
You're out of the gnome club. I'm just going to use this to take a wild action, which is going to be grabbing a path. And I'm going to grab this path.
Yeah, yes, no, maybe so.
Blue or shell or blue or...
Go shell. And then I'm going to grab a shell because of my ability.
That's nice.
That's just whenever you play a path, you get the...
Yeah, I get the one that's
specialist
depicted on it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, I'm going to... Ooh, I actually do want a gnome tile. I don't have a gnome, so I'm going to spend a wild to get my gnome. And I'm going to spend a resource, two resources. So my gold and my little mandrake root. I want that. Actually, that's the one.
Well, it's the only one you can buy.
So this guy, I kind of like it. Whenever my guardian, which is these little figures here, whenever my guardian stops on the first space, which is gold, I get 2 gold instead of 1, which is nice because that's kind of a wild resource. So,
Ooh.
Yeah.
They're also I love when you have stuff that's just everything's so tempting.
You're like, wait a minute, it does what?
Wait, I could do.
I know.
Well, you start to see, and you're like, oh, maybe I like that one.
Oh.
Like, look at that one that just came up. That one's pretty good too.
I'm going to use this. This is the light a bonfire, or the ignite the bonfire.
Yeah.
It moves it 1 step forward. This is an unfortunate series of events because I could usually take 3 things now, but due to the fact that I can't place a bonfire or a portal here because I don't have the right signal, I'm just taking a shell and a wild tile. So that is my turn.
To start it off, you can't just turn it where you want?
No, only the first player turns
I already turned it.
Oh, you did?
I turned it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, Ryan. You messed it up for everybody.
That's why I was like, this is my first turn. I'm moving the bonfire before anyone else does.
You're not a nice person, no matter what they say.
Look.
That's true.
Look, I'm not in this to win the game for you, okay?
Yeah. You're not a nice person, no matter what they say, Ryan.
I do my best.
All right, so we're going to definitely sail away. All right? We're going to sail away. I'm so used to being green. Good, yeah, okay. So we're going to take a sail over here.
Nice.
I'm on a boat.
You got to pay an offering tile for that, right?
Right.
Plus a resource?
Right. And then
2 resources.
I'm going to do an offering tile here.
Yeah. So he's selling his boat here with the sail action, and he immediately gets to take a buy action. To buy it, he's got to buy a mandrake or a leaf, and then one of the 2 things on top of his thing. What was it?
Yeah, shell.
A shell. So all those come
and
out
those
here.
all meet here, and then I will place this on here.
Which one are you taking?
And I'm going to take these guardians, which we've been referring to as little Jesuses.
So he puts his little hut down here
little.
to mark that he's purchased that.
Yeah.
This can come into play in a variety of different ways. One, to buy more stuff from this island, it becomes a little more expensive.
All right.
You know what? We're going to remix that and take this blue, and so I can just start matching them up right away, straight away.
Rewind.
Straight away.
All right, I am.
Hey, hold on. I'm a solo player. You get solo mulligans.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm sailing as well, but I'm sailing over here to this island. This island is going to...
How'd you sail?
I just paid 1 random.
Okay.
1 wild.
Got it.
First time you sail, you go anywhere, so I'm coming here. I'm going to spend my offering tile to take an offering.
Yep.
And I have to pay for it. I have to pay 1 blue flower,
Yep.
which I've got. And I'm showing a little berry up here, so I'm going to spend my berry as well to take this tile. And I'm going to put that right
I need your
there.
blue.
And let's take the berry and put the berry there.
Nice. I will do the same thing. I am going to sail with my wild to this. I'm going to buy with my tile here. I'm going to buy this one. It's going to go right here. It's going to cost me a shell for the island and then another shell for the shell on top of my player board. That's going to go here. This is going to flip face up. And that is me.
All right, so one of the things you can do is grab one of these fate tiles, but in order to do that, you only can have 1 of these left over. So I'm going to discard this.
Wait, what?
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
Not advised.
Hey, guys.
Not ill-advised.
What?
What do the tiles you're taking from the islands do?
Yeah, so each one of these are called tasks. They're both tasks on one side and they're bonfires on the other side. You want to show one?
Yeah, so there's the task.
Yeah, on one side it shows you what you need to complete. As one of your actions, instead of taking all these tile actions, you can just ignite a bonfire. In order to ignite it, you have to complete whatever's on the front side of that. Just show to everyone of the other players that, hey, I meet this requirement. If you do, you flip it over. On the other side is points, and those are points you're going to score according to whether or not you're able to get people on them and do other types of things. So, yeah.
Yeah, basically those are your objectives that you wanted to complete.
Yep.
Flip that upside down, right?
Yeah, you can flip it upside down.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, so while we were, these haters over here to my right, they were thinking, oh man, he got rid of his tile. Well, I've decided to do a 2-for-1 situation. So what happens is as you line these tiles up, you get to get tiles in exchange for what you place. So if I just had these 3 out on an island by themselves, I would just get these 3 actions. But now that I've lined them up with this, I get both of these actions and both of these actions. So as you match up icons, you also get additional action tiles.
That's very cool.
So that was my move, and
that was well done.
I look smart right now, guys, but I may never put one of those down ever again this entire
All right, I'm going to take a path tile, and I want that blue one.
Blue?
Yeah, so you're getting a little bit of a benefit. When you take these path tiles, they have a color of a portal, and you have a color of a bonfire. So for example, well, I wanted to position it. So I have the blue bonfire with a blue portal. Theoretically, it's going to score me more points. I say theoretically because there's a lot of stuff you still have to do to make that happen.
Theoretical.
Yes,
Theoretical.
they are theoretical points right now, like any Feld game.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing Jay Howe did. I don't have any action tiles, so I can take this action. I'm going to take this tile, fate tile, and place it right here. When I place a fate tile, it is immediately going to give me whatever's on that fate tile. So I'm going to get 1 gnome, can I have a ship?
Ship.
And then 1 action. And then anything that's connecting that makes a pattern. So I have another gnome up here, so I'm going to collect a second gnome, and that is my turn.
You can turn in 2 gnomes to only have to pay 1 resource, is that correct?
Turn
in 2 gnome tiles?
And then 1 resource or 1 gnome and 2 resources. That's correct.
Nice.
Let's see. Excuse me. Oh,
Jeremy, I do have a rules question. So only 1 Guardian can be on a space. Does that include your starting space?
No, any amount can be on your starting space. So you can have all of them stacked there.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go for that boat action again and move along this pathway over here to see the party people there. Going to bring 1 on there.
Yeah, you're going to bring 1 back with you?
Yeah.
So you have a procession tile to get rid of to do that? Yep. Wild
tile.
Wow, childs. Look at us having a party over here on the board.
All right, I am going to take this. So I'm in the same boat. You can't really see my player board. I only have 1 tile left, so I'm taking another fate tile from up here to match onto my player board. And I'm going to do it like this. So I'm going to get 2 great bonfire tiles, 2 portal tiles, and 1 ship tile.
So 2 greens. I got your 2 greens.
Yep.
You have a ship.
I actually have a purple.
No, I got your 2. I just need 1 ship tile.
Just need 1 ship tile for me, and that's it. So when you're doing that action, that's the only thing you get to do in your turn.
Wah. Wah. All right. I don't know what I'm going to do, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Very personal problem. Very personal.
Why?
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Talk it out.
What are you going to do?
Well, this is an overload of information right now.
I mean, this is a meaty game. I love it.
I like that tile. I'm thinking about buying one of these.
Another gnome card?
Yeah, maybe the Jesus Mover.
There's some good ones, man.
Let me be surprised. Jeremy's buying it. He's going to get all 6 of his gnome cards.
That one,
that is whenever that particular colored guardian lands on a resource space, you get double
2 of them. Yeah.
Heck no. And this one is what?
That one's new. I don't know what's number is that?
I don't know what number. This one is number...
They all have numbers, because...
9.
Oh, number 9.
Let you guys do my dirty
When recruiting a gnome, you can use any resources instead of the listed resources.
Ooh. I don't have a green, though.
Ooh, you need that card to buy that card. You know who does have a green?
You need 2 of the same resource, right, to buy that card, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
There's a lot to think about here.
Or
And
gold.
I'm not sure my brain is working this morning.
Hey, we set one of the heavier games to be 10 a.m.
early. What
on
color
Saturday morning. So that was...
Is that
That's
gray?
blue.
No, that's gray.
Oh, the
Is that this guy?
yes. It's asking for a gray Guardian. It's a blue colored tile.
Right. All right. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll ship. I don't even have. Yeah, I do have an action tile.
Do you guys think this game scales well? Do you think it would be good at 2?
I think this game is literally built to be a solo game. You can play it by yourself complete. I don't think there's many adjustments that are going to be made for a solo game, so it has to be good at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of blocking though. I think when the 2-player game, obviously, you're probably going to have less tasks out here because you still want that sense of competition.
I don't think those whole islands they have anything
right,
on them at all.
and then because this, no matter how many players you're playing with, that great bonfire is still.
Yeah. This actually, it's only one less in here.
Is it one less in there?
It's just one less in here. All these are the same. All those are the same. So yeah, I mean, really, this is perfect.
I'm gonna take
for
a gnome,
scale.
I guess. I'm gonna take a gnome.
I mean,
I'm gonna take this guy.
Of course, Jeremy's
the big
gonna take a
the
gnome.
big interaction part of this game really comes down to: did you get to these before people did? And also, you'll see us probably in mid game towards the end game.
That lets you put it in.
Fighting, getting quick, going quickly
it
here.
means I can take a fate tile with only 3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I took this card. If you want to show that.
It's another gnome from Jeremy.
It says that I can take a fate tile now with 3 or less tiles instead of only having one tile.
I was flat on that.
So it just helps me be a little more flexible, but I'm not really scoring many points right now.
Oh, hold on, dude. Hold on. You really rerouted me there.
Uh-oh.
You really
Your
rerouted.
Saturday live stream of Bonfire.
Yeah, I know.
All day.
Oh, you rerouted me, Jeremy.
It does pick up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Like once things get moving and you start moving people around,
Do
it's
I want to give this up too?
Well, once you start building out as long as you build your tile puzzle out correctly, you can start getting a ton of tiles with every placement.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't
Jeremy, you
AP.
really did that to me.
Pick a path
So mean.
and run down it. And
All
if you hit a wall, that's fine.
So I'm going to use these two to take a gnome action.
Oh.
What do you know, right? And then
what do you know?
You gotta spend 2 of the same
do you say,
resource.
what do you know?
What do you know? All right, so I'm going to use two. You can use 2 of these tiles to take an action, so you can substitute it. I'm also going to do this. I'm going to use all my resources. So I'm going to use this blue, and then 2 resources, which can be anything, to grab this one right here. Since I have this guy here, when I move and I'm next to a spot, whatever they're next to, I would get double.
Yeah.
So definitely want to do that because I have this person. So.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'm going to take a ship action. I'm only moving.
These cards aren't important if you
I'm
can't
only moving
tell.
1 space, which is just 1 tile, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to move 1 space
That's me.
from this island to this island.
Okay.
And I do have a Guardian tile to turn in, which is going to allow me to recruit this blue Guardian, which means I have completed this bonfire of having a blue Guardian.
Yeah.
So I will flip.
No. That's an action.
It's your action.
Oh, that is your
an
action.
action.
You're right. Never mind. I'm sorry. Completing a task is an action.
Wow. You're just trying
Oh,
to do
sorry.
everything.
I was like, I'm ready to go.
I'll take
I knew
5
you'd get a
actions
little
on my
excited.
turn.
That's the beauty of playing solo game. You get to do all your actions in a row.
My
That's why
gosh.
Jeremy likes solo.
You get to add resources and forget about it.
My gosh.
Sorry, guys.
I feel like I see a solo Sunday
right.
bonfire coming up.
I am
There will
going
be.
to
There will
take
be.
one of the fate tile actions because I can, because I have my fate thing. I'm going to go here. I'm going to get 3 actions. 1 of the Jesus tile
This goes away.
The Guardian
Sorry.
tiles.
and a bonfire. Can I have one of the progression tiles? Yep.
Alrighty.
And that is it for me.
All right.
Nice.
Actually,
Mr.
let's go like
Howard.
this. That makes more sense and get the gold.
Mr. Howard has
makes
no
more sense.
resources, so that is going to be.
So Mr. Howard should probably get some resources.
yeah, I should go get some resources.
Yeah,
Resources.
Resources. So since I'm stuck without them, and I have no engine to create them at this time, because that's the way I roll.
Yeah. Yeah, getting resources is tough.
I'm gonna have to let go of this again. I'm gonna have to let go.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm
so-
gonna do this.
Omar, it's not that bad. It really isn't. I know we're kind of going through it, but it's basically you taking an action on your turn. And as I said this before, you're taking an action from a bucket. You're either gathering a new fate tile, which goes in your board, which gives you more action tiles, or you're spinning one of those action tiles to take any number of things from your board, or you're lighting a bonfire. A bonfire is one of these tasks you've collected. You just say, hey, everybody, I've met this task. I'm going to turn it over, and you get points for it. So
we've got a lot of friends in different time zones, so it's pretty early for some of them.
Sure.
Just having a hard time following all the
there's a lot
things going
I
on
think,
here.
I'm going to do a great bonfire action. I'm going to take these two, place them
Yes,
here.
to answer your question, Essen does start like in 5 days.
Jeremy.
We always like to do this live stream before Essen, so you can take a look at all the new Essen games coming out, so that when Essen comes around, you already know what you want to buy. So that's why we do it a little early.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I couldn't take that action anyway, so... Actually, I want these back then.
okay.
Let's see. Actually,
what?
All right, so... Since this does this line up? Hold on 1 second. I should have probably.
Oh my! You should have been planning this while Jeremy was taking his turn.
You know what?
You can't take a tile yet.
I'm working on it.
You're just wasting actions, man.
I am.
It's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with him burning his actions.
I know. Actually, you know what? Just because I don't know what the heck to do, I'm going to go ahead and take this because I have this tile.
So you're going to ignite a bonfire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you ignite a bonfire. So you take your guy.
Yep.
You're novice, and you place him on one of these different areas.
Yeah. Okay. So this will knock out what I want to do anyway.
Sure. And that can move the thing anywhere you wish.
Anywhere I wish.
I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure, but I'm pretty sure
that's what we read. Yeah.
Turn the Great Fire to a space of your choice.
Yep. So, and take 2 things from there.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm taking now.
It's like grumpy old man. Get off my lawn. Get out of my portal. All right. Well, I am also, like I tried to do last turn, I'm going to ignite my bonfire. Bonfire. I'm going to turn it on, and I'm going to move my guy to the one that, this one lets me move one anywhere, right?
Take one of these guys and put it on your island.
Well, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay. So take a guy.
Let's take this. I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know which guy really matters right now.
Nothing really matters.
Let's take this pink guy, because
So
why not?
while we're at it here, this little slots right here
Ryan,
are portals, and in true Feld fashion, everything scores. So if you're looking like, why is he grabbing this portal and it's all the way over here? Well, we actually have to build the portals from right to left, and then we have to build these tiles from left to right. So we have to go this way. So you're trying to make them meet up, but they all score. So they give you points for having these as well, which at first I was like, why are they doing that? But it's Feld. They find a way to score. They find things to score. So yeah, if you're watching, why is he building all the way over here? It's because I have to.
Action. So movement and action, and then I take a mandrake, and I will take a...
Let's see.
Put your berry out there.
Place my berry. Berry.
But I made a series of unwise choices here.
I am done.
Okay, Jeremy.
Don't
What
make
do you got?
unwise choices.
Yeah, not so.
Don't make unwise choices.
I chose not so wisely.
Why don't you discard all of your action tiles?
Yeah,
what?
just
And
discard all
take
of them.
another, and then just to take more.
I'm going to show you guys the real hidden strategy here. Okay?
We just call burning all your actions.
It's called burn, baby, burn strategy. Burn, baby, burn.
Was it?
All right.
Last time we did a live stream, you said you can't crash and burn unless you crash.
Yeah, that's how I live my life. All right. Anyway, I've walked away from a lot of things.
All right, what are you
let's see
doing?
here. So I'm going to move. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to move my, I forgot what it's called, but it's
Your guardian.
The praise move.
The procession.
The procession move. And I'm going to move here, and I get double that.
Yep.
So I get 2 of these resources.
Nice. And that's it, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to spend 1 great bonfire tile to rotate the bonfire 1 space. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to take this one because I need this one. And I will do... Man, I'm getting kind of low on resources, but let me take the gnome tile.
Okay.
I'm not really doing heavy gnomes. You guys have more gnomes than I do, so...
All right.
Oh, these 2 are gone.
All right. I will... I'm going to light this. I have a thing there. So you want to show them that task?
Yeah.
So I have that task. It just means, do I have one of my huts on a shell island? I do. So I'm just going to turn it over. That will score me points at the end of the game. So it's 2 points. However, it's going to progress this novice somewhere. This novice is going to take a gnome. Yes, I'm going to take a gnome.
Of course you're going to take a gnome.
I'm going to take this gnome. It says that anytime I buy a gnome, it costs 1.
That you can use resources interchangeably.
That's not smart. It's just not smart, right? What's this one? Anytime I...
What number is that?
That is number 6.
Number 6 says, when you enter a path tile, you choose which resource to gain instead of gaining the printed one.
Gain that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I only have 3. I will gain this because I get 2 cheaper.
All right.
I thought I had 5. All right, it's me.
All right, new gnome tile or new gnome card coming out.
Oh.
J-How's in deep thought.
I know. Well, you got to be.
Secrets. All right. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out a very, very bad move here.
Ooh.
If you know me, I'm a master of
Bad moves.
inefficiency. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I'm a master. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is just really wreck the situation. I'm trying to
wreck it.
Just wreck
Wreck
it.
it, Ralph.
Come on, like a wrecking ball. Here we go. Now, this is a bad turn. Yet, I can't figure out what's a better turn. I'm trying to figure out what's a better turn. Part of what I'm thinking of is these two. I probably want to continue lining those up, these boats up.
To get a lot of boats?
To get a lot of boats.
Yeah.
There are tiles out there that really kind of will push me towards that. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to stick with that.
All right.
3
I had
boats.
3 boats. I'm going to stick with that.
3 boats,
1, 2.
portal, and a great bonfire tile.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to spend my next great bonfire and spend it 1 space to take this one. And I do want the mandrake, so I'm going to take that mandrake.
Alrighty.
I got one. I actually had one over here.
Okay.
I won't take your second one, even though I could.
Howdy ho.
Even though I could really use it.
What does this mean? I'm sorry.
You have to have a gnome
3,
card.
yeah,
A
gnome
card
card.
and a root.
Yep.
Just a gnome card and a root?
Yeah.
Or a gnome card on a root?
No.
A root with a gnome card on it.
I looked at that one. I think
It's tough, man. There's so many of these
It's a
little...
blue one. It's a blue one.
It's a blue one?
Yeah, he's looking on the 3-point ones.
Oh, I
it's
see.
offering. All right, have a gnome that shows a depicted
Yeah.
resource.
So,
There's a
yeah,
lot
it's
of
gotta
these
be
tiles.
It's got to be a
So
gnome
gnome
with that
with that
type
resource.
of thing. Yeah.
Interesting.
You're interesting.
Thank you. I do my best to be, always.
Ryan, you're not that interesting.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That hurts,
You're
Jeremy.
seriously overrated.
Ouch. All of this just
Hey
hurts.
guys,
Yes.
Yeah.
how many gnomes can you have?
6. Maximum 6. And only 6.
It's 3 gnomes walk into a bar.
All right. I am going to...
What are you going to do?
What you gonna do,
Yeah.
yo?
You got to do something.
I do. Shell. I'm going to spend these 4, 2 and 2, as wilds to buy a card with the resource. I'm going to buy this card here. It's a wild resource. This is going to give me 5, 6, 7 points.
Nice.
So 7 points.
That's actually a lot of points in this game.
Yeah, it's like half of what you're going to score.
I figured you were going for that tile. It's one point for every gnome,
Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
and then that
plus
one's
2.
plus 2. Yeah. All right, Jeremy Howard,
It's
what do you
weak,
got?
Bro. It's weak, bro.
And those elders never repopulate, so we have
Correct.
those 6, and that's it.
That is correct.
I'm trying to get to where?
I don't know what you're trying to get to.
Yeah, I know.
Don't ask me. I know what I want to do, but
I'm
What you
taking
gonna
forever, right?
do when they come for you?
man, I need some mandrakes out there.
I need a mandrake.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Okay, I want to make sure I was doing this right.
You're
I just
not.
do this to take the. I would
Just
take
take it.
one of these.
No,
one of
I
those.
can take one from
Yeah,
now.
you can take one from the top.
I don't
yeah,
think
yeah.
you can.
Yeah.
No.
I'm just trying to stir the pot because I know it's right.
You are
I'm
trying to
just
stir the
saying.
pot.
I'm trying to
I
stir the
don't
pot.
think you can.
Yep.
Your
from
second
the
Take
pot.
one of the face-up tiles from the draw pile and add it to your city, connecting it. Then refill the display.
Oh.
Oh.
Was it two?
Only
Is that
time
what
you
the two
can dig.
resources?
Just trying
Only
to stir
time
the
you can
pot.
dig through is when you go to this site and take one from anywhere.
All right.
Your
pot.
second one costs 2 resources, right? 2 tiles?
No reason to stir the pot.
Is
there.
that no, not your second one.
When you hit these, when you get that far.
When you get that far, it costs 2. I see. It's to the left of the portal. So 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a portal. Give me the red one, the one with the shell.
The shell?
Yep.
When you took one, did you get a green resource?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's your
trying to help
special
you out,
power.
man.
Yep.
Just trying to help you out with your.
I could really use that
Yep.
power,
You're
actually.
one
worry.
good gnome.
Don't worry.
I'm a little worried, man.
All right. I am going to take a fate tile.
Say you're a little worried, man.
I'm going to
I'm a
place
little.
it here.
I'm a little worried, man.
I'm going to green. Can I have a ship?
I'm a little worried
No.
man.
Why are you taking my ship? I said I need a ship.
Because you offered it to him.
I'm a little worried man.
I need 3 gnome tiles. I need 1 more gnome
Yeah,
tile.
I've got. No, I don't. I didn't spend mine yet. Never mind. I'm sorry.
And I need a guy.
Let's
Yeah,
ask
you
him. Ask us your gnome questions, everyone.
All right.
Okay.
We
so
have gnome answers.
Can they be used more than once?
So gnomes are all ongoing abilities, with the exception of the elders that are
Elders.
one-time scoring. So every gnome you have in front of you is just going to build into your engine. Jeremy already has 5, so he's gathering a lot of benefits
Yeah.
for those gnomes. So
Yeah.
Can you ever replace your gnomes
No.
with different
Nope.
ones?
Nope.
you can never. They're locked in forever.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Are
And you
there
really-
end game triggers or a specific number
Yes.
of rounds?
As soon as we have, I went, he went. As soon as we have 10 novices in these seats, and then it's going to trigger the end of the game. Then we have
went?
5 more rounds. Yeah, we all went. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to take another one of those portals.
Don't do it.
Let's get a red one. Let's get another red one. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, just gonna put it out there. Does anybody know the theme song to David the Gnome? By the way,
No.
Nickelodeon
I
show.
don't even know what David the Gnome is.
Flip a
Oh,
new,
you don't
flip a
know?
new portal.
David the
I
Gnome?
remember David the Gnome, but I don't know the
Trolls,
theme song.
Wizards and fairy kings, birds that talk and fish that sing.
Oh, someone wrote that. I
Good
didn't
heart
know
is true. You will find them too.
Oh, you know the whole song.
Yeah, I do. I know the whole song.
But also, while you're singing, flip over a new portal tile.
Yes.
I gotta
right.
I believe
analyze
in
the
trolls,
board.
wizards, and fairy
I'm done.
kings. Yes, I do.
All right.
Well,
I am going
He
to.
was a great gnome. He used to talk to the
troll,
animals.
wizard, fairy king.
Yeah,
I
birds
like-
that talk, birds that talk, and fish that sing. I mean, really. I mean, come on, man.
Y'all.
It's really
All right.
beautiful. It's
Y'all
beautiful.
I know. I got my next
Beautiful.
turn planned out already. I got my next couple turns planned out already, you guys. Got to
All
get with
right,
my
let's
program.
try-
Don't get people excited
Let's
for that.
try.
Don't get people- you got your turn planned out? Seriously?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
I
take-
got my
Alright.
next couple turns planned out
Alright.
actually, unless
This
nobody
guy.
messes with it.
All right, so I'm taking this guy.
Your last gnome.
Yes. So that gets 6. So a couple things are going to happen here. One, I have 6 cards.
Yes.
So I'm immediately going to score 4 points.
Yep.
Can you give me 4? And then I'm going to place this on the ship tile.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ship to this and take the action. So this,
Yep.
and
'cause
then-
you don't have one there.
right? And then this, and then it doesn't really matter. It's
gold, right? So-
Shell. And I'm going to take this. And
All
I'm going
right.
to place this here. Yeah.
All right, Jeremy, what do you got?
All right.
What does this say? I don't even know what I
just
took.
took it 'cause
I
it's a
took it 'cause it-
Let's get a new gnome out though.
All right.
What is
let's
that?
get a gnome card
17.
out.
I know what I'm doing, so I'm waiting for it to get back to me.
Whenever you place a
Alright.
guardian on the starting tile, make a procession. Oh, wow. So I just get to move
I'm trying to
forward?
think of the show that it was part of, Eureka's Castle or something like that. It was if you're a Nickelodeon watcher from a little back in the day.
All right, what do you got, Mr. Ships? Ships for days over there.
All right. Well, ships for days is not going to take a ship action. No, you're right. I'm not going to take a ship action. I refuse to. All right. So I'll pay that one. I'm going to move the ship right back over here. and I'm going to take this tile.
You have offerings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one right here, and I got one right here.
I mean, the offerings, you got to spend 2 of your...
Yeah, I do.
But you've got to spend 3.
Yeah, you guys spend 2
Or
action
you
tiles.
got to spend 2 action tiles.
Two
Because you've already been to that
All
island.
right.
You've already been there.
Good feelings.
When you go back to the same island more than once, you have to pay
I'm dealing
more.
with what just happened to me, Ryan. Please.
You know what? You know what
Please.
would happen if you had not gotten rid of those action
You
tiles?
know what, Jerry? I was hoping you just let that slide, but now, okay.
Wait, are you changing your
Okay.
action? Oh my gosh.
I see your energy.
Are we doing another solo mulligan here?
I see your energy. Okay.
He gets 1.
It's
I get
one
one.
solo
You're
mulligan.
right. Aren't they supposed to be face up?
No, they're face down.
They're face down.
They're face
Once
down.
they're- yeah.
Once you spend the resource, it doesn't matter
So
what
then
they
how
are.
do you get? Oh, that's that plus the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, there's still a solution there. There's still something to be had there. I'm still gonna move here.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I will pay this resource. And oh, I gotta pay 2 of those, huh?
Yeah. I know, man. Paying resources is rough. I don't want to pay any of the resources.
I'll do it. It's gonna put me
All right.
in the lane at least.
You done?
Yeah.
I'm going to do my turn that I had planned out. So I'm going to put this. I got to take another tile because I only have 1 action tile left. So another fate. So I'm going to get 2 guardian tiles. So I need another guardian tile, please.
1 to move there.
I need a gnome tile. And I have my ship tile here. Guardian and gnome. And I get a
need to
gold
pay
for
these
covering a gold spot. So I got my gold as well. That was my whole turn. See, my turns are quick because I planned ahead.
Oh Lord. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Mercy.
All right, I am going to... Yes, I'm going to flip this bonfire. I'm going to take my guy. I'm going to go here. I'm going to get 2 gold
Nice.
and a wild resource.
That's all one space? That's
Yeah.
not 2 different spaces?
And there's no slash between
Oh,
them.
nice. All right.
Oh God, there's so much pressure. So much
Put
pressure.
another tile down, huh?
To even play a game. There's so much pressure when you even think about playing games.
Oh, when I spent my shell and my mandrake,
What
I
happened?
shouldn't have had to spend 1 less, right?
No, it's you spend whatever you want. You
Oh,
could've
that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. All spent the same.
Yeah. Jeremy, you planning still?
Yeah, I'm trying to think
He's
of
deciding what to discard again.
You know. All right, man.
Done?
So if you really want to find out what's going on here, I'm just literally just putting tiles on here. I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing at this point. But I'm having fun putting these tiles down to show you how you do that.
I'm sure you're doing the right thing.
No. So, yeah, we're going to do this.
All right. Are you done?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 gnome tiles to get a gnome card, plus a shell to buy this one. Whenever my pink guardian moves onto a space, I get double whatever resource it's showing. That's me.
I'm going to spend these 2. So 2 and 2 to get 2 ship actions. I'm going to go 1, 2.
Jeremy Howard.
Yes.
Alan says thank you for showing us how
Action.
to not play.
Spend
Thank
Hey,
these 2.
Jeremy,
You know what? That is strong.
Jeremy Howard, when you
Thank
took this
you.
tile, you didn't put
Thank
an
you.
offering
I
back.
did not put that down there.
Yeah.
So,
And I'm going to spend
thank you
2
so
gold,
much.
because I
Thank
just
you.
got the 2 gold. To do this, I don't know which one
You
to
know,
flip. I'll flip
I'm one
it.
of those people. I know how
do
some
I
people are
not
very
ever gonna be
competitive
able
board
to
games.
get- oh,
I'm
this
actually
one?
not very competitive when it comes to board games. Don't get me wrong. I do care. It's just that, like, I tend to
I do care, he
I
says.
just tend to not really
Your
go
turn.
too hard on this stuff, as some others may do. I just don't.
And that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Hold on. Pause. I may have something going on here.
What?
Uh
Uh-oh.
Common tasks.
What is that one?
Yeah, what? I don't know what's happening. We're pausing right now for some reason.
What is
What is what?
have 7 tasks? Oh, 7
7
tasks
tasks.
are 4 bonfires. I
Right, you
can't
have
do it.
4.
Yeah, I can't. Well,
I have 1.
I have 2 bonfires.
Right, task or bonfires though.
Right. So I can't do that yet. It's your turn, Jay.
Okay.
What are you taking?
I have a feeling this is going to end pretty quickly now.
Yeah, we're starting to ramp up.
Are we?
Are we?
Oh,
I'm still
really?
discarding my resources.
Oh, God.
Over here.
You guys, this is so. You guys are moving so fast. All right. Let's see here. So I definitely want to get to moving and chewing around.
Chewing.
Yeah, I want to choose my own path in life here. But I'm going to go ahead and use 2 of these and gold resource here, because when I get those, I earn them and burn them, baby. All right. And I'm going to get this one right here.
Nice.
Right.
And I get an action tile when I get it.
Nice.
So.
All right. Spending 1 guardian, and that lets me move each of my guardians 1 space, but only one of them could be on a space.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to stop here. Okay, I'm going to get 3 gold when I go there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so I get 1 gold for going there.
Yeah.
I get 1 gold for this gnome that says any guardian gets a 2nd gold, and I get 1 for this gnome that says pink gets an extra gold.
You want to show any of that on?
So I've got two gnome cards.
That right.
One that gives any guardian 1 gold, and one that gives pink 1 gold.
I don't think you read it right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're
here
welcome.
Here it comes. Here it comes, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
know you don't like me doing that.
Here it comes.
Nah.
You don't think?
Nope, rules will your time.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, bruh.
You know what? That's exactly what. Whenever any guardian moves their movement, gain 1 gold. Whenever pink ends their movement, gain 1 gold.
Oh my gosh, I just saw a combo. Okay.
That is a combo.
I'm going to do this one. I'm going to light this bonfire. It says anytime I have 4 or 4 of any combination. When that happens, this guy is going to go here. And this is going to let me take a tile and place it here.
Yep.
So I'm going to get 3 ships. Can I have 3 ships? 1 action, 1 path, and 1 wild underneath there. Now I'm going to complete my other one.
That move seemed cool.
Jeremy discovers combos.
Yeah.
Again.
Okay. That seemed pretty cool.
All right.
All right, what do you got, J-Howe?
Your turn.
Nothing like that, dog. Hey, I wonder if you have these, does it count for like requirements? Well,
What?
it doesn't matter now. You have what I want.
It's a wild tile.
You have what I wanted.
Wild tile.
He has what I wanted.
Gotcha.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. So we're gonna go ahead and move our guys once,
Yep.
twice.
All right.
All right, so they're gonna move once here. I'm gonna get double the resource.
Nice.
And I'm gonna move them just once and get double the resource.
Nice. Are you done?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move again. No, I have to. I don't want to discard something to move, so I'm gonna spend this. I believe. Yes, I'm gonna spend this and move every guardian 1 space. So pink is gonna move here and get 2 flowers. Can I have 2 flowers? I'm sorry, the blue.
Is that every or once per turn?
It's every time. The pink. Can I get 2 flowers? No, 2 of the blue flowers.
Oh.
Not the berries. And then I'm going to move blue out, and I'm going to get 1 gold for that.
Jeremy, can you remind everyone what the game
Can you give me 1 gold?
Yeah. In a
I'm
3-player
sorry,
game.
2 gold. I get double.
In a 3-player
Well, I'll
just
game,
take it.
we have to have 10 novices of any color. Can even be these neutral ones on here. Once that happens, we use these tiles to kind of have 5 possible more rounds, depending on if people pass out of the round or not. All right, my turn?
Yep, that's it for
I'm
me.
going to flip this. I have 5 ships.
Oh, nice.
So when that happens, this guy is going to go somewhere. He is going to go to the... where's the one that gives me path? This one?
Yep,
We will take a path.
nice.
And now I'm going to take a bonus action because I have 4. I'm going to collect this one. That's going to give me 4 points.
Oh, I thought you had to have 7 to do that.
It's 4 or 7 complete. 7 tasks of any sort.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, 7. If it's 7 tasks, you get 4 points. If it's 7 bonfires, you get 7 points.
I have 4 bonfires.
Yeah.
So it's just 4 points.
Oh, okay. It's 4 bonfires.
Oh, no. No, I'm reading it wrong.
Yeah, it's 7 total.
7. You have to have 7 no matter what.
If you have 7 bonfires, you get more points.
I
basically.
gotcha. No, I gotcha. Okay. Good call.
Yeah. What are you doing, Jeremy Howard?
Man, you know what? I'm hanging.
I see that.
I'm hanging out.
I see you hanging out.
This game is just moving on without me. With or without me, it's moving on. Let's see here. This is what I'm looking to get done, but I don't have anything that I can't get it done.
I see that.
I blocked myself out of this. Watch me work, y'all.
I am.
Watch me work, y'all. All right.
I'm certainly watching it.
Watch me work.
Are you just taking more tiles?
Well, I need to make sure I at least have an idea where I'm going to go from here. Okay.
All right, well, I'm going to do the same thing. So while you're positioning yours, I'm going to position mine.
There you go. Hold on. Well, I did want shells. That does help. All right, and this will be the last one that I have to pay. I only can pay 1 for.
Can I get 2 ships?
Hold on.
All I'm doing is gain
I'll give you
resources.
2 ships after I pay him for a wild resource.
Okay.
You're just getting, yeah, I'll give these to you.
Are we out of ships?
No, we have some.
Yeah, we got some.
Okay. That's it for me. I just grabbed a tile off screen while Jeremy Howard was doing that.
I'm spending 3
Yep.
to be able
Off
to go
screen.
anywhere I want on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go to this one. Give me 2 points. I need a bonfire, and I need a tile. So I can collect all 3 because of my ability.
You got one.
I got it. Oh, I need, oh yeah.
Okay.
All right. Howard.
Yeah,
Oh, we never put a new path tile out.
Yep.
I just took it. Okay, man. Let's do that.
You're right. This game is already feeling tense. Like I feel the end game coming, and I'm like, I'm not prepared at all for the end game.
Yeah,
I started to set some stuff up. I realized my setup is taking way too long. Probably wasn't very efficient.
Ryan hates the game now.
Are you done,
he
Jeremy?
hates the game. Yes.
It's punishing.
Like I said at the very beginning, I said this has the potential to be one of my favorite Feld games. Can I have that red tile? The red
red
tile.
one?
Oh, I need 2 there. So hold on. Actually, go back. Because I would need 2. So I'm going to actually instead spend 3 boats to move anywhere. I'm going to come over. What do I have? I have the pink and blue. Wasn't that one? Where are the different? No, that's just needing a gray. Well, I guess I'll come over to this island before these all go away. I will spend my offering tile. I will spend 1 berry and 1 mandrake to take this one.
Do you know the release date?
Soon.
Yeah, this game should be coming out soon.
Anytime
Yeah.
soon, yeah.
If the
All right,
shipments are
I'm
going
done.
out on the Europe side, and they keep coming in and out, that means that there's some available. If you go on Amazon
2
Day, there's a
spaces,
couple
1, 2.
available.
Yep.
Just depends on where you're
We'll go
ordering from.
Here, I'm going to gain green
Yep.
and a gold.
All right, Jeremy, what do you got?
Just hanging out, bro. Let's see.
Still not sure what that guy does
Okay.
for me.
So
17.
I'm going to go ahead and pay 2 of these, and I can move that
Oh.
twice,
Yeah.
or 3 to move it wherever
Anywhere.
I want.
Yep.
Needs squishy berries.
It does need squishy berries.
It does need squishy.
I like the component. I like these wooden components though. These are nice.
I'm going to have
1,
to
2.
pay all 3 to get there.
Nice.
And one of those resource things.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm playing another tile down. Another fate tile.
Dang.
So I need 2
2 gnomes.
gnomes.
You got it?
No. I need 2 gnomes, a
Yeah.
guardian tile.
I got the gnomes.
I need 1 guardian tile.
Yep.
And that's it. I've got my other
Okay.
portal
I'm
here.
going to spend a bonfire, which I don't have, but I will spend a green and these two to get a bonfire.
Just move it one space.
Yeah, I'm gonna collect this, a bonfire, and 2 more points.
Oh, you got it.
Dang, you're already up to 15 points. We're sitting at 0.
Yeah.
I feel like Jeremy might have played this before.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Just once.
Joe was noticing that.
Just once.
Yeah.
But he set me up for it. It's not my fault.
Oh my gosh. I'm to blame. I'm to blame.
You did that. You did it, man.
I'm to blame.
Oh, I see what I did wrong.
All right, I just need to move. Oh boy. So then I would have to pay that and that, huh? Not the best move. Huh.
Not the best move. I'm feeling that.
Not the best move.
What do you got, Jeremy?
And I can't sail that far, can I? I would have to be able to move all the way over. All right, so I actually can do this. I'm going to use these.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're done?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan.
He's
Yeah.
Oh, you're
his
taking a
turn.
path too?
Well, I don't know what he's doing.
He's taking a path.
I'm taking a path.
Well,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to decide which one.
Are you taking a path?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm going to or not. I'm waiting to see what he does. And see what comes up.
Red? Oh,
I know. He.
took it.
I know. I don't know. Yeah, that really hurt me.
Yeah, because you want the 3 red?
I mean, that's all I have.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to procession. Are resources worth points at the end of the game at all?
Two, I think,
don't-
every 2?
I'm going to move everybody one
I think
space. So,
I don't think
pink is
they're-
going to move and give me 2 shells.
Yeah, I think it's every
Can I have
2.
2 shells? Blue is going to move 1 and give me 1 flower, 1 blue flower.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
And then red is going to move 1 and give me 2 gold.
Okay. I'm going to use a bonfire, 2 of these, and 2 of these to move the bonfire anywhere I wish. Right here. Get 2 points.
Yep.
Get a bonfire and get this. So I will take this piece. Done.
I'm going to pay these 2 resources to do a bonfire. I mean, a great bonfire action here. I'll take this, place it there, and I'll also take a boat.
A boot.
See it?
A boat. A boat. All right. Here we go, Rye Guy.
Yeah. I'm debating what I'm going to do now. Let's do 2 to get I think a gnome. I think one of those in-game gnomes. Let's 1 for every 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take this one here, and it's going to give me 5 points.
Okay. You can do that.
At least it's some points.
Sure. I'm going to place this. I'm going to get 2. You can go ahead and go.
Yeah.
I'm going to get 2. Can I have 2 of the things?
The guardian. I only have
Yeah.
1 over here.
No. Can I have one of the guardian ones?
Do that again.
It's like the THX.
All right, so I'm going to put this here. I'm going to get 3 of the gnomes. And then 2 of the guardians.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a path tile. Give me the one with the blue one with the mandrake.
Okay.
And let's see what comes out to replace it.
I'm going to use 2 bonfires to go 1, 2.
No red, Ryan.
I know. Well, you took the only red one.
This. I'm going to collect a red and a gnome tile. All right. Your turn.
All right.
2 questions for you guys.
Yes.
Yep.
Jeremy Howard, do you get anything more than points when your path and portal intersect?
So you want these to be combined. So it's a combination of having these match with the bonfires that you complete, and then you also get points for having these paths at all. So you have it's felled. It's the rule of fell. Everything you're doing is going to score something. So yeah, that's just kind of what as you can see, I'm trying to find points where I can.
Right.
Some of the things I just haven't scored well off of, but that's why you see where I'm going a little bit at least.
Ryan, can you please let everyone know which yellow gnome you took?
It gave me 1 point for every fate tile I had on my board, and I only had 5, so I got 5 points for that.
All right, so I'm gonna definitely chase my little scoring thing here since I have an opportunity to do that. I'm going to play.
It's not on your board, it's in your fate area.
Wait, but this is a picture of it being on my board.
It's on your fate area.
Yeah.
Gain 1 point for each fate tile in your fate area.
No, I thought this was my fate area.
Maybe it could be right.
So I'm going to play these two and a resource, which is going to be a gold resource to match that up. And then I'll place this over here. And I have this one here. Could I get 5 points?
Nice.
Put it on the board!
All right, I'm going to have to turn in these 2 guardians to move, because I need to move this 1 space. So I'll do so and take this. I'm sorry, not that. Which one do I need? Oh, this is not the same symbol. This one is, though. And I'll take a green tile.
Wait, that was right here.
Yeah, I
When
moved
I
it 1
started.
space.
This would be 1 space.
I thought you could move it clockwise or counterclockwise.
No, just clockwise.
No, sir.
Oh,
No,
just
sir. No,
clockwise.
sir. No, sir.
No,
No, sir.
no.
I haven't moved it at all.
Bruh.
I'm concerned.
Listen to him,
Why?
bending all kinds of rules.
I'm not bending any rules.
I thought when you took resources, you took as many as you wanted.
I mean, everybody else has been moving it basically all over the entire board. So,
But Bonfire is a game of unlimited resources.
You want to walk that back?
I'm going to discard 1 and take another tile.
Gosh, man, you're just taking tiles.
Well, yeah, you guys keep blocking me every chance you get, basically.
Boy, Ryan's offended.
It's
All
indirect.
right, I'm
Ryan's
going to
Screw
take
you.
3 gnome tiles. 2 ships.
Ryan took a long time
And-
to start cheating.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody's
I'm going to
cheating.
use a bonfire tile to move.
Well,
I'm going to collect an action tile, a root, and this.
I'm going to do Bonfire as well. I'm going to move here.
Yeah.
Take this one here. And then also an action tile.
all right, well, I'm doing the same thing now that I can. This one I can't see these is half the problem. Does it actually, is that the right symbol? I need like a, and
No, you need these.
there's only 2, they're both there, and that's the only ones left on the
Yeah,
board?
You were at the spot where he just
Fine,
moved
I'm
you
just
out
going to move all the way over. I don't even care at this point. I'm going to get a
Oh,
green one
wow.
back. Well,
There
I
you
need the
go, Ryan.
points.
There
The
we
game
go,
is
Ryan.
almost- Jeremy is rushing to the end of the game, so I'm going to try to get as many points as I can
There we go, Ryan.
I
before he
will
blocks me out
do
of it
the
all
same.
completely.
I'm going to move here. Collect this. I'm going to collect.
Did you really just fill all your...
I did.
Man, I've been trying to
2
do that the
points.
entire game.
And then I've collected all 7 of them, so I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
And I'm going to place this right. Where do I want to
That's-
go? Move
Oh
my
my
boat
God.
anywhere?
Jeremy's such a dreamy player. He's the best.
No, somebody already took that one,
He's
I thought,
the
didn't
best
they?
spelled
Huh?
player.
Or you took points last time?
I'm not sure how many can go there.
Oh,
That's a good question.
Oh, I thought each space was only... That's...
No, anybody can go there. I'm not sure double gnomes could go there. That could be the
Your own?
Double neutrals?
double neutral gnomes.
Oh, well, probably.
One of your color. Just one of your
Probably
color.
just only one of each color can
Of
be in that
each
spot.
color, I'm
What are
thinking.
these called? Neutral gnomes?
Neutral gnomes, yeah.
Because I don't know if you could do this. Let's say I put a neutral one there, and then I could put a green one there. Yes or no?
You could.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know
So
either.
there has to
It's
be
fine.
one of each color then, maybe.
Ryan's endgame tension is coming out.
No.
No.
It is
just-
interesting to see how you guys play as the game. Carol pointed out that you can tell the game's coming to a close because now it's like your turns are like, I'll do this. I'll do this.
My
people
turns
are
have been like
grabbing,
that since
people are
turn
grabbing
one.
stuff like you got to grab whatever you can.
Ryan, you have been plugging away since the very beginning. I will say that.
I don't take a long time to make my turn decisions.
I'll go
Oh.
here.
So I don't...
Shout out
I'm
to
gonna
Just
go all the
Tiff,
way
who
back.
just came in with a
Here. And
call
collect
a nice message here saying,
Bonfire.
call out Ryan cheating.
2 points.
No one's cheating.
Made sure that it was highlighted and everything. Thanks, Just Tiff.
She paid $2 to make that heard.
All right.
I'm going to spend... Oh, it's Jeremy Howard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeremy,
Yeah.
you're going?
It's J.
I'm gonna pull these. One regular action. These 2 here, and I'm gonna move this to there.
Spend 3.
Yep.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, you can start moving the bonfire pretty
Yeah,
quickly
and
near the
then
end of the game.
take this and this.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2. Move the bonfire 1 space. I'll take this. No, I can't really see these is the real problem
Look
for
at
me.
the pattern of the...
I think that one. Yep. And then I'm going to take 1 guardian tile.
All right. I'm going
Awesome.
to move my ship.
You know, I never flipped this one over.
Going to move my ship. Move my ship here.
Are those connected?
Yeah, from here to here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
I'm going to spend the action tile and these 2 to pay the random, and then this, and that, and this. I don't think this really matters because I can't reach it. I'm done. All right, Jay Howe.
Yeah.
I haven't moved my dude at all. I need
Is
to
that?
move
I don't
him.
know that. I have no idea. I've moved my guys, but I'm not really sure yet how this is all going to score. So I don't know if the things I'm doing are actually going to help me score points
You're
or
not
not.
getting any
so
points.
I'm probably not getting any points. That's probably correct.
My ship has sailed.
All right, your turn.
No. I got it. I'll get my tiles. Don't worry. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't want to.
Whose turn is it?
It's yours.
It's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna put. I just wasn't making sure. I really wasn't sure.
Right.
Seems silly. I wasn't sure if it was or not. There's been a lot of other turns happening. So
Should I put that there?
is that really what I want? Do I want to? Yeah, let's do that. It's gonna give me 4 gnome tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 gnome tiles, 3 fires, 1 offering. That's it.
Okay. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to place this here. And I'm going to get 3 bonfires, a path, and a ship.
Yep.
J-How.
All right. I'm just gonna pay. Ooh, can I turn 1 and get it? Does this just go to the next space, or do I have to pay for it?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Just like, does this turn just to the next space, or
You
do I
gotta pay for it.
still got to pay for it?
For where?
No, but if I were to move it 1 space, does
Yeah.
it move all the way there?
No,
Or
it goes
just
to the
must-
next space.
Why?
If it's empty,
Because it's empty. You can still take
you still
bonuses.
take both of those, the 2 points and
I
a
was just
thing.
hoping.
Yeah,
Man,
I know you were. I was hoping to.
I was being a solo player. I could do that. I could.
Is that how you play?
See it in the show notes.
If it
See it in the
benefits
show
you.
notes. Guys, pay attention to the lower thirds when I'm editing a little bit later on. I didn't know that rule. Sorry.
Oh my God.
All right, what are you doing, Jeremy?
Sorry. All right. Let's see here. Well, I do have these 3. So what I'm going to do is move exactly where I want to go. So I'll pay these 3. And since it's on the other side of the board, yes, it is. It's all the way on the other side of the board. So what we'll do is we'll move all right here, right there. Grab what I want.
Can you get one of these?
Yep.
I'm going to spend 2 and move it 2 spaces clockwise so I can take the little arrow pointing down, and that's also going to give me a wild action tile.
Okay.
There we go. Now I feel a little better.
I'm going to ignite my bonfire and place this guy right here. Take a guy, take a card. This is move bonfire anywhere. Move your guy as far up as you wish. I've already taken a path. I've already done that. So I will take my ship anywhere I wish. I will take it right. You can go ahead and go. I'm thinking about
Okay.
points at this point, how I can
So
score some
I'm
points.
going to use my gnome action,
That's not happening.
and I'm going to pay the 2 green.
It's not happening.
I will take this one here, and I will take, what is it, 6 points. Ryan,
6 points, huh?
6, yeah.
All right.
Go there.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting into fail mode. What's up?
No, I can't do that.
Scoring points. Let's go.
Will you move your ship anywhere?
This. Where is it? This one.
Oh, okay.
Thinking. I can't buy anything anyway. I don't have the resources. That's fine. That's still what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Right.
Yeah, I have no way to get more ship tiles. So does that mean my ship is just stranded?
Yeah. And you don't have any more of those fate
No one has paths? Like, no one's completed any of these other objectives? They're just kind of sitting on them?
I can't get to anybody, so I can't really move, is the problem.
Man, you guys are lazy.
Well, let me turn in...
You know what, Jay?
2.
You know
Do
what,
some
man?
move.
You know what?
Move around the board,
You know
yo.
what?
I'm going to move my ship twice.
Mistakes were made.
Come over here and spend an offering.
Mistakes were made.
I'm
I
going to
live
get
with
this guy.
Jeremy has experience,
You know?
and I think he's been considering his strategy all night long.
You know?
I did.
Like,
But I have no
He
way,
set this up
unfortunately.
last
So that's
night.
it for me.
You're
know?
done?
Yep.
countless hours. He knew I was going to be bad. Just had to worry about Ryan.
I have no way of moving.
I need a shell.
Oh, you know what? I have... Well, that's
I have
fine.
Mandrake. So I just need one of this or this. So I just need this. So I could do that. I could go these 3. I could go here. I'm gonna get a path and gold.
All right.
Gold. I need a path. All right. Jay, how?
I could just do this. That way everybody moves 1.
Yep.
Well, then I've moved maybe 2. So this would be a 1, 2. Like that, Jay?
What's that?
1, 2.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. That will get you some points at the
3
end.
points.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I feel so failed right now. Let's go.
Shoot. If I do that, I can't also take the offering. Is that what I need?
These games all hurt my brain. You know what? It's early. It's early.
I know. This is a
I'm
rough
gonna
one
move
to
this
start
too.
with.
It's a tough one to start with.
To here and take that and an offering tile. Can I get an offering tile?
An offering. What's an
Or
offering
the red
tile?
one.
The red, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. I am going to use an action here. I'm going to use these 2 to do the action. And I'm going to spend
Which action?
buying a thing,
Oh.
buying a tile. And I have this and this for the Mandrake. I'm going to place this here. And I collect this. I'm done.
Wow. Wow, Ryan, how do you feel about that?
I mean, it's a felt game. Jeremy has the distinct advantage of playing before and teaching. So I'm just trying to get points however I can get points.
I saw the reaction cam. I wish we had a Ryan reaction cam for that one. The look at his face.
The look on my face is of pure joy.
Yeah.
I honestly,
Not pure joy.
I actually start to get the feeling.
I'm happy. I swear I'm happy.
I honestly get the feeling that nobody here knows me.
Oh my
like,
God,
has no one played a game
Ryan,
with me
Ryan,
before?
it's just that was
This is
good.
about as good as
That
it
was
gets
good.
when I'm
That
enjoying
was
a
good.
game.
No, that was very good. That was,
If I'm looking at the board and not on my phone, you know I'm probably enjoying it.
oh
Ryan.
my God.
Somebody called out in the comments how much different your demeanor is from Wednesday when you
Well,
know
it's
you'll beat me.
completely
to
different on
today.
Wednesday. If we were playing Bonfire on Wednesday, we're playing lighter games a lot of times, games that are more
You done?
family
Yeah.
games,
Right.
fun games, like for a light lunch Wednesday stream. This is an intense, concentrating. I mean, you got to really
There's battles, there's blood.
zoom in. Now, you should have seen me last night on the Catan stream. That was a lot of fun.
Plus, Jeremy
Speaking of
is
it,
like
your
your
turn.
Moriarty.
It's time to zoom in.
Well, I only have 1 tile left, so I guess I have to make do with that 1 tile. So we're going to see if I can do... This is the best I've got. So that's going to be 1 offering. Oh, I can't. I have to discard this. So I'll get that one back. I'll get 1 of these and then 4 purples. So
There's
2, 3, 4.
All right, I'm going to trigger the end of the game. I'm going
Okay.
to flip this because I have 5 portals. I'm going to place this out I'm going to move my guy as far up as I wish. I'm just going to go right there. All right. So that triggers the end of the game. Let's see.
We finished the round.
The end of the game depends on what. Starting player takes the 5 and places it into her extension. So I'm going to place this here.
Yep.
Each time starting player finishes their turn.
Starting with the next turn, right?
No, starting right now.
Oh, I thought it said finish. Oh, okay.
No, because I can't get 5 points. He can.
Gotcha.
So you can either get 5 points and be out for the rest of the game, or you'll pass this on to him when you're done.
I smack on danger, down on death.
It's 5 points, man.
Let's do it.
5 points is not a lot.
Brother. Let's do it.
You're getting 5 points?
No, I'm in to win it.
Just discard down to 1, and then.
What do you mean?
Oh.
No.
You wanted to discard your tiles.
No, I don't want to discard my tiles. What are you trying to influence
All right, what do you got,
with?
Jeremy?
Hey. Hold on one second. I just wanted to look at. I can't remember what this one was. Oh, well, that's very beneficial to Jeremy. All right, Jeremy has some points on the way out. I can.
I got lots of points on the way out.
You got a lot.
I don't even know if I have points on the way out because a red.
What's that 4 and 7 one?
There's never been another red portal that's
What's that
come
4
up.
and 7 one again?
4 and 7 one?
This one right here.
You have to have 7. Either in any combination, I get 7 points if I can make this a bonfire.
No, what about this one though? The tasks?
This?
No, the other one though. The 4-point one.
You have to have, no matter what you're getting, you have to have all 7 of them filled in.
Oh, no
If
matter
it's like
what.
this, if it's like this and this is like that, it's 4 points. If they're all bonfires, it's 7 points.
Okay.
7 gates.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't race to get this. One of you guys, or you got that one.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Please watch me.
I'm trying.
I'm gonna do these 2. And we got that. And then I'll just take this one. Get the 2 green.
Okay, are you done?
Yep.
I'm going to spend these 2 as a wild to move my ship 1 space over to here. I will take an offering because I haven't done that yet in a long time. I'm going to take this one. So I have 2 sets of resources that aren't the same, so that'll be good. But I'm going to spend 1 shell and 1 blue to claim that one. That's it for me. Jeremy, you're on the 4 now?
I am. So a new tile comes in. Yeah. We're now at 4 points if you pass.
Oh, look, a red one.
Depends on if you can get 4.
Oh, hark, a red
it's
one.
Too, I mean, it doesn't matter now for me.
Yeah, does it?
I need resources. How do I gain resources? I need people. There's no way I'm going to be able to do much here. Although I could do that. Guess I'll place this tile. You can go ahead and go. I'm
Okay.
gonna think about where this needs to go.
I am going to use this like one to action here.
Better progression.
Move here.
Nice.
Take this. And then.
So you're not taking the 4 points, basically.
Action.
All right.
And a mysterious action. Ooh.
I'm going to spend these 2 as a wild for the gate. Give me the red one.
That's wrong.
What?
The red gate.
The red gate.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I got to spend. So that was 1, and then I got to actually spend 2 for that. So there's all my resources for that red gate.
Okay.
So now we're on to 3. We have 3 more rounds.
Yep. So 3. Jeremy Howard, you want 3 points?
No, it's my turn first.
Oh, I thought you were already out.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got plenty of points to score.
Oh, so the person that ends the game still gets to keep going?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
You just get to leave. You just get to
I
get
can
out
pass
whenever
and
you
just
want.
Yeah, I'm not out.
Yeah, you get to get out whenever you want, sir.
I'm going to move.
If you're ever feeling emotional,
I'm going to go
just
here.
leave.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm going to spend a gold and a leaf to do this. I'm going to take this. And that will allow me now to do this, which is going to give me 4 points.
Yep.
You know what? I'm going to wait because I can do it at any time.
I thought you had to do it now. No?
It's impossible to do it now because I can flip it too. So I will wait though, I think. You know what? No, I will. Let me think here. No,
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm done.
Okay. Jeremy Howard, you taking 3 points?
No. I have faith. I'm going to do these two.
Explain what you're doing if you don't mind.
Okay. So really, I'm just trying to scrape points together. I'm trying to scrape points together. I'm trying to complete, just like there, I'm trying to complete my full set here because I do have an opportunity to kind of get a little bit of extra going at the end here. Oh boy. So I really have very, very limited choices to actually do something that's of note at all. Do I... that could give me a movement, but I don't need it. It's just a real pivotal choice that I don't feel like I can make. All right, so here we go. We'll just make the choice and see. We'll live with it and see what happens.
Yep.
All right. What was my choice?
I don't know.
Oh, my choice was to get one of these, and I need to pay that, and I need to pay one of these as well, and then I would fill this up.
Nice.
Since I fill it up, then I will get this one right here.
Yep, 4 points for green.
Gryffindor for Hufflepuff. 4 points for Hufflepuff, please. Thank you.
You got so many points.
Thank you.
All right, he's been climbing up.
Wait, excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Points.
All right, you done?
Yes.
I'm going to flip this bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
So is this one, that's move one guy as many spaces as I want? Or
Yes.
Just one guy?
I think it's just one guy.
Oh, wait,
I didn't know if it was
can get
move
a
every
person
guy
for
one
free,
space.
can I? Is there one where I can get a person for free instead?
Move one of your guardians as many steps as you like forward or backward to an empty step on the bonfire. Gain the usual reward.
Jay, is this
Can I move him into the bonfire with
Yes.
that?
That's what I want.
Jeremy?
Then
Yeah.
Can I move him into the bonfire? Does that count too?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
you just don't get any
But that
resources.
doesn't let me
but
do
yeah.
what I wanted to.
Okay. You're done?
No, I'll keep it.
I don't get, well, there isn't one that gives me a free,
mulligan.
this is the one that gives me a free guy and I can't go there with my same person,
All
right?
So
Oh
we're
man,
on,
I messed
we're
that
on the
up.
2.
Yep.
I'm going to use this to gather this, which is it for me.
I still get the points even if there's no neutral guy there, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
What do you mean?
So if there's still no neutral guy there, I can score it. I just don't get the benefit of putting it in. You
it's
sure?
it's first come, first serve. The only one player is going to get the 4 points out of each of these.
I thought only the player who pulls there first gets both. The other players after that only get the points. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it wouldn't really matter for me. You snaked this one right out from under me.
Yeah, because the first person who goes there.
You can only perform the bonus action if a neutral novice is there.
Yeah.
Right,
The
but what
bonus
I'm saying
action
is,
is how
I'm
much the
saying after
points.
you still can score this, but you don't get the benefit of actual putting it out here.
It doesn't show that in here.
Well, I don't know. Anyway, whose turn is it?
All right,
though?
it's my turn. Jeez.
Well, we had a lot of games today.
Okay, darny do heck, leave me. Darny do heck.
Yeah, I don't think you get it unless there's a
unless you,
there.
let's see here. That doesn't do much for me. Ooh, I should get out, huh? I should probably get out while I can.
You should get out.
I should get out.
2 points?
Yeah, I want to get
2
out.
points. For green.
2 points for green?
Yep.
That means he's out.
I'm
He's
out. So
All right.
yeah, you can step out of the game. There's not really any actions that I have that are really potent. I can't get this worker out of
What are my
there.
options?
I've kind of closed out my ring out here.
Anything that doesn't have red.
I'm going to get points for that
Oh,
stuff.
can we get another?
But
Is it beneficial for me to get it to fill up all 7 of these tiles?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. So that's why I was asking, because if you finish that, you should still be able to get
Well,
this.
otherwise,
At least that.
I can't do that. That's only 1 point. I can't go where I already was. So I get a gnome card. I guess those are my only options. So I guess I'm going to come here and take a tile.
Okay.
Give me, doesn't matter, give me a blue one.
Okay. Here.
Yep.
One of these. A new one comes in. I'm going to flip, last round.
Yep.
I'm going to flip this over. And then I have 7. So I'm going to get 7 points.
So it's
Wait,
not.
I thought you already took that
Alan,
one.
it's not a. It's not
really?
a end game trigger. It's part of the end. The end game is triggered, and then after that, you have rounds that count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. People, when that round comes across, they can just step out, and then when they step out, they're out of the game.
Oh, you can go
Rounds
there.
will
3
continue.
people can go to the same spot?
any number of people can go here as long as they're all different colors.
Yeah, different colors.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't okay.
Yeah.
So you mean I could have gone? Well, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean it.
But it's your turn.
I'm gonna have to pass and take one whopping point. I'm at 6 points.
All right, so we're
So
at
that's
the
the
end of the game, final scoring. We'll do this in
That
order.
was
2 to 8 points for your bonfire. So we'll do me first. I've got 10, 19, 24, 32 points. You want to do that?
so 32.
60?
So 60 points.
So go ahead and put this.
Yeah, you didn't even give us yours.
Okay.
All right.
Bonfires. 2 points for J-House. And then how many do you have?
11.
Okay.
This puts me at 17.
Now, you're going to get points for your guardians that are standing on them. So I get 3 points.
I get
Just for any of them?
Well, hold on. 3 points for me.
3 for me.
1, 2, 3. You're green?
3 for me, yeah.
I have 1, so 3?
No, 4.
Oh, 4.
You're red.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, 2 points for each of your portals that is adjacent to a bonfire. So I get 2, 4, 6, 8 points.
Well, you've lapped us. I get 2, 4, 6 points. Oh, you got 2, Jeremy?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points.
Yep. And then 2 points for each of your paths showing a crystal the same. So 2, 4, 6 points for me.
I got 2.
You've got 2.
do
I've
you
got
2,
2, 4.
Okay. 4 points for each common tile. We already scored those. 3 points for each fate tile left in your personal supply.
None.
I have none.
I can't even imagine having any left.
Yeah, 0.
1 point for any 2 action tiles or resources in your personal supply. So I get 2
I have
points.
5 points for that.
So 4 points.
There you go. So
Oh, we get points for these portals and stuff. These.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
We already scored those.
Well, did we?
No, we
2
did.
points for each of your portals if they're adjacent to a bonfire.
Oh, only if they're adjacent to a bonfire,
Yes.
not to a portal, or not to a path.
Correct.
Oh.
Well,
I
anyway,
told you all
we're trying
that
to put some
we
points on
went through the scoring
Right.
beforehand. So
We've been fooled.
it's okay. Jeremy and I basically did a lot of actions that didn't get us any points, but
So
that's
it's-
fine.
We did a lot of actions that get us
80,
points.
Yeah.
80 to 30 to 36.
Yeah. Well, Jeremy and I, Howard and I were close, but you know,
We did so much.
I mean, 90% of what I did didn't actually get to
right, yeah.
didn't actually equate to points. There were several moments throughout the course of the game, and I stop and look and I say, "Wait a minute, this isn't giving."
That's
me
pretty.
points."
That's critical
So,
though. Like, that's,
Well, knowing how the game's having any kind of idea of how the game scores before you get to the end. I mean, it's like any Feld game.
Well, I was kind of watching, and you kind of, like when you're playing some of these Euro games, and somebody has a little bit of knowledge, you're kind of watching what they're doing, and for some reason, that's why I was like, why is he not just getting?
Right.
Like, you waited to get all these little things, and I was like, why is he waiting?
Well, yeah, and you had so many. For only having 3 ships
Yeah.
together, you had so many ship tiles, and
I
I
was
like
like-
I could not get ship tiles.
This card is super flexible. Being
Yeah,
able to
that-
use
that card is-
3 things from the bonfire
Yes.
every time that I went.
That's why he was like moving so fast.
Well,
Yeah.
sure, but I just mean the sheer number of ship tiles. I couldn't get them.
All right, so we have yeah, it's this one
It's
here.
right here. It should be on the
So,
screen, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So we
okay.
have let's give ourselves 5 minutes to talk about the game.
Yeah.
All right, so pros first. Or let's do cons first. What don't you like about it? Right, J-Ho? Anything?
Nothing really in particular. Of course, the draw of these is going to definitely.
Draw of what?
The draw of these, like how you lay these out in the beginning, is definitely going to send you on a certain route. It may feel like you could never get to stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a failed thing, though. You may feel like it's something you can't get to get to that. I did at one time, and then I realized I had so many choices where I could have. So I would just want you to know that, because sometimes people take that as a negative, and it's not. Sometimes it's just the law of the land. You got to adjust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. The biggest con for me would probably be just final scoring. It's very difficult to grasp your head around that. It's like 2 points for this being next to this, but you want this other one to be next to this other one.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't matter if it's next to this one, and these colors only matter if you know what I mean? Like, it's very, very difficult. I don't think anyone will be able to sit down their first play and have a clear grasp of how their board is going to score.
I definitely agree.
Like, I was just waiting. I was like, I'm going to wait till the end, and you're going to tell me how all this stuff scores. And then a lot of it didn't actually, like having all these guardians didn't actually matter.
Well, to be fair, before we even did this, we went through this
We
entire
did, but-
scoring, and you're right. There's a lot of it scores in unique ways.
I mean,
you're not
yeah.
gonna. It's not like a typical field where you're going to be getting 300 points like Burgundy. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
You're getting. I mean, that's 50. I got 80 points, and I feel like that was a high number of points. I do feel like this game has a bit of a learning curve to it. Number one,
for sure.
Like for players, obviously I've played it once. I have an advantage because I know which cards could combo and other things. But even then, like, it's still pretty suffocating game. Like, you always feel like you don't know where your next action's going to come from.
Yeah.
But it does escalate. As you guys saw, we were very talkative at the beginning, and then we got really quiet. And that's, to me, that's the sign of a good Euro. Like, it starts to build and build and build, and it's just like, boom, it's done. And I like the end game condition. Like, I never felt like it was dragging on. We played an hour and a half.
Man, it felt like 5 hours.
Whoa.
It was in my mind the whole time.
That's great.
And I think we started a few minutes late, too.
We did, actually.
We probably played this in real play time in about an hour and 10 minutes.
That was with a little bit of teach in front of it, too.
Yeah, so it was pretty good. We all knew the rules going into it. I think, number one, I think it's a beautiful looking game. Like, when it comes to Feld games, you have on one scale, you have your Burgundies, right? And you have your Trajans, and then you have this, which is on like the Oracle of Delphi scale. Like, it looks really, really pretty. It's got really cool table presence to it. The components are really nice, but it does have that weird learning curve. It's a lot of things to consider.
And as good as the game is, and I mean, I think it is still probably going to be one of my favorite Felds, this is going to be a hard one to get to the table because, like, Jeremy Howard and I are Euro players, and I have a couple friends that will sit down and their brain will hurt, and they'll say, I don't like this. I don't understand it. I don't want to ever play it again. So you have to have the right group of people for sure to play this game because it is punishing. And I'll say this to the credit of the game. I don't always love punishing games. Like Pixie Queen we played a couple years ago was super punishing.
It's literally a punishing game.
This feels punishing, but it never feels punishing in a really bad way.
Yeah.
Like, you're punished for making your own mistakes. I went heavy on these Guardians and Resources, none of which really got me points. Right. So I spent half my game building that up, but it was fun. Even though it didn't give me points at the end of the game, I liked doing it. Getting a ton of resources was great, and then I realized, we're way too far in the game to even use these resources. I really needed these at the beginning. But that wasn't the game punishing me arbitrarily. That was me punishing myself for a poor strategy, right?
I got a couple small things. Everything that we did as far as like the beginning game and the end game, towards the end game, was really like kind of pleasing because at the beginning you could see we were chasing these cards. It's because these cards are awesome. Like, they are very attractive. They distract you from taking turns in the beginning because you're like, I want that because I want to do that. I want that because I want to do that. And the end game, and to speak to Ryan's point, this is a little cutthroat because you will find people who have a little bit of advantage are going to be chasing to make sure these go out because if you put your shells out, you're going to be able to start your engine over here to kind of set the end game scoring. Now, what happens is there is a suffocation because if people start to do that early on, they have to pay to get out further, and they may get stuck. Like, I got stuck. I was like, I don't have anything else I can really do now unless I waste other actions in the middle of the game now. But that's fine. And also, there's going to be a little bit of cutthroatness in how people start to grab these towards the end. And you saw that several times. It's like, all right, now I have enough of these. I'll score for 4, 5, or 6 if I can. So I just like the fact that the cards were driving some of the good stuff going on there. It didn't feel like anything in the game was like, no, that didn't need to be
here.
It's
a very well
good thing. Like, I never felt like there was like a weak action that you're like, oh man, that's kind of dumb.
Everything serves a purpose in here. It feels more like a Vlada game than it does a Feld game.
It does.
And the other thing I'll say is this is my second time playing it, and the only major concern I have for this game is that I've gone heavy with gnomes both time and done very well. I'm not sure. I have to play multiple times to see how well you can do not getting these gnomes who literally enhance every single turn that you have. If without them, I don't know if you can win.
I just don't. They're so like I don't.
I
think they are. I just think they're very.
Yeah, I didn't have many.
I think they're attractive. Like, you just have. They go, hey, get that, and man, we had some.
Part of the reason is this game, it's the gnome strategy.
The gnome works.
And your strategy in general heavily favors somebody that is teaching the game or has played the game before.
Yeah.
Because if Jeremy and I had played this game before, no way we would have let you get away with any of that.
Like, if I knew that this card, like, I saw it right away, I was like, oh man, that's going to be good.
When you play a second time, you start to see people, you look at people's boards and you can understand, I can't let Jeremy have this tile out here because he can easily complete this.
I felt like we would spend more time over here and we wouldn't be thinking about the cards, whereas Jeremy was taking that card and I'm like, oh, they probably.
And I think doing what Jeremy did, building out your gnomes, because he basically spent his first couple turns just getting up to 6 gnomes and then letting those powers build up. And I think if you've played before, I think if everyone does that, because it's not like there's a limited supply of gnomes, we could all do that, and we could all be on the same playing field. Jeremy and I just we hadn't played before, right?
Yeah.
So this is definitely a game that will always favor the teacher. If you want to have a competitive game, you need to like purposefully dial back.
Go a couple rounds in. I think,
right, exactly. Because there's no way a new player will ever.
I can't dial back. Anyway,
no, I'm not saying you should for a live stream.
There's some questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I've got time for maybe one or two.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first question that I think is on everybody's mind, bold prediction early on from Ryan. How are you feeling now?
Oh, I mean,
he's ecstatic.
Yeah. This is probably one. I mean, if the less I'm goofing off during a game is probably the more that I'm really taking it seriously and thinking about it. I mean, I actually really liked Merlin, and I put this above Merlin, for me personally. And David loves Castles of Burgundy, and I enjoy Castles of Burgundy, but I don't know, I'd have to really think about where this lands on my Feld, but it is definitely going to be a top 5.
This will be the first Feld game I own.
I already own a lot of Feld games.
This will be the first one.
What was that Feld game, Bora Bora, where you're on the...
Bora Bora to me feels a lot like this.
Yes. Bora Bora is another Feld game where
I didn't like Bora Bora, but I was just starting back into gaming when that came. I remember that. I was just getting into gaming, and it was really hard for me. But I'm definitely going to own this game. I will seek to out.
For sure.
Next question.
Yeah.
Beyond just the actions that didn't score points, do you see changes you try to make in the next game to improve your
1,000%.
score? Beyond the gnomes, of course.
Yeah, I would
1,000%.
I would definitely get out here early and start building my board with those so that can drive my game. And I would just have to make sure I'm picking and choosing when I get these gnomes, because you do have to have them in order to get things done faster. I mean, they are very clearly attractive cards.
Well, going for I know you can't really see them on screen probably right now, but going for those neutral gnomes that Jeremy got a lot of those neutral gnomes in the center, and it's look at those, pick one, go hard for that until you get it, and then by that point you've probably got a lot of other setups. Like, I only had 3 bonfires at all, and I completed all 3 of my tasks, but at the end of the game, 3 is not 7, right? And I think you obviously can complete 7. You need to make your goal to complete 7 bonfires, and everything else is just ancillary to that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and if you get if you get the bonfires, I mean, you got all these actions that are kind of like making up for not having these cards as well. So
exactly.
As you place these neutral workers out, you're still gonna have opportunities to do extra bonus stuff. These just make it one step further than what the action is naturally. So yeah, you kind of want to have a combination.
Yeah. So what's next?
All right, everybody. Up next is Beyond the Sun. We'll be back right around noon. We're going to need a few to set up, obviously, and we'll see you then. In the meantime, don't forget to talk to us in the comments in our Discord. I'll throw the link up here in just a second, and we'll be back around noon. See ya.
And Kira and Ryan and I have played. How many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours.
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8. Probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Mevo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. I was just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Estoril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. And you'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that.
It's very hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh,
the new
the
deluxe edition. Mm-hmm. Like, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. Sure. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because some of that stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design And I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have 2 more. No, you do only have 1 more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen SPIEL, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or 2 in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest, I don't play that much of a game that quickly. But we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8, probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Meebo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. But we're just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Estoril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing, and I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. You'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Right. Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that.
It's very hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh,
the new
the
deluxe edition. Mm-hmm. Like, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. Sure. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because some of that stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design, And I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have 2 more. No, you do only have 1 more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen Spiel, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or 2 in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest. I don't play that much of a game that quickly, but we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours, at least 8, probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Mevo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. I was just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Esteril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. You'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Right.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that.
It's very hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with Ryan, David, and Jeremy Howard. We're going to be playing Beyond the Sun. But first, we have a winner, and that is Omar Hernandez. You are winning a copy of Bonfire. Email us at manversusmeeple@gmail.com with your address to claim, please. And I'll hand it off to David. David.
Big congrats to Omar. Kira, you have to remind me, what are we giving away after this one?
Pick one.
What am I looking
at? How about Raiders of Scythia?
There you go.
Raiders of Scythia coming up. So make a comment during this game, and then we'll have that as the winning.
We played Raiders of Scythia on the live stream a couple of months ago. That was a lot of fun.
Last time you were in town, that's right.
All right, David, take it away.
We are playing Beyond the Sun now. This is a new one from Rio Grande. It is a space exploration game, but it's also all about building this giant tech tree. And we're all building the same tech tree. We start out with level 1 techs. Then there's level 2, 3, and 4. You're going to score points for doing that. You can not just claim techs, but you can get there first and you have access to those technologies, and other people can get there too, but you're able to sort of build your own game that way. You're also going to be moving ships around this exploration board. taking control of different planets or star systems, and then potentially even colonizing them.
Yeah.
All of this stems from our player boards here. This is one of those games where you have a player board full of stuff, and then you're going to be removing said stuff to get it out there, and it's going to give you some benefits. You're going to be removing these so you can get more population, removing these tokens here so that you can get more ore throughout the game. Obviously, those are the resources, or just some of them that you're going to be using to get what you need done. What you do on your turn, and this is very simple, I'm sure we'll say it a couple more times throughout. You're going to be taking taking your player pawn, you have one of those, and taking it to a space on the board to do an action, kind of like worker placement, but we just have one player pawn. At the beginning of the game, we're just having access to these until we start researching some of these technologies. As we research technologies, some of those will also have spots that you can go to, but you have to have researched that technology. And as we research technologies, as you can see from all these lines, there are going to be prerequisites. So to research this, you have to have done this one. To research this middle one, though, you have to have done the top and the bottom one there to even get access to doing this one. Mm-hmm. So as you go further, the technologies get stronger and stronger, and you can have a very different game than everyone else. We'll go over all of the actions as we play, but I do want to start by talking about the basic spacefaring actions. Ryan, you want to set that over on the...
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if it's going to show up because we have no one manning
It should show up. It'll show up right there. You should be able to see it right now.
Is it showing up?
Yes.
We'll see. If it doesn't show up, I'll explain it as best as I can.
Yeah.
The top action is to research a level 1 action. And when you do that, you simply just take your player pawn, or take one of your population, which we're going to start with 2 of, and place it on the technology you want to research.
Yep.
It's as simple as that. When you do that, these technologies are going to have an immediate effect that you'll get right then, and then, like I said, you'll have access to those. The next one down allows you to, can I have that token?
Yeah, spend 2 ore to research a level 2.
Yeah, to research a level 2 action, you spend 2 ore. It's just like I said, you have to have all the prerequisites set, and then when we do that, these cards right here are not the technologies, but they're actually events that are going to take place. So we'll flip those over, resolve the event, and then whoever did that is going to actually get to pick and have some guidance over what technology goes there. The next one is going to be interacting with exploration board. You're going to be able to optionally build a ship. To do that, you take one of your population, you simply flip it to the one ship side and place it over here on Sol. When you build a ship, it has to be on Sol, or it could potentially be on any of these shipyards as long as you have control of them. We'll get to that later. And then the last thing is kind of a catch-all, and that is you can go on that last space and get 1 ore and convert 1 population. The one thing we have to all be wary of and keep these guys honest for sure. Can you put that on that space? When you take things off your board, generally speaking, you're going to be taking them off from left to right. And when you're placing things back on your board, which will happen, you place right to left. So managing your board is a very important thing in this game. And these cubes are not dice. They are just basically multi-purpose resources. They're going to be basic resources or population or ship from level 1 to 4 potentially.
This is not a dice chucker?
It is not. I mean, it could be if things go south, I might just toss it across the board. But that's the game. We also have some variable powers, and those will all come into play.
Yeah.
We determined, because I've played it, that I was going to be first player. So you guys ready to get underway?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's explore the stars.
To infinity and beyond.
Ooh, I like that.
Last thing before we do that, there are these 4 achievements over here. On your turn, the last thing you can do is claim 1 achievement if you've achieved it. This is also a game end trigger. Once there are 4 discs, no matter whose they are, over here in any combination on these cards, that will trigger the end of the game. We'll finish that round and play 1 more round.
What are they, David?
Well, we've got Empire, which is to colonize 4 systems. We'll get to that, but it's basically getting these cards into a tableau in front of you. Warlord is to have 4 or more power in 3 different locations out here. So that's having a bunch of ships in a few different locations. Then we've got Technologist.
Yes.
You'll get that achievement if you've researched every single level 2 technology.
It's a lot.
And then Transcendence, you'll get to achieve this the moment you first research your first level 4 technology.
Also,
And these have descending point values as well.
sure.
Okay.
All right.
And more cards might come up.
And we'll talk about a lot of the actions and cards. We'll show them as we reveal them and take those actions.
What you got, David?
What do you got?
Well,
David?
I'm of course going to research a level 1, so you can put me there.
Look at you, going out big early.
I'm going to research this one right here. So I'm going to take one of my population and put it right there. Now, immediately it says I can convert one of my resources, again, furthest left, to a ship, a level 1 ship, in deep space. So this one's actually going out here in the middle of deep space. So I get that immediately, and now I have access to that technology on a future turn. Now, one thing we didn't talk about is after you play your pawn and do the action, you will always do a production action. There's 3 different ones. You can create more population, you can get ore, or you can do this resource trade thing that lets you sort of balance some of those things out. I am going to, since I spent a population, I'm going to get a population. So I look over here, I have one of those icons revealed. So that means I can take one of the resources from the column above that and flip it over and gain another population.
All right.
Managing these columns is really interesting because you have to take, when you're creating population, only 1 cube from each column that is exposed on that track. So that's my turn.
Yeah, that is. It's very aggressive. That was a big turn.
Was it aggressive? It was a big move.
It's very aggro, man.
Bold move.
Back off, man. All right, bold
Well, you
move.
got to move your...
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, sir, whoa.
Slow down.
Whoa,
slow
sir,
down.
Whoa.
Because those spaces can fill up.
They do. And I'm going to place this here, advanced robotics, which means I get to automate one of these, and that means taking this off. You want to take these off so that you can kind of unlock more. See, as I pull this one off over here, now I have 2 ore when I do my production, but I don't have that just yet.
Don't you want to put it at the top of your board?
What's that?
Your automation track.
This goes up here.
Yeah.
So that'll be worth points potentially
Let's go up
at the
there.
end of the game.
Potentially, yeah. It's worth points potentially. All right, so that is my 1 action. And I also get to produce, and I'm going to just produce...
Did you gain your ore immediately?
I did gain my ore.
Well...
I did gain my ore. Pay attention to the lower thirds here for corrections during game.
Or not.
Or not. Yeah, so I'll produce, and I will produce
another ore?
Yeah.
I can do the same action, right? There's nothing stopping me from going there, so...
Yes, there's a space left.
Let's take that space that's left, and I will
Can you move his thing there?
Oh, I have to have a work in order to do that.
A what?
I have to have a... I can't go there unless I have that tech, right?
Right.
Right. That's right.
Well, you do what? What are you asking?
I have to have one of my workers here in order to unlock and be able to use this action space, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll take the person instead.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There's no reason to not do
I'm going to research the top one. So can you hand me that top research card? Yes, please. Thank you. I am researching this one, so you should be able to see that there. And like David said, we're going to be putting our worker there, and this one is going to let me eventually build more ships and jump, which jumping is good.
Jumping can be good.
I get 1 ore just for going there, for researching it, and I get to upgrade 1 ship for researching it. So I'm going to turn this 1 ship into a 2, and I need 1 ore, please, from the ore repository.
Nice.
And then I am going to, let's see, how much ore do I need for that action? 1 ore and 1 human, right?
You can't do that right now.
I know, but I'm planning ahead.
Okay.
Listen, after playing Bonfire, I don't need to plan that far ahead, I guess. So I'm going to produce population. So I'm going to just gain 1 more human.
All right. Back to me. Now, see, all 3 of those spaces are taken, so I can't research another level 1 technology
If they were open, could you go back to the same worker spot?
I can't go to mine, but I could go to an open one on the same slot.
He could shift it to another spot if it was open.
But we didn't give him that option.
Did not give him that option.
So I am going... Ooh, I'm kind of flummoxed here. I'm going to have to... You know what? Move me down to the 3rd one. This optionally lets me create a ship. So I'm going to create another level 1 on Soul. And then it allows me to jump 2. And whenever you can jump a total of 2 in this case, but I can split it up amongst my ships or do it with 1. So I am actually going to jump this one here. And this one here.
And now you'll be able to build colonies on both of those ships. Correct?
Not colonies quite yet, but once I've jumped and done all of my jumps, I can look for control. I'm the only one with presence on both of those, so I'm able to control them now. In this case, I'm removing this specific type of disk and putting it there because it's the only type of outpost that you can put there. And on this one, I can choose either the ore disk or the plant disk. I'm going to choose ore again, actually.
Nice.
And then also, these both have immediate effects when you take control. This one simply lets me gain an ore. And Ryan, can you put this card on the board there and tell me what it does?
This one lets you basically resettle your supplies by moving a supply from the right side all the way back to the left side.
All right, so I will do that.
You'll notice a lot of that on there. I'm not going to point to anything, but that's the top bonus. It shows you whenever you put a disk on this planet, you get to take that bonus.
So currently, I have control of those two systems, but I only have a level 1 ship on each of those. Not to give Ryan tips, but if he moved this level 2 here, after that jump, he will instantly take control of that. It's whoever has the most on there at the end
David,
of the
I
turn.
know. I know that.
I don't know what I'm going to do on my turn, David.
So I'm going to produce now. That's my turn. I'm going to take 2 more ore.
I'm sorry, Kira, can you repeat the question?
He said, how are they considered open?
I don't actually know what that question means.
You'll have to repeat it, probably.
Yeah, I don't.
Don't actually understand the question.
Whoever
but
asked,
asked it,
yeah.
I don't know. Open isn't really a term.
Yeah, help us understand.
Some of the action spots are open if nobody is on them.
Yeah. Maybe that's what he meant. So, like when you take an action and you have your spots in here, you can actually move if there was a spot open and you wanted to take the same action. You can move it from here to there and still take that same action. Right now, these are closed, which means they can't move it to one of the other spots. You have to take another action.
Yeah.
So that's probably what you meant by open or available.
The best way to look at that is you have to move your little pawn to another hex space on someplace on the board.
Yeah.
All right.
Aren't you glad that you made that decision?
Oh, no. Already?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
All right.
It's your turn, sir.
All right, sir.
I think Bonfire broke our brains,
There
and
you go.
this is what happens now.
All right. So, so I'm going to pay 2 coal.
Or ore.
2 ore. Yes, cool. The old steam engine going through space.
Coal-powered.
Shoveling the coal in the bottom of the spaceship.
I'd say you need to research more technologies if you're using coal. I think Jeremy Howard just broke. Give me your coal.
Let's get the little chips back there.
Don't knock your board around.
Oh my gosh. All right, so here we go.
Wait. Okay, yeah, so you're researching that. You have the prerequisite. Flip over the event and let us know what happens.
Here we go. This is Tyler Lee, Entrepreneur Prodigy. First of all, I gained 1. Here we go. One ore. And then choose and remove 1 Tier 1 guild cover tile below the basic space forming box. Each faction can now access the uncovered guild action.
Oh boy.
So he gets to uncover one of these Tier 1 spaces that we can all go to now, but it's his choice.
So what are the 2 guilds? The Terraforming Guild or the...
Yeah, Terraforming is going to let us colonize another way, and the other one, Professor's Guild, lets us research level 3s, which is really the only way to do so.
Can I look at them and decide?
They're the same on the top of the tile.
Yeah. All right.
And then you get to draw technology to
And then we get to draw text. So,
so what you're going to pick... Blue. So you're going to flip cards until you see blue. There's 1.
That's 1.
And there's 2. So now you pick from these 2.
Let me shuffle these at the bottom.
You're going to shuffle these with whichever one you don't pick and put them at the bottom.
All right, here we go. My 2 choices: human experiments, upgrade to level 2, ship by 1 level. 1 level, huh?
Yeah, you upgrade up to 2 of your ships by 1 level
wow.
immediately, and then there's different powers here.
Choose to repeat the immediate bonus of a level 2. Ooh.
Can I show the options? Here are the options that he's looking at.
What are you thinking, Jeremy Howard?
I don't know, man.
Biosynaptic network or human experimentation?
Human experimentation.
I thought you were a human experimenter.
Yeah.
All right. So the other one is shuffled back in with the others that you didn't choose.
Yep. And then you will immediately upgrade up to 2 of your ships by 1 level. Yep. You have 1 ship,
so level 2.
It's going to a level 2.
All right.
And now you produce. Don't forget to produce. Did you produce?
I did. I got a human.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to take my action that I unlocked last turn. If you can move me up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 1 ore.
1 ore, which I have.
Move his guy up to that card.
What?
I'm blue.
Move that
By
to
the
there.
blue pawn is going to take the blue action.
Okay.
Yep.
He's spending 1 ore.
And 1 human to turn it into a level
2 ship.
So this goes out immediately into a level 2 ship.
Uh-oh.
And then I get to jump 3.
Ryan's making moves.
I don't like this.
So what do I want exactly? Well, I want to go 2 or 1, 2. Actually, I think that's where I want to be.
Yeah.
I am going to wrest control of this from David.
Yep, so mine comes back here.
And mine goes out, which gives me 1 ore, please. And then I am going to come over here with this one. There's no bonus for placing on this tile, but clear up some space. So now when I do production, I'm going to gain 2 ore.
Oh, you've got lots of ore.
I've got ore for days.
You're done?
I am done.
Okay. I will research a level 2 as well. Yeah, I'll research a level 2 as well. I'm going to research this one. So that's going to use a population. Can you move me to the research a level 2? I'm orange.
Oh,
next to you. There you go.
Yeah.
It's going to cost me 2 ore to put this guy here, and we've got an event.
Event.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Maya, you going to pronounce that one?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Chataverdi. Chataverdi. Visionary. I get to create a population immediately.
Oh, nice.
And I remove the tier 1 here. We lucked out and got those right away, if you want to show that. So now we have access to the Professor's Guild, which lets us research level 3s.
Yeah.
If you can get up there.
Right.
And can I have the level 2 deck?
Yes.
And I have to look for yellow here.
Let's see. Oh,
there's one. There's 2.
What are your options?
My options are Space-Time Anomaly Studies and Terra Nova Cruisers. Oh.
Ooh. Cruisers sound cool.
Wow. I'm going to research Terra Nova Cruisers. That's what I'm doing.
All right. So we're going to get some big ships out there. 4 ore immediately lets you settle. Lower the requirements of settling by 1. Every one of these tiles has a settling requirement. That's a pretty good technology. That's a pretty good technology.
So unfortunately, it doesn't have an immediate benefit, so I'm not going to get anything, but I do now have access to that, and no one else does.
Yeah.
And then I am going to produce... oh, you took that ore from me?
I did.
I'm not a fan of that move.
You can produce 1 ore now.
I can. I'm going to actually produce a guy, a population.
All right, Jay, what do you got?
Yeah. I changed my mind. That's the problem. Let's see.
You can keep changing your mind all day. Just do it quickly.
Yeah, that's right. All right. So we'll do this here. Actually, no. I'm going to do this. Take this one here. And I'm terraforming as well, which means I'm going to be able to change one of these into a ship.
In deep space?
In deep space.
And say the weight of this game.
The weight of this game, I would put this...
no, it's not
honestly,
heavy at
I would
all.
put this in the medium category.
Yeah. For us, I would call it medium light. Even.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a little overwhelming. Well, in terms of the way it plays, for sure.
Sure.
But any new player is going to be maybe a little bit overwhelmed by all the new powers that come out on the board, because every game is very different depending on the technologies that come out. There are all sorts of different technologies, and you're never going to have the same level 2s in any given game, or at least the same combination. And same with 3s and 4s.
Oh, whoops. What am I doing?
And you can definitely play quite differently. We're playing also with the advanced player boards that have a couple variable powers that come to play depending on when we achieve things. For example, once I empty my column A and column B of resources, I am able to trigger my A power.
So I've got level 1 technology. The level 2 technology is open. Is that correct?
Yes. There's a space on level 2.
And then when the new colonize action doesn't let me get it, I have to colonize. I don't get to jump before I colonize, correct?
No.
Correct.
Neither one of those actions lets you do that.
No.
No jumping.
I'm going to have to research a technology. So move me over to the research a level 2. I'm blue up at the top, so I'm going to research a level 2.
Next to me.
Where?
Yep, next to me on the board.
And that's going to cost me 2 ore.
Sorry.
Yeah.
2 ore.
2 ore.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that level 2. That's right next to me. Let's see what we got here. Oh, experimental prototypes. Each faction picks up their leftmost die cube and rolls it like a die. If it is a ship or a human, you gain a human. If it is anything else, you gain whatever ship is of that level. If it is a cargo, you just put the cube back and gain 2 ore instead. So let's see what we got.
I got
a level 3 ship.
I got a
So
level 4
that's how
ship.
it works?
Yep.
You get a level ship?
As a level 2. I'm
Okay.
sorry. It comes in as a level 2.
I got a 4.
I got
Yours
a
comes in
level
as level
2.
2, and yours comes in as a level 2. So you can kind of see all that text listed there.
I like that.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
Little old dice chucker.
It's more dice
You said
checking
you weren't
than
going to
we
be rolling
thought.
these like dice, and look at that.
Now I'm back. It's a dice chucker now.
All right, I
I'm
need 2
excited.
red technologies to see
Can you
what we
get the
got
level
there.
2? Oh,
Whoa.
boy.
Oh boy, uh-oh.
Pipe down.
Let's see what we got here.
Those are on level 2 technologies.
So there's a red and a red. So I got 2 options as well.
I think yours were switched.
Oh, modular
Are they?
fleet.
Mine and
Build
yours.
up to 3 different ships and then jump 3.
No, I put mine on level 1 down.
Outer sector militia.
And I'm
Oh
orange.
man, this is really good.
That's why.
I think I'm going to immediately do this. I think I'm going to do this one. Outer sector militia. This is pretty cool. As much as I like the modular fleet concept, I'm taking this one. You should be able to see it up there on the green screen. So I'm going to immediately turn one of these into a level 2 ship. Level 2. And then I immediately get to jump 3.
Man, you got some ships.
So that is, jumping 3 is good. So let's go 1, 2, 3. David, I'm going to take that one. Sorry if I was blocking that. That is my ability for taking this card. I'm actually going to put a plant there. When I do, I get to immediately move my rightmost cube back over to my leftmost spot. And this is going to kind of refresh your player board so you don't run out of dice. So that's pretty good.
How did you jump 3?
That's what I got for researching that tile.
No, it's jump 1.
Jump 1, man.
The bottom is just if you go there with your pawn.
Yeah. Like you get this.
Oh,
you
see.
get
I'm
this
sorry.
immediate benefit
Then I don't get to
here.
do that.
No.
Then I do exactly what I just
But
did.
you get the jump 1.
And you don't create any ships either.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, you
That's
create
what it does.
You create one ship and jump 1.
I did.
Okay.
I went back. So give me your plant back. I'm sorry. Or your
That's
machine back. Sorry, David.
All right.
I didn't mean to do that. But anyway, I've got what I need here. So that's good.
Yeah, if there's a hex next to it, you're never getting that unless you're putting your...
I see. You're right. I
Piece
just
on
missed. I
That's all right.
jumped my eyes down to the bottom.
And did you produce...
I'm going to produce humans. That sounds so weird. I'm going to gain
produce humans?
population.
Don't we all produce humans in a way?
Silly humans.
I gained my population.
All right. I thought I got more ore. I am going to go up to the level 1 research with my pawn and spend a guy to research this. And I immediately get to automate this track and get an ore. And then I'm going to produce ore and take 2 more ore. That's my turn.
All right. I'm going to do this. Here, I'm going to get rid of this guy here. He's going to die.
So he'll go back to
Yep, he'll
this
go back
column.
Then he will become a level 3.
Not him, another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
Well,
Nope.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be a human.
Yeah. All right. Just got to lock in and find it. Then I'm going to move jump 2.
Uh-huh.
This is going to be pretty easy here. We'll move here and there.
Nice.
Okay. So for this one, there's going to be ore here, ore here.
And this one lets you get an ore when you take control of it.
Yep.
Pretty big moves.
Yep.
Pretty big.
And then I'll produce, I need a person, so I need at least a person. All right.
All right. I'm going to take the action of my new technology. And
This one?
yeah, I will pay 1 ore to turn a human into a level 2 ship. Well, let's do that. And then now I will jump 3.
Here we go.
So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. So we'll do that. Oh, I should have moved this back last turn.
So these come back.
So now these actually come back. So I'm going to put, this is just a machine, right? There. And then a plant up here. And then this one lets me, now I actually get to move that one over to E. And I think that's it for me. I can see these are going to be changing hands a lot.
It is.
I'm going to produce people.
To colonize that?
Yes.
Yeah, to colonize, you have to have control, and you have to have at least this many ship value on it.
Right.
That's why colonizing is very difficult.
Yeah, colonize is very difficult.
Because
There's no jump colonize
settling, right.
that I've seen anyway.
Well, we have our level 3 technology here.
Did you produce?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I am going to try a thing. We'll see here. But I can't jump. It is going to...
And colonizing costs 4 ore?
Well, it costs 4 ore to this one, 3 ore to do this one, or 4 ore to do this one.
Oh, maybe I don't want a human. Maybe I want ore. Can I get 2 ore? Just in case. Oh, but you need a human to colonize as well, don't you?
No.
Oh, you don't need a person?
Your ships just turn into human, come back as resources.
I see. That's what happens.
All right. I am going to research a level 2. I'm going to pay 2 coal. So can you move me to the level 2 one down below that? To put this friend here and research this space, because I have both of them. And this is Dimensional Rift. Draw the top card from either system deck and place it next to any system card slot on the exploration board. So can you give me the A?
Yeah.
And then I can place this next to any location.
Anyone. Yep.
I'm going to place it next to this location.
And now you can move between these two?
Well, let's see here. This card acts like a normal system and can be colonized and is 1 jump away from the attached location.
Nice. Very nice.
There you go.
That's very cool.
And once this is done, you don't refill it.
Dimensional Rift. Sure, I didn't imagine that. That would be kind of cool.
And then could I have the level 2 stack again?
Way to find a Dimensional Rift, David.
So I have a choice here, blue or yellow.
Yeah.
And just so you know, blue is scientific, green is economic, red is military, and yellow is commercial. I have 2 yellows here, so I'm going to go blue on this one. There's 1.
Going scientific.
2. So I have a choice between Biosynaptic Network or Multi-Colony Symposium. Ooh. I'm going to go with Multi-Colony Symposium. This is going to not give an immediate benefit, but put that down there. It's an action space that allows me to spend 2 ore to research a level 3 tech.
Wow, that's really cool. I need to get down there and start researching tech. I am not going very far on this tech tree, am I? Otherwise, we don't have the level 3 research open, do we yet?
We
do.
We do. It just spends 4 ore and a guy. And then I will produce, actually, a population. That's my turn.
So 2 ore to go to level 3?
Yep.
2 ore to, but I have to skip your regular production phase afterwards unless I have 2 or more colonized systems.
But still.
So I have to forego my production, but I'm able to spend 2 ore just to research
that
a
changes what I was going to do. I need to.
That's the interesting thing about this. These texts come out and you're like, oh man, I got to get down that track.
So basically I have to research a level 2 to get to here and then add my, we're going to have to do that.
So that 2 ore and a population.
You have a populations ready.
And then produce.
All right, and then I'm going to produce a population because I really don't have any other choice.
All right.
At this time.
Move me down to the settling, terraforming. I can't reach. I'm all the way up there.
Yeah.
And that costs 4 ore, correct?
Yeah. 4 ore, and you must sacrifice a population. Wait, where's your population?
That's what I just said last turn. I said I also have to get rid of a guy, right?
Well,
you said
to use this, yes, but some of them no. Well, this one is. But
everyone in the chat heard me ask that question
last
turn.
That is true.
Because I debated between getting ore and population.
I thought you could see this. You do have to
I can't see any of those things.
You wouldn't have been able to do it either way this turn.
So it does cost the human as well.
Yes, 4 ore and sacrificing a population.
Well, then what's the one that I'm on now?
That's 4 ore plus.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the same. This is colonization. 4 ore and sacrificing a population to colonize.
Well, that just changed everything for me. There's not a lot I can do now because I took ore instead of a person. I guess put me.
I would let you rewind.
No, it's okay. Put me on my first technology. The one that's gonna let me jump 3.
All right. So 1 ore.
Is this gonna be a plant? No, I need to get rid of a plant. It's jump 3, right? So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3.
That
So
gets control there.
I'm going to get control of this one, and I'm going to put a plant down. And then I'm going to get control of this one and put a plant down. Actually, I have an ability unlocked right now. If you gain control of a shipyard, so I want to do this backwards. I'm going to take this one first, which gets me one of these into a human. And then I'm going to take control of this one with another plant.
And Ryan has revealed his A power.
Yes, this is my A power. Every one of these has asymmetric
starting
powers.
Starting next turn.
Oh, starting next turn. Well, what does that mean? Once a turn... Well, level 3, both production tracks are active, right?
Yeah, but this... And go on.
Okay.
My guess is it's not on the turn you do it, is what it means.
On the turn you gain the control, or...
No, I'm just saying on the turn you reveal this.
I see. Okay.
Is not when you can use it. It's starting next turn.
I see. When level 3 is active, starting next turn. Are all of them like that?
Ryan's plans just keep getting foiled.
Well, yeah, I don't understand what that means. That's all.
You done?
Yes, I'm going to produce people, and I'm going to get 1 human
from A. They're on
from
the opposite
A and
side.
1 human from B. Now I've got humans.
You've got humans.
Wasn't ideal, but
I will say this game, like many Rio Grande games, is dry on theme.
Sure.
It is literally a tech tree game. So don't expect I mean, we're talking through it because we want to make sure you understand what's going on. But this is a tech tree game. It's not like insane turns. You kind of see how things are unlocking. That's going to change your game. I mean, we're unlocking the game, basically.
Yeah, if you've
sure.
ever played particularly like a computer version of a Civilization-style game where there's a big tech tree involved and you enjoy that aspect, you will really enjoy this game.
Except you say that, but I only have 2 techs and you guys both have 4.
But that's
so
the thing. But we have unlocked the game. We don't even we don't know what the game state is. Like, we just don't know. So it's we do have to wait for things to build up a little bit, and that's how you know that when the game gets going.
So I am going to go to my new multi-colony symposium.
Yep.
And spend 2 ore to research a level 3, and I can research this one.
That's weak, dude.
Uh,
But I have to skip my production. We've got the Dyson Sphere Mark 1.
Ooh, Dyson Sphere.
Place this card above the exploration board, then draw the top card from either system deck and place it to its right. Starting on your next turn, the action below is available to all of us.
Oh.
So place that above there,
okay,
and put the top B card to its right. That is a new system that we can go to, or it's an action we can take just to simply colonize that system.
Without using any ships.
Yeah, otherwise
but it costs 5 ore and 3 people.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're basically spending a lot of ore and killing off a lot of your population to just seize colonization of that system.
They don't have like a nudge out for a bigger worker? I'm just wondering if I could take my bigger worker.
And then could you give me the level 3 text, please?
Level 3.
And this can be blue or yellow. I'm going to go blue again. So there's a blue. Okay. There's another blue. Get rid of these for the moment. And we've got our choice between planetary scale research or quantum data exchange. Ooh, this one creates ships and jumps. And this one lets me copy the research type of another action. I'm going to do planetary scale research, actually. You want to show that to everybody what it does?
And we haven't found anything that just upgrades your ships to the next level yet, have we?
This is the one.
Oh,
this
that just upgrades?
That just upgrades from 2 to 3. Because I need to get to level 3, and we haven't found any of those yet, right?
There are the level 3s, Ben.
So you get to gain 1 and then jump 2.
Yes, I can turn one of these into a level 2 ship and place it on Sol, and then jump 2. I will jump I'm going to battle this out. I'm going to jump 1, 2.
Okay.
So now I have this with a 5. Get to put this back out there. I took control, so I get an ore. And then for production, I am actually going to get 2 ore. And that's it.
Okay. I'm hanging out here by myself.
On the spacefaring, basic spacefaring?
Yeah.
So,
Spacefaring 101?
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to move the...
You're not going to create a ship?
No.
Okay. Tell me and I'll do it.
I'll just move those 2 over there.
Here?
Yeah.
Yep, I got to take this back. You put out one.
Yeah.
Plant or gear?
Plant.
All right. There's no immediate power there.
Nope.
So now you get to produce either 2 ore or...
produce 2 ore.
Yeah, you can't produce guys right now because your column A is empty.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, it's back to you.
Gonna bounce back to my other action.
Look at you. Ryan's just going to go
So
back
I'm
and
gonna
forth.
spend 1
there.
ore to gain 1 human as a level 2 ship. And then make, 3 jumps? And what's that say? I can't read that small text right below that.
Then jump 3. For each outpost you took control from an opponent, gain 1 ore. You probably
I didn't
do that last time.
I should
You
have
know
gained 2
what?
ore
I
for that.
think
Can I take it?
you know what? I think
You should have
last
gained
turn-
2 ore?
Yeah,
I
'cause I
think...
took 2 away from people.
Hey, David.
No, not this one.
Oh, just 1 ore.
Nice
I think
try.
last term I did just generate a person. I don't think I'm supposed.
No, you didn't.
No,
Last
okay.
time you took ore
Okay.
2 because you
Okay.
couldn't. You said
All right.
you couldn't.
I, just
I get
wanna
to
make
jump
sure.
3, right?
You can jump 3.
How do I do
Did you have any
this?
production? Did you do production?
Me?
Yeah. Did you
I
do
produced ore.
Okay. Yeah. Somebody's saying that in the chat. I'm looking.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take more
No.
if you guys
no,
want
sir.
me to.
No, sir.
How do I do
No,
this?
sir.
We're going to go
We can talk about my production for the next
Yeah.
5 minutes while Ryan's taking
1,
his turn.
2. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. And I'll take this one from David.
That's not me, but
Or from,
okay.
from Jeremy Howard. Sorry. And I get to put out
Don't touch
What's
me.
that?
this.
No, that's
We
why
already talked to him
Yeah.
about it.
And then I'm going to gain an ore for stealing that from you. And
Do you get the resources when if I steal it back?
No, it's just that power right there.
It's
If
just
you
that.
use that, you
Oh
do.
yeah.
is that how I want to do
That's
that?
pretty
Yeah,
Pretty
no,
nice.
That's pretty nice.
That's aggressive.
All
That's
right.
why it's called outer sector militia.
I like
done.
it.
I'm done.
I like it.
I will say the texts are really thematic to what they're doing.
They're very much saying.
I know you said. I know you said it was dry, but they.
All right, I got what
they
I'm
are
doing.
thematic.
All right, I'm gonna populate. I don't have an A, but I get a B as a person.
Yep.
All right.
My turn.
This one didn't have a bonus, did it? No.
Oh. I need people. You know what? I'm just going to do something kind of nice and easy. And, oh, I don't have a person. I'm just going to have to do this, it looks like. And get an ore and a guy. And then I will produce another guy.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I can't do that. My bad. I have to take ore.
I'm going to research
I almost cheated everybody.
another level 1 tech. I'm going to automate here. And then I'm going to change, get one of these guys.
I got ore.
And turn it
Yeah, you
to
do.
a person. And then I will produce 2 people.
Nice. All right.
I
I'm
did
going to
that
go
right,
back
right?
to my
I did that
first
right,
tech.
With
Yeah.
that, get 1 person, then I produce 2.
Yeah, one from
Yeah.
A. Well, you have no. Did you have an A left to do that?
No,
Oh.
I got that from pulling this off.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that and now I have 2. Now I can't produce any more people.
Yeah, but you don't have any people up there.
Moving back to my first tech. I'm going to just jump back and forth between these. I got a nice little
I
engine thing
think
going.
it's interesting. We're going to
Gonna
find
spend
out
an
very
ore,
soon that you
turn
want
this
people
human
back
into a
on your
2.
board.
I'm sure I will soon because I'm going to run out of people. And then I get to jump 3. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right. I have 4 power in 3 sections.
Yep.
So, points. I don't know if 3 points is going to be a lot when it comes to the end of the game.
This doesn't seem like a lot of points in this game.
It's not
20, 30 points, maybe?
No, it's more than that. But there's a lot of points. If you look at the back of this, there's all the points that you'll get. But you get points for all your text that you did.
For all the text. I see that. Yeah.
And the colony card. When you colonize these are points at the bottom of the colony.
And that gets you to the bottom of the colony. Yep.
Some of the discs are wood and the cubes are plastic. The components are really nice, and the boards are dual layer, so these pieces fit in quite nicely.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it is kind of a Spartan and like very sterile design, but it's I like it.
I'm done.
Although I do like a busy board, like when we were playing the Feld game, I honestly I like clean. Just like baseball uniforms, like I like that clean look.
This is very clean.
Yeah, like
not exactly like Splotter, but it is.
Like I just want, like I like that just as much, if not better.
Okay, now I do have a guy, so I am going to research. Man, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna go research a level 1 and put that there. And I automate 1 plant.
Nice.
And get to create a guy. And then I have to produce ore again. Oh no, I can trade. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade 3 ore for another guy.
Nice.
And what that does, it gives me my A, because I've emptied column A and B, and that brings me to this power.
Oh, nice.
The first time you empty supply columns A and B, I can create out of my leftmost resource a level 4 ship.
Oh, wow. In deep space.
In deep space. Boom. So I've got a dreadnought and gain 2 ore, and that power happens once. So it's done.
Nice.
That's a nice little boon.
So I'm going to take my guy here. I'm not going to make anyone here. I'm not going to change them. I'm not going to let them be who they are. I'm not going to change them to a ship. And I'm going to move this one over here. Take that right back.
You already have it.
Don't you have 4?
Oh, yeah.
So do you.
You do too. He hasn't beaten
do.
you.
Oh.
Where do you want to go?
Okay, so then I definitely want to move 2 up. Straight up.
Here?
Yep. Okay.
And that won't take that either. Okay.
Yep, that won't take it. Okay. Well, that actually forces Ryan to actually take it then. He doesn't have 5 though, right?
Nope.
Nope. All right, we'll let that play out. Okay, so that's done. And I want to produce. I can't produce anything there. So that's going to be...
Yeah, no,
Does that have iron up there?
This could be either one. This one?
This one right here, does that have...
This has both.
I keep saying ore.
If you take this, you can take.
It is ore.
You can place
A
an ore
machine
disc
or
or a plant disc.
Plant disc.
I'll leave it as it is, and then I'll produce the 1 ore.
Okay. All right, I'm going to... I guess I'm going to jump back to my other action and see if I can keep bouncing these. I mean, why not?
Excuse me, Jeremy.
Go ahead.
For now, at least. Turn an ore, turn a human into a level 2 ship, and then make 3 jumps. Because I got to get something done here. I'm going to go here for 1.
That's 2.
1, 2.
Yeah.
3. And I will put a machine disc there. Then during my production, I will produce 2 ore, please.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. How do I want to do that?
This gameplay is super tight. As you can see, as you see Ryan hiding in his little corner of research. Hopefully, we'll see if it works out. We'll see if it works out. His little research corner.
My little research corner.
I'm gonna go here. We'll see how this goes. Terra Nova cruisers. Do I even need to do that?
I don't know what you're trying to do, David. What are you trying to do?
Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to go here, Terra Nova cruisers. It's going to let me spend 4 ore. boom, and sacrifice a guy back here to colonize at lower power requirement by 1. So I'm going to colonize this, which usually uses 3.
Right. It's going to require 2.
I have control of it. I have enough there, so it's going to require 2. So this 2 is going to be sacrificed back to my board as a resource. These 2 ships will get sent to deep space. This ship will get sent to deep space. And then I get to take this card and put it next to my player board along with the disc that I had on it. And then I get to put another one of my discs on it. This one only takes machine discs, so I get to remove another machine disc and stack it on that card. This is going to be 5 points for me at the end of the game. And it says upgrade up to 2 ships by 1 level. So can you show that to everybody?
Oh, nice. I'm
going to upgrade this, I'm going to upgrade this 1 to a 2 and this 2 to a 3.
All right. Go ahead, Jay.
All right, so I'm going to do...
And I'm going to produce ore after that.
I'm going to move this here. I'm going to play 3 resources. Kill one of my guys. And I'm going to colonize that one up top.
Oh, yeah, we get to put... But you can't.
Oh, you don't?
Which one?
I'll do that one then. This one down here.
Okay, this one here?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Right. So it's going to cost me 3.
It's going to cost you both of these.
Yep.
Those go back as resources right here.
Yep.
You're going to take this.
Oh, this one goes back here, actually.
Yeah.
And we're going to put out a new A.
All right.
And then you get to put another disc on that one.
Yeah, so you can put, since it takes both, you can put either another plant or another gear on this card now. And then what's the power at the bottom?
Let's see here. I have 1 resource for a 2 ship, a level 2 ship from your rightmost.
Yep.
Nice.
And that goes on Soul.
All right. You all done?
Yes, sir. Produce. I want to produce more ore.
All right. Can you move me down to the terraforming? I'm going to do the colonies, the settling now. So.
Oh, it goes back. Okay.
First.
If you could move me down to settling. I don't get the cool one that you guys have.
Which one?
The regular one. The only one I can get.
Terraforming?
So I got to spend 4 for that. So here's 4. Obviously going to colonize this one. So it's going to take all of my people. So they're going to come back as...
Resources. Put 1 in your furthest right.
Oh, that's right. Furthest right first. And these are going to come back here to deep space. I will take...
It's a party in deep space.
I will put another one of these on there. I may immediately turn 1 supply into a human and then research any level 2 tech without skipping all the requirements. So I'm going to take the one right below. Yeah, let's take that one.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
All right. Black Market Industries. Immediately gain 1 ore. Then add this card to the achievement cards. Once per game, you may move 1 leaf or machine onto this card to increase your production level. This can be done at any point during your turn. However, you will lose 2 points at the end of the game.
So any of us can take either this or this and put it on there?
Yep.
So it's kind of like an automate without the benefits.
But you'll lose 2 points at the end of the game for doing so.
And some penalties.
That sounds like something I'm interested
in. All right, and then I'm going to choose red for the tech. So can you give me the stack of 2s? Let's get some reds. I'm sticking with my strategy here. There's a red.
Ooh, plasma cannon doesn't sound good.
And there's a red.
Plasma.
All right, let's see what I got here. Exo Alloy Refinements. Upgrade 1 ship by 2 levels. Then you may choose one, either automate or automatically research a level 1 technology. Or Plasma Cannon. Gain 1, level 3 ship, then jump 1. I can spend 2 to gain a level 3 ship, then jump 3. Ah, man.
Whoa. And remember,
these are all
only
good.
the red immediate part's going to happen for you now.
No.
These are both good.
Yeah. That's probably one of the most fun parts of this game is revealing a couple techs and going, ooh.
That's exactly what I said. Like I was like, the game opens up. You discover the game. You know, like you discover the moments.
No.
What do you mean no?
Is this the one? This is the shuffle part.
Oh, what are all these?
This is the deck.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you shuffled them all
No,
back.
they shuffle.
No, you
Sorry,
shuffle the
the ones
unused
that-
cards and
yeah.
put them on the
On
bottom.
So
that
I
they're-
immediately get to upgrade one ship by 2 levels. So this 2 is going to turn into a 4. Up to a 4. No, that's not mine. Sorry.
You can do that if you
I
want.
could do that. This 2 is going to turn into a 4.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Then I get to immediately automate 1. I will automate 1. Then I can spend an ore, which I have, to immediately research a level 1 technology. I will research the one that lets me automate a plant, whichever one that is.
This one here.
All right, I now have my special ability. Once per turn, I may pay an extra human or ore to lower the required power needed to colonize.
Also, before you do that, you automated a plant and you
Oh,
get to take
you're right.
a population.
Yeah.
You're right. And then I'm going to gain 3 ore on my turn for the production part.
Right now.
Yep, right now.
So what power did you get?
The power is, once per turn, I can pay an ore to lower the colonization requirement by 1.
Oh wow, that's
Yep.
not bad.
It's not nothing.
Not nothing. So you're done?
I'm done.
All right.
Now I got some technologies.
I'm going to go here. Boop. Multi-colony symposium. I'm going to spend 2 ore to research this level 3
Oh, wow.
right here.
You're just getting all the level 3s, David.
Yeah. I was
Interstellar Arms Race. You choose one. A, discard this event with no effect.
Oh.
It doesn't sound very fun.
I like that idea.
B, I can create a level 2 ship out of a thing, then display this event near the achievement cards for the game. At the end of the game, each faction gains 1 point for every 3 of their military power on the exploration board.
Yes, please.
I think I will do it.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm going to be able to do a level 2 ship.
Yep.
That's our
And put
military
it
power.
on
The ship.
Sol. Military power is all the adding
initial
up all
ship,
your
yeah.
ships on this board at the end of the game. So if you've colonized,
Hard.
they're coming back.
Right.
So
Yeah.
there you go. And then I get a level. Can you give me the level 3s, please?
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, what's that card in the bottom left corner? This one.
Jump 3, you may not enter the newly drawn system card. And
Yeah,
we've
up there,
replaced it.
at the top.
Oh, you may pay 2 to turn 1 into a level 2. Pay 2 ore to turn 1 human into a level 2 ship.
Okay.
So this has to be blue. So I will. There's a blue. There's another blue. So we've got. Hold on. What?
Oh,
Hive mind computing and metahuman chambers.
Ooh, those all sound cool.
I'm going to start with hive mind computing. This is going to let me immediately automate 1 gear plus jump 1.
Nice.
And then it has 2 spots where you can spend 7 ore to research a level 4.
Wow.
Okay. That's pretty sweet, though.
That is pretty
That is
sweet.
pretty sweet.
Metahuman chambers, I automate 1 plant, and then I can create a population. And then the power is to spend 4 ore, kill off 2 population to research a level 4. I think I'm going to go hive mind
Yeah.
computing.
7.
Yeah.
Hive mind computing, because I've got a little bit more
Yeah.
ore going on than anything else.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to
Wow.
show people that really
Yeah,
quick?
let's do
so
some
they
hive
can
mind
see
computing.
the tech.
Open your mind, Quaid. All right.
Is that a Quato reference?
Yeah.
Glad. I hope that's not the last Quato reference of the day. Oh, and I need to. Oh no, then I don't get to produce because
Yep.
I haven't colonized 2 systems.
All right. Let's see here. Where am I at? Where's
It is
purple at?
pretty nice power once you've colonized a couple
Yeah.
I'm
systems.
going to go ahead and put this here. We're going to research a level 2. Let's see some tech trees today. Let's do it. Let's not hold back. Here we go. All right, research tariffs. Tuck this card under a level 2 slot, discovered or undiscovered, except the one you are researching. From now on, researching that too costs 1 additional ore.
Ooh.
Which, you know.
So this
I
is
mean,
going to
Ryan,
be.
I mean,
Yeah.
You don't
I mean,
want to
Ryan.
do. You don't want to do it there
what?
because he's already researched those.
Yeah, but you can put it under one that's undiscovered or discovered.
Well-
so you have to pay an extra.
they're all discovered.
They're all discovered.
So like if you wanted to hurt Ryan, you'd put it on any of these.
Yeah, but
Like these are the best 2 for you because you've already discovered them.
Right, but if it's a discover one, then if it's an action that costs.
No, it's not the action, it's the researching it. and he's already researched those two.
Yeah, if you've already researched it, yeah.
Yeah, I've already researched the ones that I need.
This is the best one for you.
Because no one else has that one.
He and I will have to pay to research that one.
Yeah.
All right. So it's like this.
So now it's one extra order research.
That's kind of cool, right?
That is kind of cool. All right, what do we got there?
Alrighty.
You got to pick a green one, right?
Upgrade. Blue or red. Let's see.
No. Well,
upgrade to 2 by 1.
Oh no. You did an action.
Sorry.
It's green.
Give me 2s. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh gosh. Let's see.
What do you got?
Android destroyers or psionics research?
I like the Android destroyers.
No, don't give Brian any more military things.
I know.
He's just rolling over this exploration board.
Get 3 from your rightmost. Okay, so that'll be a level 3 automate here. Plant research. I get to automate 1, and then I pay 2. Oh, that's cool. Here we go. This is it right here. Pay 2 resources, kill 1 guy, get the research of 3.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Nice.
That's gonna work for me. All right, so this goes back under here.
Okay.
And then this person will go here. I get to automate this. All right.
That's great. I'm gonna research that one too.
All right, and then I'm gonna take these 2 silly humans here.
You can only take 1.
Why?
He's only having.
You can take 1 from A and 1 from B.
1 from B. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing. I did that a lot the first time I played too. It's like, I can take 2, and there's 2.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right, I'm gonna research that same one. So, put me on whichever one researches level 2.
Yeah, that one right here.
It's 2 ore.
Right next to
2 ore to research level 2. So I'm going to research the one that Jeremy Howard just uncovered for us because I have their prereqs.
That's psionics.
I immediately get to automate 1 leaf, correct? And that's it for me. I will produce ore. I'm going to get 3 ore, please.
You get 3 ore for the rest of the game
1,
when
2,
you do that?
3.
Oh, I see. I thought that was a power you had.
I wish.
Man.
Man,
oh man.
Man. That's a man.
Okay. I need to go someplace that gives me lots of things.
You do. What gives you lots of things?
I feel like we should have some not like kind of spacey, kind of like white noise, like ish kind of thing. Like we just have boo boo, like just random noises.
Like
sound
effects.
Kira needs to be back there in the back, just hitting random buttons, like
a soundboard.
Numbers, yeah, just a soundboard randomly popping off.
Okay, I'm gonna do something interesting and use this jump 4.
Ooh,
that's a tad aggressive.
It's very aggressive. Tad aggressive.
I will move this ship. So 1, 2.
Yep.
3.
Yep. Yep.
4.
All right, so you're going to take control all 3 of those, huh?
Yep, so this one can take either. I'm going to go plant on that. This one can take a gear. I'll go gear. That one takes a gear. I'll go gear.
You know, I was talking...
And I have powers here, right? You may spend 2 ore to do
turn
what?
A human into a level 2 ship.
And what's that one?
You may pay 1 ore to upgrade 1 ship in this system by 1 level. So you could pay 1 ore to turn your 3 into a 4.
That's what I'm going to have to do because I can't do this one quite yet. 1 ore.
Yep.
Change that to a 4. That's a lot of control. And now I'm going to produce 4 ore.
Nice. Jeremy's been thinking about this.
No, not really.
Jump 4 is not insignificant.
No, I've been.
It is not
jump
at all.
3's. I mean, I've been taking advantage of those jump 3's every turn.
Yeah, where's your jump 3? Oh, that one
2.
right there.
My top 2 techs.
I'm gonna go here.
2 ore.
2 ore.
To up to research a level 3. Yep. It's going to be what, this one?
Yep.
What's the event, sir?
The event, sir.
Oh, it's another
here
one
we
of
go.
those.
Galactic Census. You choose. Discard this event with no effect.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you take a supply, turn it into a person, then display this event near the achievement for the game effect. Game end effect. At the end of the game, each faction gains 1 point for every 2 people they have left. Population they have left.
Oh. Is he going to do that?
No.
Oh, no. You're going to discard it with no effect?
No. I don't know. Oh, no. I get, it says choose
One or
A
the
or
other.
B.
Yeah, but if you choose B, then it goes out.
Hard decisions.
I guess.
B's going to give you a
You're gonna
dude.
give
It's
us
going to give
some
me a
points?
dude, you know.
That's the carrot. It's like, hey, you'll get points for dudes.
Hey,
By
you
the
get a
way,
dude.
we're giving you a dude.
By the way, you kind of need it. Take it. All right. So what do we got here? That's a 3. What do we got? Oh, wait. What does it have to be? It's color.
It's going to have to be either. It's just blue.
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 There we go. Oh, what's this here? Cerebral implants. One. Okay, so you get a person. Then
Nice.
you get a person. Then you choose. You can play 3 ore to get a level 2, or 5 to get a level 3.
Oh wow, that's.
Are you
good
doing
one.
that one? You get
free.
another option.
No, that was it.
No, you get
I
2,
get
and then you
2.
select
I
from
get
one.
2. Ooh, hey, let's take a gander here.
Transdimensional AI, everybody. That
So,
might be worth considering.
Take one supply, turn it to guy, and then I may look at a level 1. Then you may place a guy on a level 1 or look at it. Does that mean look at it?
No, so that's, there's an icon where you're researching a technology. If there's a little eyeball on it, you're researching a technology that has already been uncovered. So you couldn't use it for these.
Right.
You could use it for
those.
any one that's face up already that you
Oh.
don't have.
Then you may, without a prerequisite, by skipping any immediate bonuses. Oh, so you get it. And then it says from now on, if you discovered a technology requires 2 prerequisites, you may skip one of them. Oh, okay, so you don't have to do the both.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
That is pretty nice.
that's pretty nice. I just don't like that for everybody.
No, that's true,
I
right?
don't like that
If
for
anyone else
everybody.
gets there.
Yeah, but people have to get out there. You're
Yeah,
pretty far out
I think
in
I'm
the
gonna do
lead on
that
that.
All right.
This
Which I already
one
did.
goes to the bottom
Yeah,
too.
which I already did. So,
Production.
all right. Well, my production. We're gonna go ahead and stick with the ore. You need ore. I got one person.
I need
with me.
to uncover some plants.
I got one homie with me.
Your
All right,
turn.
my turn. Okay. I'm gonna move to the pay in order to get a level 2 and jump 3. So my second technology there. Yep. So pay an ore to turn my human into a level 2 ship, and then I get to jump 3. So let's go.
Yeah, this game's definitely not as easy, not as
One?
hard at all as it doesn't even look
Oh, that won't
hard.
take
I
that
just
from me.
think, I think one of the things that people are seeing is like maybe it's because of Rio Grande, it's a heavier, or they think it's going to be way more complicated. I've
go
seen
1,
that before when publishers have
2.
games that they're used to being more complicated, and then they make these games that are a
3.
little bit lower on their tier, and like people are shocked.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, they're
Orange,
shocked.
I'm taking this from you.
We're going to be playing a game, Renature, by Capstone, and Capstone makes heavier games, and now they're starting to release these simply complex games.
Yeah, they're simply complex.
People are like, oh, wait, what is this? They're making light
Do you
games.
have me an ore?
They're
'Cause I took a
lighter.
plant from you.
They're lighter
Which
for
one?
the publisher's sake,
I
but
took this one.
not
That's why I gave you
necessarily
your
always
thing
light
back.
games.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do this one up here. When I do that, I can turn one of these into a human, so I will do that. And then during production, I will produce humans. So I'm going to produce 1 human, 2 humans, 3 humans. That's it.
I need to get those things up there. Where's that automate plant? And where's research level 2? It's going to take 2 ore. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to go here to research level 2 for 2 ore. Oh, I don't have a guy. I don't have a guy.
You don't have a guy.
Don't
That's
have a
always
guy.
been the problem.
Just don't have that guy.
You never have what you need.
Just don't have that guy.
I'm used to that. I didn't have anything I needed in Bonfire.
Yeah, that was tough, man. That was really tough.
What are you thinking about, David?
Well, I'm thinking I'm stuck in a place where I'm just going to have to take kind of a lame little action. Like, I really don't feel like jumping around out there is viable unless I'm ready to colonize the next turn. So I'm not going to waste time doing that. But really, the only thing I can do... oh, interesting. I'm just going to go here and take this sort of lame little action and get a guy.
Well, you need a guy. You still get to produce, right?
And get an ore. I still get to produce. But, like, I can't produce
Are
guys.
you going to produce a ton of ore?
But I'm going to get a bunch of
You've got an ore factory.
I do have an ore
Kira,
factory.
have you played this?
She has.
Yeah.
All right, Jeremy Howard, what do you got?
What did you feel when you were playing this? What were your vibes?
She said she liked it.
Oh, all right.
She said she liked it, everybody.
Yeah, don't get too excited there over there. Don't get too excited on the keyboard.
Where are you going? I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right. That one's going to go to the right.
Yep.
The other, what's that? That's 2, so give me to 5. Give me to 5 there.
You're at 5?
Yep, there we go.
And then,
give me to 5. And then, yep, and then move this one over here. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you took that back. You get to put a machine part out.
Yep.
Is
a
it
machine.
It's a machine.
Yep.
Actually, then I don't want to do that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, Jeremy.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what, guys?
Oh, boy.
You know what,
Solo
guys?
mulligan.
You know what, guys?
All right.
All right.
And you get a control of that. You may spend 2 ore to change 1 population, which you have, to a level 2 ship.
No.
Okay.
And...
Yeah, humans are precious.
Yeah.
Humans are precious.
I don't know how you're doing it. You've got so many ships out there and humans.
All right.
Because I have so many leaves out.
I'm only going to produce this person.
But when you produce, how many are you getting?
Well, last turn I got 3.
Okay.
All right.
Plus I got 1 for one of the bonuses. Whenever I... that's my special power.
I see.
Whenever I take control of one of these, but nobody's taking them back from me. All right, I'm going to go to the... put me on the one that lets me terraform. There's still only 1 available for me, correct? The one that costs 4? No other one has been unlocked.
Looks like it.
So I'm going to spend 4.
How do you get these up here?
3, 4.
The automate. There's not a lot of options to do it. You
spend
have
a
to
person.
automate here, automate there.
This person just turns back
So
into a
by flip,
resource
really.
cube. Is that right? When I sacrifice him?
Yeah, he comes back to the rightmost.
So he'll come to the D. And then I'm going to colonize here. So it requires a level 4. So he'll go with it. These are going to come back. He's going to come back as a cube as well. So feed me some cubes. I will take this one, put it here, and I get to immediately put another
Gear or leaf.
Put another gear on there. And then the bonus for this one is immediately draw the top card of the level 2 deck, and I have researched that technology, but only for me.
Oh, private tech?
Yeah, just the top one. So what do I see here? I immediately get to jump 2, and then I have a new action. Pay 3 to jump 2, and then upgrade, or then learn a level 2 technology. If you control 3 or more locations after the jump, you may learn a level 3 technology instead. So we'll talk about that. Let me show it, but I'll talk about that more when I actually do it. But I do immediately get to jump 2.
That's pretty significant. And that will come out.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's see what's there.
Ooh, Ryan's making some moves, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm looking
Like, I really am not feeling great about Ryan's game.
The way he's doing this.
He's got a lot of open space on his board.
I feel like he's ready to
jump 1, 2. I'm going to put this one here.
This is a tale of vengeance.
I may immediately
right
put
now.
one of these into a ship, so I will. So that becomes level 1. And then I will produce, I'm going to produce ore and get 1, 2, 3, 4 ore.
I'll give you your 4R, and I hate to point this out because it's
Yeah.
helping you, but when you produce this ship and you put it here,
Yeah?
because you control these, you could put them on any of those.
Oh, you're right, I could. But I actually want it there.
Okay.
So
Fair enough.
not the end of the world for me.
So you're done.
So I am done.
All right. Well, I'm just going to do this because I can.
Okay.
I am going to spend 7 ore.
Whoa. Oh, you're going to research a level 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to research a level 4. There are no
events for level 4s.
There's no events for level 4s, and this has to be
a
blue.
Yeah. Science.
Yeah, you've gone heavy down that blue.
Science.
Neo-Industrial Revolution, huh? That sounds cool.
Yep, Neo-Industrial Revolution and Technological Singularity.
Oh, that's the singularity. Here
I'm
it
gonna
comes.
save that for later. Neo-Industrial Revolution, I can take 2 of my resources and turn them into level 3 ships and then jump 2 immediately and perform an extra production phase this turn.
Wow, that's cool.
At game end, get 1 point for every 2 ore you have. I mean,
I'm sure it's going to be that one.
That might be my thing. The technological singularity. From now on, all actions with the hex, where we place our pawns, cost either losing 1 person or 1 ore less for you.
Ooh.
So anything I do that costs ore or has to sacrifice a person, geez.
Oh man, what's this bottom part of that?
Yeah.
At game end, 1 point for the number of 2 and 3 technologies you have not counted.
Oh, man.
Not counting private technologies.
Wow.
That's a lot. Those are
That's
both
pretty sweet.
Those are both
good
very, very compelling. I'm actually going to go technological singularity.
You're getting a lot of tech upgrades. That's a lot of points for you.
Yowzers.
That's a lot of points.
We'll see.
You got to put your human out there.
And, I have to put my human out there. I researched level
first 4.
So that's going to put this, where is that?
Right there. Research your first level 4.
Boom. So now we have 2 of our 4
That's right.
Achievements done. And then I get to produce. Is that the one that gave me extra production? No, it's not.
But you still get a lot.
Yes, I still get to produce 3 ore.
Well done.
I've got an ore engine for what it's worth.
You definitely have an orange.
Or a coal engine, depending on how you look at it.
Oracle?
Oracle engine?
Once again, I have to say, aren't you glad you did that?
I am.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got?
You should have heard my pun. I had a great gnome joke.
Oh.
It wasn't really that good.
I'm glad I didn't have to hear it. I'm just kidding.
Alrighty.
Silence. You want to hear my gnome joke? Is that what the silence?
I don't know that I need to hear the gnome joke.
Halt. All right. All right, I'm going to move here, take one of these, and get another human and a coal. I'll produce 2 coal.
Nice. Can you hand me my pawn? I'm going to do my private technology action.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, pay 3 ore. So here's your 3 ore.
And you're going to jump 2?
Then I'm going to jump 2, and if I control 3 or more locations after that, I may immediately research a level 3 technology.
Man, you're just throwing your weight around over there with that.
So I don't even know where I want to go with this. I guess I'm just going to go, I can jump 2. That won't give me enough to take 4. I can't, you have 5 here.
You have that one.
Yeah.
How does this game compare to Smartphone Inc? Seems to be a similar table presence. No, okay.
I would say not at all.
Not at all. Like
1.
They're both games.
They both are games.
All right, and then I'm going to research that level 3.
So what did you do? Oh,
I think what you're reaching for, and I think you're reaching for
level 3?
The simplicity of the board look. And I understand what you're saying. I think Smartphone has this little bit more of a sleek design to it. It does minimalist like at its highest look. Like if you play the Gallerist, it's like that too. So minimalist that and the graphic design is so like on point. It just looks like a space game.
I feel like they achieved that with the player board.
Yeah,
this is a great minimalist design.
There's things, and I like the iconography. I do love simple. I don't ever want to classify that under boring.
What do you got,
All
Ryan?
right, guys, we are opening a museum of retired spacecraft.
Whoa.
I'm going to set this down. Each player, starting with David, can choose any one of their ships to place here, and you will get that many points at the end of the game. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Level 4 ship, 4 points, thank you.
I saw that coming.
Amazing.
Are you going to retire a ship? Well, you have to.
Jeremy, you want to retire your 1? To get 1 point, and then I'm going to retire this level 2 to get 2 points.
I require you. Awesome. I require you to retire.
All right, and then I need level 2s or level 3s. I'm sorry, they need to be red. So let's see what we got. Give me 2 reds.
There's 1.
Ooh.
There's 2.
Oh, there you go.
Right off the top.
Deep.
Manufacturing orbitals. In the following order, I gain 1 ore for every location I control.
What?
Max to 3.
Oh.
I gain 1 human. I can turn 1 human for every 2 systems I've colonized. And I can spend 1 to create a level 2 ship and then jump 2.
And you have to pick one of those?
No, I get to do all 3 of them. And then every time I go to this action, I get to do that action again.
Whoa.
The next one is deep space megastructures. Spend 1 to build a level 3 in deep space, then jump 1. Then I can spend 4 to build a ship and then immediately research a level 3 technology. Wow. I think I'm going to do that one, actually. I think I'm going to do the deep space megastructure. That's pretty...
It just sounds cooler.
No.
It does sound... It certainly sounds cooler.
Megastructure. That was I had a band in college.
So I immediately get to turn one of these into a level 3 ship in deep space.
I'll tell you, for this look that you're talking about, the names of these cards, the actual theme comes through on the card.
Right?
Like, yeah, like the theme really does come through.
The theme really comes through on the
cards.
cards.
Not with the names, not just the names, but like what you're able to do.
What they're doing.
You're like, oh, man.
Jump 1. I just will jump up here. Let's do that.
Also,
all right, and then I'm going to produce ore. 1, 2, 3, 4, please. 4 ore.
4 ore. I was also going to say that there's different ways you can look at it. Smartphone has it does really have more of a take that like theme to it. I mean, you really can straight up push people out of everything. Me. This you actually can do your own thing still, even if it's like you can say, oh, hey, I'm going to really put my presence over here. Nobody's blocking you from that. Okay.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's your turn.
So it's my turn.
Yeah, nobody's blocking you from doing anything in this game.
You know what? I'm going to play a game.
What are you going to play? You're going to play a game?
I'm going to play a game.
We are playing
Where's
a game.
my pawn? Right here.
What game
I'm going to go
play?
way over here to research a level 1.
Oh, I see. You're going for the level 2 achievement.
Hey, Kira, is Ken here in the chat?
You have no people.
I can't. I don't have any people. I need people badly.
Yeah, you really do need
Can't
people.
Help. From Rito Grand.
You really need people.
Oh, I can do that one. But I need a person there too. Yeah, I really don't have any way of... I'm going to go...
you need to create people.
Here.
To the one that Jeremy Howard...
To create a person.
Copycat.
And get an ore. And then I'm actually going to do a trade action. And I'm going to...
turn some ships into people?
Trade in 3 ore once, twice, to just create guys.
So you paid 6 ore basically to create 2 people?
6 ores to create 2 people.
All right.
And that's going to uncover my level, my B power. The first time you empty all of these slots, choose one. Upgrade up to 4 ships by 1 level, or jump 4 ships to any location.
Man, I needed your player board.
Well, I will upgrade up to 4 ships by 1 level.
That's not bad. Doing that one? 2, 3, 4. Because I did that one. Because that one can't be upgraded anymore.
Yep, that's it.
Nice.
And then I'll produce. I'm gonna
produce
ore again. 3.
All right, Jeremy, what do you got?
Okay, I think this might work. Keep that ship, huh? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. All right. All right.
I don't know, man.
This is going to be interesting.
You're going to get a lot of points for that one.
You are, for sure.
You have more strength than I do. Well, in individual, I have more ships.
Okay. True.
Yep, what do you got?
Go ahead.
Sorry, we're talking over your turn right
there. That's fine. You can talk over my turn.
3 ore and a population back to a resource.
Colonizing?
Yep.
This planet right here?
Yep.
Here's that for you.
So this guy goes back. One of these go back here.
And you get this ability, jump 3 immediately, but you have no ships left. So
I do. I have 1. No, I don't have 1. No, I don't need that.
And you get to put another gear on there.
Yep.
And then there's the power. Oh, you don't have any ships.
That's fine. And then I'll take these 3.
All right. Are you all done?
Yep.
I'm going to go to that new technology the deep space megastructures.
Deep space megastructures.
I will spend 4
4 ores
to turn this into a level 2 ship in deep space.
For the megastructure.
And then I will immediately spend this guy to turn this guy into a level 3. Let's take the one right. Actually, I can do that one. That's both, right?
You can do this one.
So let's do that one and make it no, let's do the one above it. I don't want to give other people my tech. I'm going to make it a red, but let's see what we got first.
You know this is going to uncover one of these.
Probably. ONU, speaker for the colonies. Remove a tier 2 guild cover below the basic spacefaring box. What are the 2 that are left?
One is research a level 1, and do an action.
Yeah.
And the other one is to research level 4s.
For 6.
For 6 ore and
Let's
killing
do that.
2 guys.
2 people.
Yeah,
Let's
that's got to be the one for you.
All right, and keep this one in front of me.
Oh, that's just a
That's
point for
also
you?
a point for me. And then
And
let's see what I've got. Level
excuse
3s.
me?
It's going to be red.
Want me to flip them?
Yeah.
There's one
There's
red.
one red.
There's not a red. There's another
There's 2
red.
reds. Let's see what we got here.
Uh-oh. You and your red.
Android Armada and Hyperdrive boosters. Choose twice. You may select the same option. Gain a level 1 or gain a level 2 ship. Gain a level or human. Spend 4 to buy a level 4 ship, then jump 3. That's pretty good. Upgrade 3 ships. You can choose the same ship or any combination of levels. Upgrade 2 ships and then jump 4. I'm going to do the Android Armada. That's easy. I'm going to spend one of these, turn it into a level 2 ship. I'm going to spend one of these, turning it into a human.
So it's points for military strength, right?
Out there, we get points for military strength at
and
the
then
end.
I'm going to gain ore. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 ore, please.
4 ore.
4 ore for me. That's it.
You're done?
I am.
Jeremy, are you just watching or do you want to
Jeremy's over here
participate?
watching. Jeremy's
Is
scoping out the
is
end of
it
the
8
game
o'clock
here.
at night yet?
Right? You know what? These games feel like, because there's a
This
lot
game
of
moves-
thought.
this game moves
pretty quick.
along.
Oh, let's move. This
I
game
mean,
moves.
it's maybe taking a
This
long
game
time.
moves quick.
Okay.
I never thought this game would take longer than Bonfire, but there's just a little
I
bit
don't
of a
feel
longer
like it
game.
has. What time is it?
Maybe it hasn't. I don't even
I
know,
don't-
man.
yeah,
It could
I
be
don't
5
know.
o'clock at night for all I know right
It
now.
hasn't. I don't think so at all.
All right, so I'm going to go here, Terra Nova Cruisers,
Yep.
and spend
Colonize.
4 ore and not kill a guy
Yep.
because I don't have to do this. Yep. To colonize this planet right here.
Nice.
This ship is going to come back as a resource. That's a gear, so I get to take another gear and put on there. From now on, all of your jump effects have a +1 jump.
Nice. I liked that one. This will let you repeat the immediate bonus of a level 2 technology even if you do not have that technology. Wow. Is there anything out that lets us upgrade a level 4 technology yet? That's what I did, the Science Guild, right?
Yep.
All right.
It costs 6 ore and 2 guys.
All right.
Beautiful.
All right, Jeremy.
My turn?
Yep.
All right. This is...
Oh, I didn't produce.
Is this the
Go
only
ahead,
thing that
though.
ends the game is 4 of those?
Yep. I do enjoy this game quite a bit.
Does it end immediately, or do we finish the round?
No, so you finish the round and then play one round.
And then play one more round. That's right.
Which I like.
Yeah, I like
I
games
generally
that do that.
like
It gives
games
you,
that give you not only finish, but another.
I don't like the instant stop, I'll tell you
Nope.
that.
I've never met anyone who's like, I love the instant stop.
And there are some people, like Scythe is like, well, the original Scythe was like that. You raced and then that was it.
Okay.
He's got chips back.
And then jump 2.
Nice. What are you putting on that
Leaf
one?
for
You
a
could put
gear.
a leaf for a gear.
I'm going to hop in here with some comment stuff.
Do it. Make some comments. Jeremy, Salinas in the
You
comments.
guys can play on
All right. So now I'm going to do some converting.
So
Here we go.
hopefully you guys can hear
So,
me here.
turn
There's
these
some
three.
questions about like this game is looking more. Brian says game's looking more like a worker placement game than a tech tree, and there's some truth to that. Although, like, if you're familiar with Civilization,
Brian,
you do get
David,
to
you
leave
make
your
sure I'm
tech
doing-
tree
so I
and build that
chain
out
this to one.
through the course of the game in very
Then I'm
unique
gonna take
ways,
this
but
one.
The same thing kind of happens. Like each
And a
time
ship.
you go to one of these level
Turn
2s,
to a human.
level 3s, and level
Right.
4s,
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing
you're
the trade
picking from
action.
a selection
Trade.
of different cards. So
Then
now
I'll
remember, you're the first person
kill
to
one
that
of these
area, so
humans.
you're making those decisions
To gain an ore?
on how you want to build out
And
then
your
I'll
tree.
take the
Kill.
So
automate
right now, if
action.
you're looking at the
When you
board, you
kill
see
him,
a
he
couple
comes
empty
back here.
spots on.
Then I'll take the
one of
automate.
the 3 tiles and
this
the
off.
2
What
4s over
automate?
there. Whoever is
That's
able
a
to
Oh,
special
you.
those.
I see. You did 3
you're
things.
going to
Yeah.
pick from a set of cards
All right.
to be able to advance that.
Cool.
That is
And
their
jump 2.
tech, so to
Yeah,
speak.
but I don't
It's
have a
not
ship.
Traditionally, like it's just.
Oh, you
core
do
tech
not?
I'm going to
instead,
do that bottom one.
But it is
Yeah, it
This-
took a
The
ship and turned
the
it over.
research, yeah. So
so.
1, 2,
Hopefully
3,
that
4,
helps
5,
you guys out a
6,
little
and
bit.
2. 6 and 2. To
Not
research
sure.
a level
You
4.
guys have any more questions?
So give
Let
me
me
level
know.
4, red.
You have a guy?
I just killed him. Didn't you say you had to spend 2?
Yeah, but you
Oh, you
also
have to
have
have
to have
3
you have
actually?
to have a guy to put on there.
Oh, see, I thought I can't really see that. I thought
Sorry.
one of those guys, you said 2 guys. I thought 1 killed and 1 placed.
No,
So
you have
need-
to kill 2 guys and then yeah.
Well, then I'll do it next turn.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let me go to the colonization, the cheapest one.
This one
Yeah.
for you?
It's 4?
4 ore and kill a guy.
4 ore and actually kill a guy this time.
Yep.
Yes, I did that.
Where are you colonizing?
Let's colonize. I can do either one of these. Let's do this one. I'm going to spend an extra ore to make it colonizable at a 2. So he'll bounce back in here. I'll take this one.
Is that a power you have or something?
Yeah, that's my special power.
I see.
I'll take this one. This ship is going to come back here. I get to put out an extra gear.
Ryan, you're killing the game for sure. You're doing well.
Not well enough.
I feel like it. We'll see.
And then I'm going to gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ore. I'm not doing well in the tech part, that's for sure.
Oh, you're not doing bad.
Not doing bad at all.
All right, my turn.
I'm running out of the ability to get humans. That's the...
Yeah, you got a lot of ships and a lot of nothing really, yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of ships, but really, really no actual people.
Move up here. And... Man, I'm having a hard time getting people. Really hard time getting people.
I thought I was all set up for that action.
So I don't know if the roster's up for the rest of the games that we're playing today and tomorrow, but let us know in the chat which ones that you like the most, that you're most excited about. I don't know if you could maybe read them off. Who knows? But yeah, we want to find out what you're most excited about. We might shift some things. Who knows? You never know.
Shift some things?
You know, people want to see it.
Where's the level 2
Are you trying to squeak in some... You got a little fan base voting for a certain game you want to start a slide in?
I didn't say anything. No.
Is it Merv? Is that what you're trying?
I'm not trying to slide anything into the schedule. You got to be kidding me. All the planning that goes into this, you got to be kidding me.
I'm going to jump 4.
Yep.
And go... 1... 2.
Or we actually just came off Chit Chat, so maybe you can share some of the games that you're interested in that's coming through this Essen window.
That's rough.
This
took away
comes
my
back
ability
to
to
you.
get human.
What are you doing?
Stuff.
Stuff and things.
So this is going to take a plant.
Focus?
This is going to take, a plant.
Yeah, Praga's probably my biggest one. But Bonfire was a really good way to kick this off.
And a plant on this one.
Maybe it's because they were talking to at the same time as I was trying to talk.
So, what's that?
Just try not to talk over each other.
Oh. Okay.
So I took control of all of those. This one has a power. I may kill a guy to gain 3 ore.
Yep.
I don't want to do that. I don't think.
And this one has a power too.
What's that one?
Turn a thing into a human.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll turn a thing into a human, and then I'll kill that human.
Nice.
And
Gain 3 ore.
gain 3 ore. And then I'm going to gain 4 ore.
Whoa. You got an ore machine.
Ore machine.
How you get your fourth? 1, 2,
1, 2, 3, 4.
I get 4 or 3. I get 3.
Yeah.
That's
All right, what do you got, Jeremy?
I got nothing.
We're getting near the end of the game.
I know.
I think we must be, but...
I got nothing.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get 1 out.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3. Actually, I am going to make this easy on myself. I want to do this again. Gets my person. And then and get a coal. Then produce 3 coal. All right. I can get 6 too, buddy.
I don't think I can colonize. Again, there's not another action that does that, right? That does terraforming?
Not that you have.
Right. All right, I'm going to go up here to my... actually, no, let's do this. I'm doing this one here. I'm going to jump 3. So I'm going to spend 3 to jump 2. So I'm going to come back in here. Ooh, do I have a 4? I don't have I do have a 4, right? No, I have a 3. 1, 2. That's too far away. I could take this one from you or this one. Kill a person? No. All right, I'm going to come up here.
To that
So
one?
I get to jump 3. That would just tie. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So I'm going to take this one from you and put a plant out.
Big jerk.
And then I'm going to take that one and put
Confirm.
a plant out. And then I could put this human and research a level 3. So let's research that middle level 3 there.
Ah.
Yeah. Put my human out there. I have very few humans left. Oh, remove a tier 2 guild cover. There's only one left. And then I get 1 point for that. So give me the reds when it comes to level 2s.
Ah.
Or 3s, I'm sorry. Let's see what the reds are. I need something good here.
There's 1.
I need some humans. Ooh.
There's 2. Ooh.
Oh. Pay 3 to colonize.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
How are you
mercenary
not going to
fleet.
do that?
This one's pretty good though. I mean, I'm gonna do mercenary
You
fleet.
have to.
Pay 3 ore to colonize, and it doesn't even require a person or anything. So I'm gonna gain ore.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Let me put that one up here. It's a mercenary
Wow.
fleet. So I get there's 2 worker placement spots, 2 different actions you can take there. One to colonize, one that actually lets you basically build a level 4
That's
ship.
pretty
As
killer
up
for
to-
him.
that's killer.
He needs that too.
All right, I'm gonna gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ore, please.
Woof.
All right. Unfortunately, I have no humans. I will probably never be able to research a level 4 technology. So,
I'm going to go here.
yeah.
Boom. And for 4 ore, I'm going to colonize without killing a guy. And I can do it for 1 less power.
Yep.
So I'm going to colonize this one with my level 2 guy.
Yep, makes sense.
This comes back as a resource.
I have done no automation. Really.
And I get this. And a plant comes out on that. And then I get to move the rightmost 2 resources to any supply columns of your choice.
Yep. Very nice. I would have liked that.
Yeah. Wow.
And then I get to produce. I am actually going to produce. I'll produce population and take these 2 guys.
All right, Jay Howe.
All right. Stay focused, Howard. Here we go. I am going to research a 4. How about that? Let's do that.
You're doing a 4.
Let's do it. 6.
Wait, can you research a 4?
Yeah.
Because you got to have 2 of these
yeah,
techs.
2 of the 3, huh?
You got to research
Yeah.
one of those level 3s first.
Well, that's possible.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just do this. That's very possible. Let's move that here. Get a person.
Yep.
Pay 5.
To research a level 3?
3.
Which one are you doing?
This one right here.
All right.
All right.
Things are heating up.
Produce. Yeah, we're getting
Things
to the
are
game
heating
here.
up.
Produce.
All right. And of course, I'm going to produce.
What you going to do, Ryan?
I'm going to do mercenary fleet.
Oh, really? That's surprising.
So spend 3.
This is ridiculous.
And I'm going to colonize here. I'm going to pay, my power says I can pay 1 ore to make it 1 less level to colonize. So I'm going to colonize with a 3. So this is going to come back here. I'm going to bring this down.
Oh, and you get an achievement.
I do. That's why I did that.
So you got colonized 4 systems.
From now on, I may pay an extra ore to take an action that is already occupied by someone. So that didn't really do anything for me. So is this whenever I put a disc down, including right now?
What's?
Or is it just when you take control of it?
Yeah.
It's when you take control of it.
All right. So that's that. So those came back. And then I think that's everything for...
Can you put another B
Get to
out?
put another B out. And you already put my thing out? Yeah.
I did. You
All
ready?
right. Yes, that costs 6 ore to get a level 4.
6 or 2 people.
This?
Yeah.
6 or 2
Yep.
people.
Ooh, it's going to be rough.
I can get people.
Well, that's all you
But
yeah,
I
got.
but
can't
then you
get
won't
ore.
have the...
You know what? Let's get people now, and then we'll see about getting ore later. Because now I can actually get people. So,
All right.
3 people for me.
Are we ready?
Yeah, this probably might be the last turn.
Oh, do we finish out the round or we do another round?
We're gonna
We finish the round and do
then
another
and
round.
do one
But
more.
it hasn't finished yet.
Not
Right.
quite. All right. We're close.
Pretty close.
So plan out your last turns.
Oh, that's only a 1 spot. I probably had that, but you took it.
No, you didn't have it. I was watching.
I never had
I
it?
got this one like really early.
No, that's what I mean. I'm just saying since then I had all that
since
power
then you
out
did.
there.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I am going to colonize.
David's going to end the game.
Where's the cheapest place to do that?
The 4-1.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's 5 points. That's 4 points. That's probably the way to go. What's that power up there?
Which one? This one?
Uh-huh.
Move your pawn to take an additional basic action.
Ah, interesting.
I don't know if that's valuable at this point. But.
Don't know that it's valuable. Oh, but this is, I'll lose those points from this if I colonize
Well, you'd lose
3 points.
No, 1 point for every 3 military power. You'd lose 1 point.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and go up there to the
this one?
Dyson sphere.
Oh, this one. Ah, so spend 5 coal and 3 people.
Yeah, so I'm going to spend 5 coal and 2 people because I
Yep.
only have to kill 2.
To immediately claim the system, do not place any discs on it.
Right.
But you get to the achievement now.
And I do get this power. Move
Yep.
your pawn to take an additional basic spacefaring action.
And you're gonna get this.
Yep.
That stinks. I could have just paid the people instead.
This goes here to do.
So David was the first player, so we're gonna finish this round and play one more. So we each have 2 actions left.
I will do this one right here.
Is there a score pad for this game?
No,
one,
you could just average straight
and
up.
then jump 2. Interesting. I will jump 1
Yep.
and get this guy, and jump 2 here. So that will let me
Yeah, what do you got?
do this.
This ended up being a little bit more of a brain burner than I first thought. We were
Yeah.
talking about the weight conversation at the very beginning. This might be right when that 3
It's
range.
medium plus.
Yeah.
This is- so then I will produce ore.
All right, Jay, how?
So you've got,
You've got
2
2
more
more
turns.
actions.
Yeah,
I've got 2 more.
actions.
I've got 1.
Yep.
Oh boy, I wish I
Oh,
could
boy.
do that.
I wish I could do everything that I want to do.
You know? I have to have both. Oh, I have to have both of these. Dang it.
Okay.
We get points for every level 2 we have, right?
Every level 1, 2, 3, and 4.
No, we get for this. Do we get something for every level 2? Is there something like that?
What are you talking about?
Something over
Or one of
here.
These texts, I
For
can't
these,
remember.
are you talking about these
Yeah.
in-games?
Yeah,
1 point for every 3 military power, 1 point for every 2 people left.
Yeah.
every 2 people left.
I'm not
people
gonna
left
have,
over here?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to have none of those,
yeah.
probably.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what I can pull off here. I don't want to spend these resources. I need more of them.
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go at cheap here. So I'll take 1 more. Get this people off. Okay. Another person. And then I'll grab 1 more ore. 3. Okay.
All right. My turn?
Yep.
I'm going to go take my pawn and put it on. Which one did I want? This one here. Spend 4 ore. So all 4 of my ore. To turn one of these into a level 4.
Yep.
And then jump 3. So I'm going to jump 1, 2, 3. Now if I don't have a disc to place, what happens?
Put one of these.
Okay. So I'm going to take each one of these. That means I'm going to gain 2 ore. So can I have 2 ore, please? That's my special power again in action. And then I'm going to produce ore 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more.
Ryan's got
All right.
something cooking here.
All right, that is it for me. David, your last turn.
It is my last turn. I
Go out with a bang.
I will do this colonize action right here.
Spend 4.
I think that's my best bet.
Yeah, it's 5 extra points.
So for 4 ore and only 4 ore.
Yep.
This was nice.
Yeah, that ended up being really nice for you.
To get this one. So this comes back as a resource.
That's 5 points for you. Plus you get to clear off something else on your board. I'm surprised there's no points tied to clearing.
I get to change a thing into a guy,
Yep.
which is nice.
It's gonna.
And get me 2 ore.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, J-Hal, last turn.
That's my last turn.
Oh, wow. Big moves here.
We'll need a score pad, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We'll
There's
need
a lot
score
of points.
pad.
7. I get a level 4.
I almost caught that.
What?
Level 4.
Right here?
Yeah.
But I didn't, and it is firmly behind me.
It's gonna. You have to. Which color are you doing?
Slide it
Green
over.
or blue?
I get the
You have
blue.
to pick before you
Blue.
start flipping.
I'll
Okay.
do the blue.
I have a score
Okay.
pad.
Well, that's a pretty score pad.
It's a really nice score pad.
Parallel universe generator.
Oh,
Says repeat the immediate bonus of any level 3 even if you don't have the technology, and at the end of the game double the victory points of your achievements.
Oh, I need that one.
Yeah, you do, and I'm not giving it to you. From now on, you may replace your star disc on your achievement with these instead.
Oh, that's cool
That's
too.
pretty cool. And at the end of the game, you get points equal to the
you
average.
got it early.
Yeah.
You get points equal to the average level of these.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
Nice.
That's not. So
Well,
that's just
everybody
4
would really
points for you.
benefit. That'd be
Except
cool.
you're
Well,
the one
that's
that
just
will get
for
'em.
you.
That's just for you.
It's because you're the only one who's researched it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would need that. So yeah.
All right.
All right.
You done?
Take that.
On the bottom of the 4s. All right.
All right. Hold on a second.
Oh, are you still producing, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still producing.
Sorry,
here.
I forgot about the
You're
production.
shoving me along, man.
You're gonna get a lot of
And
points.
you can only take one of those.
What do you mean? Why can't I only take one of those?
Remember, you take an A,
You
a
only
B, and a
take
C.
one from each column.
Oh, that's right. I can only take one from.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
All right.
Jeez.
Oh boy. Oh,
That's
I'm
a
gonna
tricky
do-
thing.
I'm
That's
gonna do
a tricky
my
Lord have
science one.
mercy.
Now that I have 2 guys to kill,
Where are you going?
to the research of 4. I have 2 guys to kill, and a 3rd guy to put out there, and 6 ore. So, gave me the deck of level 4s. I finally got a level 4.
Can't believe we all got level 4s.
Jeremy, give me your star.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get a star.
So I'm gonna go for reds. There's
Oh
one,
no, I get to put that out. I get to put one of these out here instead.
2.
You can if you want.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got.
Much, but yeah.
These are my points. Galactic Empire. Gain a level 4 ship at any location. At the game end, gain 1 point for every one of my discs placed on colonized systems and the exploration board.
Oh, what?
That's a lot of points.
Is there a max on that?
No. Oh, max 8, which I have
Okay,
8.
so you got 8
Wow.
points
Or
there.
mega fleet
Wow.
construction. Upgrade up to 3 ships by 1 level, then
Nah.
jump 1.
Nah.
At the end of the game, choose a location other than solar deep space. Gain points equal to your total military power there. No. Galactic Empire.
Oh my god.
I have done it. I have built
Oh
I think,
the
my
Galactic
God.
Empire.
I think Ryan might
Wow.
have this one.
Call me
Wow.
Palpatine.
Wow.
All right, so the first thing I do is I get to turn this into a 4 at any location. I literally own every location on the board, don't I?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, let's just pop them up there.
This is going to be gross.
Game
Yeah, this is gonna
1.
be gross.
I went
Okay.
I'll talk about it during the review, but I
Yes.
noticed something very interesting that I didn't really think about before. So that's it. So that is the end of the game. So
Okay, let's add up the points. You ready to do it, Ryan?
I'm
I will
ready.
go through the list.
all right.
1 point for each level 1. That looks like Ryan's going to get 2.
Yep.
I'm going to get 3. Jeremy's going to get 3.
All right.
2 points for each level 2. Ryan, 2, 4, 6. 6 points for you.
Yep.
2, 4 for Jeremy.
Yep.
6.
Oh, 6. Sorry for
6
Jeremy.
for Jeremy.
And I
Okay.
have 4.
All right.
Level 3s.
I get 9.
You get 9. I get 6. Jeremy gets 6.
Okay. Level 4s.
The level 4s are whatever's
all right.
on there. So mine is at game end, get 1 point for your number 2s and 3s that you have, except for privates. So 1,
2s and 3s. So 1,
2, 3, 4,
those
5.
are level 1s.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So 4.
Yep, not great.
What is Jeremy's?
Mine is What's it?
equal to the average level of your plants and gears tracks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, 9.
So
rounded down, so 4.
4. All right, and
And you
my
got
max
8.
is out of 8, so I'm going to get 8. That's for every disc that I've put out.
That's pretty solid.
I've put out a lot of discs. All right.
Next, points on the automation.
Points for private technologies.
Oh, yeah. So what's your private technology?
I have a level 2.
So that's 2 points.
So that's 2 points.
Automation track, I have 1 point.
I have 2.
I have,
No, you have 3. It's cumulative.
Oh,
I have 1 as well. So 3.
He has 3.
You
and I
have 1.
have 1.
Okay.
Points from colonized systems, that's just the points on your colonized systems.
Right.
10.
10 for J-How.
I have 25.
25 for David. That's 10, 15, 18, 20 for me.
All right.
All right.
Um,
Controlled locations. How
For
does
the
that
most-
count?
for each controlled location, outpost discs. So,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
yep.
Nobody even tried to take those from me at the end of the game.
No. For most power in soul and deep space,
No one.
nobody.
Oh, I guess I could have put that 4 in soul.
From
in
event
space.
cards in front of you, you get
2 points. Does anybody else have any event cards?
Nope.
All right.
And then from the achievements. So, Ryan, you get 4 and I get 3.
So hold on. I get 7 total.
You get 7.
Yep.
I'm getting 7.
Yep.
Jeremy Howard's getting 3.
All right. Is that all the scoring?
No, it's
Oh, then these special ones.
the
right?
event cards near the. So that's nothing. 'Cause
Nobody
no
got
one
any
went
points
there.
for that one.
And then 1 point for every 3 of their military
So,
power.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 divided by 3.
6.
6 points.
And I get 2.
David gets 2.
Jeremy gets nothing.
Man, you had so much power on the board like a few
I
turns
know.
ago.
I chose to colonize to get some of those points.
And points for humans left, I have 0.
I've got 2 points there.
I've got 2 as well.
2 and 2.
All right, add it together.
Well, no, this 2.
I'm sorry. One more thing.
You get 2. He gets 1. I get 4.
All right, now we're done.
Now
All right.
we are done. Now you add it all up. I'm pretty sure you've got it, right?
Yeah, Ryan, we can.
This is disgusting.
Right, that's disgusting. Yeah. He really got, like that in the beginning of the game, that was a.
Ryan, so as Ryan finishes adding that up, one thing
Jeremy Howard got 38 points.
I've noticed is that Ryan cleared his board off of things very quickly. I had a really hard time getting these plant tokens off, and there's really only a couple places to automate. I did miss one of those, and I guess I should have looked to get rid of some of my plants when I was
right there.
taking
That's exactly
control of
what-
them.
David,
Yeah.
you have 58.
So 38, 58, do 68 just to make it like work.
108.
Or 78. No.
Very tight game. Tight game.
20 points between the two of us.
Tight game.
What do you got, Ryan?
Well, I'm still adding up.
Jeremy, you didn't. Oh, you colonized 2.
I did score.
I had 72.
72,
58, 38.
38. So quite a range.
A little bit of it, yeah.
And I will say, I think we milked this game.
Yeah.
We went the full, well,
We did.
just about 2 hours
Yeah.
for this with the teach. But we uncovered every single tech, which
Yeah,
is not going to
every single
necessarily
tech,
always
yeah.
happen. We each got a level 4
Yeah.
tech. So we did take our sweet time, and no one really pushed the end.
I tried.
I would have pushed this level 2 technology situation. I just, for the longest time, didn't have any guys to put out.
I was so about to go down that path, and then the timer ran out.
Yeah.
I was like,
that was hard, because doing that takes
yeah.
several
I
turns.
was like, that's one more turn than I had.
Before we answer questions, because I know Jeremy's got some queued up, I want to say one thing really quick, and this is something that didn't really click with me until about 3/4 of the game, and I said I'll wait till the end. So it's like having a tech tree in a game, and it's like playing that we talked about. But what I didn't really realize is the control that you have about creating or crafting the tech tree, because like by choosing only military, I basically ensured that I had a military track. But if somebody else had come in and cut me off
You changed
Yeah.
and started adding their techs, you could have
Yes.
gotten me off that military
Yes.
track.
Yeah, I would be interested to see someone actually, if you went ahead for someone to get up where you are and then surpass you, would be an unusual thing to happen.
If that one had a green and red and you would come in there, you could have put a green one.
Like just that alone, like it would have forced him off of, like, he was like, well, I'll just go back to military. Like that was one step, and he was like, no, I'll just go military.
So Jeremy, what do you got? Yeah, you got some questions lined up?
I do. All right. So to give you guys an overall feeling about the comments, everyone's still talking about Bonfire and how they want that. So honestly, I mean, I think the biggest problem is this may have not been the best game to stream, just because it's a hard game to follow conceptually, being that everything is text-based, right?
Yeah.
And you're looking at a bunch of white cards. And it may be myself interjecting myself into the comments saying, this looks like a spreadsheet. This looks like Microsoft Docs.
Possibly.
Those type of things. But I mean, to be quite honest, this game is really fun. And you have to be in the game to really appreciate what it's trying to do. It's a pity on my part, because I also got to play it, that it doesn't have the visual style that I think it deserves.
All right.
Having said that, I'm super curious about your two experiences, number one, because it's your first time. But David, this is like your third time playing it?
I've played this 4 times now.
So, Jayhal, you go first with your first impressions about it.
Well, first impressions, this is like so up my alley. I was talking to another content creator about this, and I like this aspect. The tech tree is just right up my alley. You know, you're starting to unlock things on your board. You start to feel interested. I like that there's asymmetric boards. There's something that separates you from the other players. This part over here, though, I could do without. Like,
oh, really?
I can really do without that.
For what reason?
I just found that like this distracted me from what was going on over here, and I saw how that developed, and that was fine. But it was like I just felt more invested in what was going on here. I didn't necessarily feel that it was too exciting. I think the card flips that happened here made that board more exciting, but I was already past it. I was just like, I'm not necessarily sure why I should chase that other than getting these 5-point cards. Well, I found that other cards in here made these not necessarily as great, other than this one thing that I could get paid off of. Like
I'll tell you why you should have chased it, to stop me from doing this.
No, I mean
that's the main reason.
No, I'm just saying. But when you did that, I was like, okay, so your payoff is 5 points. Okay, what is that? 4 points for that? I was like, okay, so you'll colonize 4 of these.
Yeah.
And you'll get 4 points. And I was just hoping that something that I guess that's where that comes in. You're going to unlock more of what you should be doing in the game, in a sense, by unlocking these. Not just the the military, but also these points here. It starts to tell you, hey, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do, other than just 4 generic things. And if for some reason I just disconnected from this board, maybe it's because it's far away from me. I don't know.
The biggest thing about this board that I would say to any player, you can't really completely disconnect, is the fact that when you take them and colonize them, you're putting yet another disc off of your board on them.
Yeah.
That is gigantic. There's 4 extra discs that I've taken off here because of that.
And that did help me. I realized that, but maybe it was, like I said, maybe it's just the fact that it's far away from me. I'm not necessarily interacting with it as much, but I just didn't find that as like exciting, I guess, for me. It just wasn't as exciting.
I would say about all the games I've played of this was the most heavily back and forth, especially at first. And the fact that you went so hardcore military, everything you did was red.
It was all red.
Made it such that was going to be a dominant thing for you.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I didn't, it wasn't like I set out to do that, but you guys all came to the bottom, so I said, I'm going to go to the one on the top. And this was before I really realized, oh, okay, I have a red, I'm getting reds. Oh, they're both military, leading into more reds.
Yeah.
So that top one leads into a green. So I made sure that the bottom one led into a red so that I could continue my red on. But yeah, every technology I took was military. And I think that, I let that inform my strategy. And I said, I basically spent my first couple turns just bouncing back and forth between those 2 technologies, jumping around, because I'm like, that's what these techs want me to do.
And that's really fun, too, because they were just your technologies for the rest of the game. Yeah. It's almost like these are tableaus that you're building in front of you, but we all have the opportunity to share them.
All I can tell you is that I know exactly what Jeremy said. Like, it's hard to see what's going on in this game because these cards are so freaking cool. Right. And when you unleash them, you're like, oh, like this is going to happen.
Yeah, you have to appreciate the text.
There is some choice not only in the beauty of the cards and what they open up for you, but also like this matters. Military matters. Economics matters. And they even have explanations on the tiles to kind of say like, hey, this is what you could possibly be opening up.
Yeah, the kinds of powers.
And that's something you got to pay attention to. It's actually not just something like, hey, I'm flipping over cards. This one looks cooler than the other one. Because that did work out for Ryan for a big chunk of the game, and everybody was saying things in chat like, he just gets to go back and forth and back and forth. Well, it's advantageous.
No one else
for
can.
now.
Right.
For now.
Yeah.
But we let him do that because we were chasing this. That's our fault, and therefore he got that runaway lead. That's not, necessarily a flaw in the game. That was actually just a point of we didn't address that, and we could have.
Right. So, no one ever came to take one of those spots.
I mean, David did that to me. Like he did that to me. Like he did it to me. So I mean, like I got snuffed out of here a couple times.
So David, being this is what your 4th time you played it?
At least.
What are your thoughts now? One of the things you could address too is like one of the questions was variability. I know that those first 4 cards can always come out in a different order, but there's not a lot of cards in those 2, 3s, and 4 decks. I mean, you could probably count them right now and see how many cards weren't used. So you're always going to see almost the same style of cards in each of these.
So there's 10 more level 3s that we didn't use in addition to the 8 that are here.
So that's probably 2 of each color or 2.5 of each color.
I believe it's something like that, and different combinations of those colors. I mean, I personally think there's a fair amount of variability. There are some ones that I've seen come out that I'd seen in past games, and I'm happy to see them come out. And then there's some that came out for Ryan that I'd seen in past games that I wasn't so happy that came out for him. And then this is one of those games, too, where you could play it thinking, oh, I want that, like what I did last time. And if that card doesn't come up, it's not going to happen, so you really need to change how you're approaching it. I think there's a ton of variability. I may never win this game, but the journey is super fun. Well, I absolutely love flipping these texts. Every time we looked at one, you were like, oh,
cool.
Like, it's really fun.
Game and you immediately want an expansion for it?
Yeah, this is the one?
Yeah.
This is exactly what it is. Like, you play a game like this, and you can see it. You're like, I can see the writing on the wall. Like, Jeremy's like, I played a couple times. Maybe not. We have so many games to play, right? But you may go like, man, I wish we had more cards. Like, this is such an expansion pack game.
Oh, for sure.
Well, even with the systems
like
alone,
this right here. I mean,
these powers when you colonize are not things to overlook,
right?
Because you can actually time those such that you're actually able to, have a really, really big. Satisfying turn.
I gassed out on this one. Like that was a thing, I get it.
I want to say one more thing about variability before we're done. One thing that you can't ignore when you're talking about variability is it's not just when they come out or if they come out, it's where they come out.
Yeah.
Because your combo string is going to be different. So you might get a technology that really synergizes with the technology you got at level 2, and that might never happen again. Like those 2 techs that I had that just kept letting me jump back and forth, those 2 cards might never come out together. Because if David had taken that for a blue card, then I wouldn't have had access to it as a red card. So, I don't know, I think that this tableau will look very different every game.
Well, yeah, and to add on to that, this little card here is red and yellow.
Yeah.
This could have come out for you, and you would have had an opportunity to terraform a lot sooner for a lot cheaper.
That would have been nice.
This one. Yeah, it's a very interesting game. That is Beyond the Sun.
Yeah.
I know it probably took a little longer than anyone expected. And
longer than Bonfire even.
Keep asking questions because we're happy to answer them if you weren't able to follow along terribly well with these cards.
Yeah. So that's it for Beyond the Sun. Just make a comment anywhere, and if you have, you're already going to be entered to win Raiders of Scythia, which we already announced. Stay tuned because we're going to break this down, and we're going to go right into Twal Dice, which is a dice game. As it sounds, it's kind of like a roll and write, so to speak. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys in just a moment.
The Veer, it's a little box with an insane amount of game in that
It's very
little box.
hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh.
The new,
Oh,
the
yeah, the
new
deluxe edition.
Like, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because
Looks
some of that
beautiful.
stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design, and I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have two more. No, you do only have one more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen Spiel, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or two in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest, I don't play that much of a game that quickly. But we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours, at least 8, probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Mevo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. I was just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Esteril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. You'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale. I can't.
Yeah, right.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We are about to play Trois Dice, and you'll see Jeremy and Kira here getting ready to play. This is a dice roll and write version of the popular game Trois, which, Jeremy, this is one of your favorite games, or Trois is one of your favorite games of all time, correct?
This definitely is not my favorite game of all time, but Trois is, yes. And as you can see, we set up in lightning speed. It's literally a board and these little tiles that are randomly placed around it, and scoring pads, and some dice. Like, that's it. Now, there is a variant that we're not going to play. It's called Banquets and Raids. There are these tiles that you see here. You can throw that on there. Throw one of each, or just flip it over once you put it on. They come out as banquets, and then once they're activated, they turn into raids for the rest of the game, and they just provide some more variability to the game as you're playing it. We're playing the base version, and it's not vanilla. I mean, it's really just the same. That doesn't add a whole ton to the game, but it does add something to it. All right, so it is going to be played over 8 rounds. Each round consists of a day phase and a night phase, which is represented by this particular board. You're going to roll all 4 dice, place them onto these areas, do the actions, and then you're going to roll all 4 dice again, place them onto the night side, take those actions, and then move the counter, and then do it again and again and again. Yeah.
This is an interesting question from the comments, Jeremy.
All right.
Does playing this game benefit you if you've played Trois or you know Trois, or is it completely a separate experience?
No, I mean, part review, I'll do it right now. The rules aren't great. Like, the rules aren't very well written. There's not enough instructions in here. So I would pay attention to what we're doing if you're interested, because I've had to ask many questions about this game. I just feel like it needs a better set of rules to really kind of figure it out. But no, you don't need to play Trois to be able to play this. Thematically, they're linked together. You're going to see some of the same names and things that are used, but no. All right, so if you want to show that player board, this is the player sheet that we'll be filling out. This is a filled out one. You're going to notice, leave this up here as I talk about it. You're going to notice numbers at the very top. It goes 1 through 6. Everyone's going to write the same number in all of their columns. Now, this is a variable part about the game. I could have started my number 1 on the 3rd column, and then they would wrap. So it'd be 1 on the 3rd column, 2 on the 4th column, and so forth. This is going to give the game a little bit more variability in the game each time that you play it. You're also going to notice that there are 3 different rows. This is very much like Trois. You have the noble red row, you have the civil yellow row, and then you have the white religious row. Each of these rows is broken into two very distinct types of buildings. The top building in each of these different rows are prestige buildings. The bottom ones are worker buildings. These are things you're going to be circling and getting benefits throughout the course of the game. Now, just like Trois, you're going to have raids in this game, but they're not going to occur until as you look at this board here, the third round. We will be using the fortress, which is the first row of that red, to be able to protect our buildings. And each of these buildings, whether they're a prestige building in that row or they're a worker building in that row, is going to give you some kind of benefit for in-game scoring or protections of your areas or resources or so forth. Now, you say resources. Well, there are no physical resources. Everything is marked on your board. And if you look below the red, you're going to see influence, which is classic Trois. Right below that, you're going to see the deniers. That's the coins that you spend in order to take actions. And then right below that, you have knowledge. The knowledge is going to be collected from each of the different colored dice that you use. Just like Trois, red influence is going to be able to let you mitigate a dice up or down one. Deniers is going to let you buy from very specific districts on this board. And then the knowledge is going to let you change a color die from one die to another. Now you may be asking yourself, well, where are the colored dice that were in Trois? You have clear dice. And if this clear dice is on yellow, it's a yellow die. And if this is on white, that is a white die. And if that's on red, that's a red die. So it's just depending upon these districts. And each one of these districts are randomly placed around the outside of the board. You can see they're all little circles. And they're double-sided. So this is a yellow district, but you can see that it flips over to a white district by this little arrow that is on that district itself. These will be flipped during very specific portions of the game, so the board is actually going to change from one round to the next round.
And the color is indicated by the arrow.
Yeah, the color of the other side is indicated by the arrow. 3 of these flip to the same color. So you have a red that flips to a red, a yellow that flips to a yellow, and a white that flips to a white. And that's important because you always want to have at least one of those colors available at all times. Otherwise, you're going to be locked out of all the action. So they thought about that ahead of time. All right, so can you throw the player board up there one more time? You may not be able to see it on that board because we have a lot of circles and a lot of things that are already marked. Actually, throw yours up there, yeah. This is a crystal clear unplayed player board other than the numbers marked in. You're going to notice that under influence, which is on the bottom of the red, the deniers, which is on the bottom of the yellow, and the knowledge, which is on the bottom of the religious section, all have 3 circles. That means we start with 3 influence, we start with 3 deniers, and we start with 3 knowledge to play the game. All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll explain functionally what we're doing as we're playing the game instead of walking through all the rules. So at the very beginning, as I said, these are all laid out randomly. We start on the first round. We're going to roll all 4 of the dice, and I will be the town crier. So it doesn't really matter who's first player.
On the rules, it says whoever's played Trois last, right?
Well, it's probably me.
Which is obviously him. I've never played it.
Then you're going to arrange these on the light side of the board according to their value. So 2, 4, and when you have 2 numbers that are the exact same, the dark die goes before the light die, and that's important. And this is going to go on the 5. Now, why did I place them here? They're going to go on the light sections of the board. We're playing the first half of day 1. All right, does that make sense? Then we're going to take this one and throw it out. Just eject it. That's because at the end of the round, that's going to flip over to the other side. This die will also destroy places in our district, but not until the 3rd round. And you'll know that because as we get to the 3rd round, you'll see a destruction die icon on here. So then we have to be wary of where that die is. And it's just going to be destroying our buildings left and right. All right, that is done. Now we're going to take actions on our turn. This is where we get to do one of 3 different types of actions, right? Mm-hmm. Right. All right, so we're going to choose which one of these die that we wish to use on our turn, okay? And you can use any of them. However, each die that you use has a cost to it. This die costs 0. This die costs 1 denier, 1 influence, or 1 knowledge, which you'll simply cross off on your board. And this one costs 2 denier. As you can see, just like Trois, the higher the die value, the more expensive it is, but the better things it could possibly give you, especially for some of the multipliers in the game. All right, so first we're going to denote which one we wish to use. Then we have options on what we wish to do with it. Once we pay for the die, we look at what it's on. This is a yellow 2, this is a 4 white, that is a 5 red. You can gain resources, and that's the most simple thing. I can gain $2, I can gain 4 knowledge, or I can gain 5 influence. And you simply circle those on your board. There's a lot of areas on these boards across the bottom. Can you show that? As you start to circle things, they give you people which are across the bottom of your board. These people unlock more bonuses. They're also going to give you victory points for every single person you have circled at the end of the game. So there's some reasons why you want to circle all these resources. They give you flexibility, but they also give you points for the people that they unlock. Okay?
So the most important thing, though, right now, is that we want to set up for that third round, right?
We do, yes. So the other options that we can do, we can either build a prestige building or we can build a work building. A prestige building, as I already said, is the top row of each one of these rows. So the fortress, this is the city hall, and then you have the bishopric. That is looking at the die value, a 4, and circling the 4. The 2, and circling the 2. And then the 5 red, circling the 5 red. All of these have different kinds of things they're going to give to you. We'll explain them as we go. So, Kira, what do you want to do with yours? Okay, so she circled the 5 red. So what this means is this is a fortress. You're going to circle your 5 fortress. Yep. You're going to get 1 white worker. And then you're going to circle your 5 and your 5. And can you show this down there so I can explain what you just did? The fortress is going to protect everything in that column. So if she rolls a 5 in the future on one of these, everything here is protected. So she doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Now, they typically don't provide a lot of points. They don't provide a lot of flexibility, but they do provide you from getting destroyed later in the game. So that's what you did, right? Mm-hmm. I did it before. I'm going to do something completely. Yeah. I'm going to do something completely different. I'm going to do and you pay 2 coins?
I just did.
And you crossed up.
David, you got a question?
Yeah, we do. We actually forgot to announce the winner. So while you guys are getting ready, I was going to announce for Raiders of Scythia, this is going to Alicia Laura. So congratulations, Alicia. Just please email us. You are going to win that copy of Raiders of Scythia. And we're giving something away today as well. Is that correct?
No, we'll let David pull something off.
We're gonna pull something and we'll announce it in a minute. So
The game's
you guys,
super quick, so.
yeah, have fun.
Don't pull my ether fields though.
Oh, right.
All right, so
Okay, back to it. So
yes.
I did the 5 and I paid 2
2
denier
coin,
for
and
it.
you crossed it off, right? I'm going to pay 1 of the influence to take this, and it's a 4 white. And I am going to go here. All right. Whoa.
Oh, you want to talk
Pencil
about
break.
those, I'm sure.
Yeah. So show this one here that I just circled.
Okay.
I circled the 4 white, if you guys can see the 4 white there. That is going to allow me to write the number 1 next to that character on the right-hand side of my board. The first 2 bishoprics that you circle, you write a 1 next to those portraits. The next 2, you write a 2. And the last, the 5th and the 6th that you circle, you write a 3. These are all multipliers. You can't go to the 3 before you do the 1s and then you do your 2s. Super important. That also is telling me what kind of buildings I want to score for later. So if you do this early, you can start to plan out your thing. But I could get rated. So lots of different things happen.
Plan out the thing.
Plan out the thing. So that is 1. So what happens is this is going to flip over to its other side, rejoin, and then we are going to do the night side. So do you want to roll these?
Go ahead.
All right. We're going to roll. Nope. We're
Oh,
doing
that's
the
right.
night
Night
side.
side, night
Yeah,
side,
we
night
do 2 rounds per. Oh my gosh.
That's
5, 5, 6, 6. This is getting ejected.
expensive, too. All right.
I'm going to spend 0 and take the 5 white.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting there with you because I already spent a bunch of money. So I'm going to go ahead and do the same. And now I'm going to go ahead and do the 1
Yep.
here.
So I have a 1 here, and I have a 1 here. Okay. Yes, we're going to give away, Chinese Zodiac from Capstone. It's a Simply Complex game. It's actually a really, really good game. I played this. Did you play this with me, David?
You and Clay.
Yeah, and his wife.
And his wife.
It was really good.
And we got a Capstone game coming up. So.
Boom. Boom. All right, so
Theme.
that's it. So that's 1 whole round.
Now we do what I was trying to do a minute ago.
This is going to flip over. This is going to spin to round 2, which means all of these are going to be in different areas, and we're going to roll.
All right, so
2. No, 2.
Wrong one. Sorry.
2.
2, 4, and 4.
All right, so this is going to pop out. Oof. So these are what's available. I am going to take the... I'm going to take the 2. White, but it's going to cost me another... I'm going to pay $1 this time.
$1 or an influence.
Take the 2.
I'm doing the same thing, and I'm going to
copier.
make that.
Copier.
I am a copier, but you know, I don't want my buildings, you know, messed up. And the earlier you get them, so if your buildings don't get destroyed, no, it does. If this is not protected and I don't get this here, doesn't he go away? Or
if
is
it's
it
already
just
built,
this one?
it's just the ones that are not built.
That's right.
So that's going to flip over. So this is a case where white's just simply going to flip over to another white. These are all going to get picked up, and we're going to go again. We have 1, 2, 3,
yellow.
4.
So now I'm going to do that. That's what I really want to do.
I am going to do,
oh wait, I have to use this to make it a different color, right?
2 of them. 2 of them.
So 2, and then I can circle this.
I am going to spend 1 influence to go up 1 on this, spend $1 to buy it, and make it a 3. White. So 3 white. This is this one right here. That's going to get a 2. All right, my plan is...
The reason I wanted to do the 2 down here, because I know I want to do a lot of protection, so that's going to add to my points for here.
All right, so this one's going to spin over, and now we're on round 3.
Where things start getting messed up.
Yeah, so this is where bad things are going to start to happen to us. So roll. We have a 1, we have a 3, we have a 6, and we have a 6. So first things are first. We're going to look at this. This is a 6 white. Do you have a fortress there?
I do not.
No. Everything in 6 white gets destroyed. So we simply cross off your number 6 and those buildings underneath of it. We can never build those. They are done because we did not protect them. All right. We are going to choose. I'm going to choose the 1. And I'm going to write the number 3 on my 1.
I think I want to do the same thing because again, castles. Because this, I actually mixed them up. This is the one that's this one. Right? All right. I'm going to do that. And that one costs 0. And then I'll put this in the... This is my second guy, so now he's 2.
2. It's this one. It's
2.
Yep.
Right there.
Okay. So this is going to flip, and we're going to go to the dark side.
Uh-oh.
2, 3, 3, 3. This is going to... And 3 reds are going to be destroyed. So bye-bye fortresses. All right. All right. I am going to...
Do this 2 white.
Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 influence to do this 2, pay 0 cost,
Do the 3 white.
and I'm going to make it a 2,
There's 1. Changed my mind.
2 red, and I'm going to do the fortress,
I used this one to circle
which is
the
going to
top
give me a red.
3, which is going to let me do this guy here, if I'm not mistaken, and he's a 2.
Which one did you use?
The 3.
Okay. When you
White.
spend it.
I spent $1. I'm out of dollars.
Okay. All right.
Or
So this is
deniers.
going to flip over. This is going to go to a new round. We're halfway through the game. Well, we will be soon. All right. So we have 1, 2, 2, 4. 1 reds are getting destroyed. That's not good. All right. I'm going to take the... I'm going to take the 2 yellow.
What is this little...
For every other red die there. It's not going to give you
that's
anything.
right. That's not going to give me anything right now.
I'm going to get the 2 yellow, which is going to give me 2 yellow people.
don't have $1. I don't have $2. I have to do this one.
You have to take that.
So I will use one of the reds, and I will circle this because it gets me points, even though I don't have any red. I have one red die. Bummer.
All right. So this is going to flip.
Stays red.
1, 1, 4, 4, 1, 1. So 1 yellow. Man, we're getting all kinds of stuff.
Yuck.
Getting destroyed.
1 white. 4 yellow.
I'm going to do 4 yellow for a buck.
Ooh, I'm in a bad spot because I don't have any money. So I have to use the 1 white because that's all I can spend is one of these. I better get some resources.
You have $1 to buy? Oh, you have to spend something else. I'm going to use this for 4 yellow and get $4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which gives me a yellow. All right, so this is going to flip over to the red side. We're going on to round 5. And we have a 3 and a 4 and a 5, 6, 5 whites. So this building gets destroyed.
Ding, ding, ding. I have this.
Okay, you're good.
All right, so I'm going to do this because I need money. 1, 2, 3.
And
that gets me a little yellow guy.
A little yellow guy.
Because of circling this, right?
Yep. I'm going to do the 4 for $1. I'm going to do this one, 4 yellow. I'm going to do the fortress, which gives me a circle, circle, circle. And then that has, these should all be protected too. And I'm going to gain yellow. Okay. Next, this is going to flip over.
Very simple game.
Yeah, it is incredibly simple to play.
How would you compare this to other roll and write experiences?
We're gonna do a review at the end, right?
Yeah. maybe we wait till we're done.
Okay.
It's very simple. It plays up to 10 players, which we'll get to at the end. All right. So this is going to destroy our 6 whites, which is mine's already destroyed.
So I'm going to do the 3 yellow for 1 coin, and I'm going to circle this.
I'm going to spend $1 to get 4 white influence. 1, 2, 3, 4, which gives me a white.
So last time I would have gotten 2 red guys because of this.
No.
Because we had 1 red die out.
You didn't. It doesn't count itself.
Oh, that's
no. You used a white die. There was no other red dice.
Okay, so but for this one, because I used the 3, I can't use this for this.
3. Which one are you using? This. And you spent $1 to get it.
I did.
Okay. And that is saying for immediately gains you something related to column. Gain 3 influence per red die available. So
this is a yellow one though.
So you just get 3.
Okay.
Yep.
So on this one, I had a red die when I did that on the board.
No, that's a yellow.
I'm saying when this happened though, there was 1 red die out.
There wasn't any red out. That's why you didn't get anything.
Oh,
there was no red out.
Okay. Sure.
And I gained 4 from that. And this is going to flip. And these are going to come down. And this is going to move. New round.
All right.
2,
it's almost over,
3,
folks.
5, 6. 3 red is going to get destroyed. My 3 red's already destroyed.
Same.
I am going to take the 5 red for $1. So spend $1 and take 5 red, which is going to give me a white. And this is going to do it like this. Boop, boop, boop. Flip over. And we're going to do the nighttime. Oh, 4, 4, 5, 6. 4 yellows.
Ooh.
Mine's protected.
Bummer.
Nice. I am going to do this. Spend $2. 1, 2.
Yellow for $1.
I'm getting a 6, which is another white.
There's 1 white die out right now, right?
There's just 1 white die.
That gives me 3 whites. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
As you guys play this, are you going down sort of avenues or strategies on your board? Like, do you fill out your pad such that, like, this is what I'm doing?
Yeah, I mean, the reds are typically protection for everything else. Your civil buildings give you a lot of resources for other dies on those things. And then all of your buildings, all your white buildings, give you points as multipliers for the other buildings you have. But those aren't the only points you're scoring. We'll get to points later, but there's a lot of different ways to score points in this.
But there's a strategy in, okay, I've circled these buildings down here,
Yes.
and they're going to give me multipliers. So,
Yes.
of course, I want to be able to. So, I'm going for yellow buildings because that's going to be beneficial to me.
Right. Let me circle all these because these are all protected. All right. We have a 1, a 4, and 2 6s.
So, one white's dead, but mine's all built, so I'm
So
good.
this one is dead for me.
4 red. I'm gonna do that one. Circle, circle,
2 for every one of these.
this one.
I'm going to do...
It's gonna cost me $1. That's gonna get me 1 yellow.
I'm going to spend, it's red, right? It's red. I'm going to spend 1 knowledge to take this. I'm going to go 4 red, which is going to be this, which is going to give me 2 red, which gives me 1 of every single resource. So 1, 1, and 1. All right, so this is going to flip, and we go to night. So 2, 2, 4, 5. 2 whites are getting destroyed.
I've got my protection, so I'm good.
Oh, I do too.
Undo.
Undo.
Nice.
All right, so what do we have here? I am going to use this and circle this for the 2. It's going to cost me a knowledge and 2 yellow. And I get 2 reds for every red, so I get 2. 1, 2.
I'm gonna go for the 4 for 1. I'm gonna do this guy here, which gets me 2 reds.
All right, and last round. This one would have flipped, but it's white, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so 2, 2, 3, 5. Oh, 2 reds are getting destroyed, but mine's protected.
So are mine.
Okay. And what do we want here? 2s.
You guys all right over there?
Okay. Comments are having some fun with
Really?
the game.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this
I don't even know.
and get 2 white. 1, 2.
I guess I'll do this 3 yellow for 1 coin so that I can get these little guys here, which is going to move me past this, which gets me 1, 1, and 1, right?
Yep. And last round. Boop, boop, boop. Wait. I should get points for rolling all
All
4s.
4s? That's weird.
4 yellow. Dies. Mine's protected. Yours is
Same.
protected. All right. What gives me points here?
Same.
I'm going to spend
wanna
$1
Bounce up over here.
to do this one. And this, and that's going to give me 2 yellows. 1, 2.
So I can spend this to go up
And
1
that's
here and
1,
make that a 5.
and then I get
Do
to
this.
scroll 1 of these.
2
I'm
reds.
going to take, does it really matter? Well, it does, but I don't think it matters for me. I'll take this with that bonus and get 2 reds. All right, scoring. All right, so the scoring on this is we'll do them 1 at a time. So we'll do the top row first. It's 3 times whatever you have, 2 times the number of fortresses. I get 12 points for
The
mine.
fortress one is the top one.
Yeah, it's whatever the row is.
1, 2, 3.
So you get 6. And then I get 2 times 2,
I get 3.
4. And then for every 2 influence you have left, you get a point.
0.
I have 2, so I get 1 point. All right, next is the same thing.
1, 2, 3 times
2 times
2
2 is
6.
4. 1 times 1 is 1. And then the amount of coin, I don't have anything. 0.
I have 2. It's 1 for every 2?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then whites.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points.
No, 4 for me.
And then 0 for this. And
Also
then
0.
1 point for this. And then every person gets you a point. And then you add up everything.
37.
48.
Yeehaw.
Throw that on there. All right, so tell me what the comments said, because I am ready for this.
Yeah,
I'm ready for this.
I'm just going to say really quick, this is no specific comment,
Yeah.
but I would say based on the comments, Beyond the Sun was a roller coaster ride of a live stream.
Right.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I'm not, not to be just to harp on the game, but the general trend of the comments has basically been, this game does not look like it's a ton of fun. Was it? Is it?
Yeah.
I don't think that it's not fun, but I love Trois. I mean, it's really hard for me to say that. I love Trois. I was okay with Black Angel. This game is dog doo-doo. Like, I don't like games that everyone is so disconnected with what they're doing. Like, Kira could have circled 900 people and I wouldn't have known. And if you play this with 10 people, you're completely relying on people to not cheat. And I don't like games where people can cheat. Like, I like to see what they're doing. I like to be like, oh, you made that really cool move. There's absolutely none of that in this game. Like, you can write whatever you want anywhere, and you just be like, okay, roll dice, write something down, roll dice, write something down. It's monotonous. There's a game here, but it takes what Trois does and just makes it poop.
Okay, but is there something you liked about the game, each of you?
I haven't said much about it at all yet, but no. For me, no.
Yeah, I don't know if there's much
nothing
to
I
like
about
here.
it.
And you guys had only played it how many times?
Once.
So reason we put it on the stream, give it another try.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe these tiles here are going to go on the out. We're only going to pick 3 of the, I don't know how many there are, 8 of these, and they're only going to go on the outside of the ones that have the same on both sides. So the yellows. And then once this district gets destroyed, it goes to the bad side. And for the rest of the game, this has this bad effect. But until that, it has a good effect. So there's some variety in there. However, the rest of the game is, as you clearly saw, it's really monotonous. Like, you're doing the same thing every round. You're relying on people to do whatever they do. And I can't imagine playing this game with
more than 2 people.
Well, even more than one person. Like,
that was actually a question,
It
if you
does
thought it
have
would be
solo.
better with more players.
no, it would be worse.
You think it'd be best at 1?
Probably.
Or 0.
It's just,
I don't know.
It's just not very entertaining. Like,
Yeah.
The problem is that we've played a lot of really decent roll and writes over the last few years, especially like Welcome to. We've now got Super Skill Pinball 4K.
Yeah.
Like, there are really good roll and writes out there. This is just incredibly simple and boring in comparison. It's not doing anything. And you have a game like Trois, you're expecting a little bit more, I think.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and I think that, I mean, the comments are saying, in general, people are still really appreciative that you played it because people did want to see what this game was, even though I think maybe a lot of people didn't like it. In fact, one comment says, I don't think even Jay Howe bringing his massive energy could have made this game fun. And that's nothing against anybody. It's just now people know. They know maybe that they...
It's not a lot to like here.
There's nothing functionally wrong with the game. Like,
No.
it all makes sense. It's actually pretty cool how they do the... Like,
the fun
they
factor
took the thematic elements of Trois and carried them over to this pretty flawlessly. Like, it's all there. But yeah, there's no real fun to be had here. And I think that's the biggest problem
It's
with
entry
it.
level. It's a very
It is.
entry level roll and write. This is not a gamer's roll and write.
But in the world, like you said, but in the world of roll and writes, there's more than enough good games out there. Like, this doesn't even really need to exist. And if I mean, I don't know.
I mean, there's
so-
a lot of good gateway roll and writes
I'm
out there
just being
too.
honest,
So
like-
yeah, it's
So don't expect this on Jeremy's best of 2020 list is what we're saying
number
here.
one.
saying.
What are you talking about?
So anyway, we may be giving this away later. Stay tuned.
Our next giveaway.
Give away this
nice. Oh my god.
Jeremy will even sign the inside of the box with a little note for you.
I will sign
but
it.
we're gonna take a little quick break. We've got Renature. Am I pronouncing that right?
Renature.
Oh,
Renature.
Renature. Coming up from Capstone. This one will be a little bit meatier than the one we just saw. So
Much higher five.
thank you guys. Somebody's saying, is there time to just play regular Trois instead?
I'd love to play regular Trois instead.
All right. Thank you guys, and we'll be back here just in a couple minutes. I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have two more. No, you do only have one more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen Spiel, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or two in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest, I don't play that much of a game that quickly. But we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8. Probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and, you know, using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Mevo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. But we're just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Esteril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We're like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah. So unfortunately, no. That probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me, but I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is, but from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. And you'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale. I can't.
Yeah, right.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that. It's
very
little box.
Hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh,
the new
deluxe edition.
Mm-hmm. It looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. Sure. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because some of that stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design And I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have 2 more. No, you do only have 1 more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen SPIEL, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or 2 in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest. I don't play that much of a game that quickly, but we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8, probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Meebo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. I was just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, you know, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Estoril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. And you'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Right. Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonus. All right, everybody, we are back with Renature from Capstone, but before we get there, we have a winner for Chinese Zodiac that's going to Matt Bird. Just email us at manvsmeeple@gmail.com. And this time we're going to give away Mercado de Lisboa. This is a new one from Eagle Griffin. And everyone knows who Vital is. And another designer, Julian
Stop
Pompo.
looking at my tiles.
So just make a comment and you'll be entered to win. All right, so it's on to you guys. Talk to us about Renature.
So this plays a lot like Trois Dice. No, I'm kidding. Renature is the latest from Capstone, like Jeremy said. This is a domino game. And you're going to think, oh, wait, dominoes? No. But there's more to it. You're going to be placing dominoes in these grassy areas, these paths around these sort of dirt areas. And, of course, like dominoes, you have to respect those rules. There's animals on the sides of our dominoes, and you have to lay them down so they match, things like that. You'll get the idea as we play. But as you place them along these dirt sections, you're able to plant some of your nature, if you will, onto the board. You've got grass, you've got bushes, you've got pine trees, and then you've got these big trees. You're able to put those down in the dirt area and potentially score some points.
Yep.
Going to pause while we have technical difficulties. Okay.
We're fine. Never mind.
So, when you place a domino, the next thing you're going to do if you place legally is if you're next to an open dirt space, you can place any of your nature out on there. So I could place it right here. Grass in that area. Then you're going to score in that area immediately. Now, this is where it gets a little interesting because the grass, the bushes, the trees, and the bigger trees have sort of a hierarchy. And whatever you place in there, if it's a very big, strong thing like the tree, you're going to score for it and everything else because it's got a 4 power to it, so to speak.
And that'll make sense.
If you place a grass, you're going to just score for the grass or the other grasses. You won't score for anything greater than that. And you'll just score 1 point for each piece of nature in that section. Then, eventually, we're going to get to a point where someone's placed dominoes so that orthogonally, one of these brown sections is completely enclosed. Not on the corners or the diagonals, but orthogonally. And when that happens, we go through that same process for the person who placed it, but then we score the area and we potentially award some of these points that are on this token based on kind of an area majority of our strengths of plants and nature in that section. We're going to do this until all of us have played all 18 of our dominoes.
Yep.
There are some cloud powers. These are bonus things that you can take. We have 6 clouds right now. We can spend some of those in order to manipulate the game. We might spend 3 of those to just immediately take another turn. You can spend 2 of them to move the Joker. I haven't mentioned the Joker, but the Joker starts out on the butterfly space. So any butterfly on any of the dominoes is wild. So when you're placing it, it makes it a little bit more flexible. You could spend 2 clouds to just pick it up and move it to any other animal. So if you have a lot of dominoes with bats, you could do that. Or you can spend clouds 1, 2, 3, or 4 to pull some of your nature back onto your board.
They can't see your board, remember?
1, 2, 3, or 4 to pull some of your nature back onto your board. That way, when we get further down towards the bottom of the board, because we are going to necessarily be starting at the top, we're able to have some nature to put out in some of those brown spaces.
Yep.
And that's
I messed all your stuff up.
the rules for Renature. Oh boy.
That is the rules. You did,
No, not too bad.
You
Not
did
too
leave
bad.
out one of the most important things about this game. That is designed by Kiesling and Kramer, who are
That's
just
true.
2 phenomenal designers. Designed some of my favorite games like Heaven and Ale, which I absolutely love. And then Azul was just Kiesling?
Or Kramer. I'm
Or
not
Kramer.
sure.
It was one of the
That's
two.
awful.
One of the 2 of them.
It's one of them designed that.
I don't. Maybe somebody will be able to know better
I'm
than I.
sure
But anyway,
someone
they've
will.
designed just some great games over the years. So I'm really excited to jump into this one.
Here, can you push your player board very close to the
Absolutely.
only one people can see, right?
There we go.
Okay.
This isn't visible.
On the other side, but it's
Oh
not
yeah.
a big deal.
No, like this.
Oh, that would help. Yeah, so people can at least see what people are pulling from.
Should I show my tiles? Oh,
That's good.
Yeah,
No.
so all your tiles.
No, I don't know
Oh.
if this will be on screen then. Our boards aren't super
all right. So we already predetermined that David was going to be the starting player.
Yes.
So what do you got?
Because I'm a giant cheater.
That's
I'm
100%
going to
why.
Place, so I have to place on one of these starting positions.
You do.
I am going to place right here. So I placed that. I didn't have to match any dominoes, so I'm going to go ahead and plant some grass right there.
Okay. I get 1 point.
Yeah, I get 1 point for the one grass that's there. And then I take another domino so that I have 3.
Okay, I am
Super
going
excited
to.
so far, right?
I'm going to come off of what you just did. I'm going to place my tile here so the lizards are matching. And that's going to let me place something. I'm going to place this here. And where does this go? Is this
You
just...
can just put it up on the lizards for now.
Okay. This will not score until this area is closed off, but I'm going to get 2 points because the bush is a higher value than the grass, so I get to score both.
Yep, 1 point for each.
1 point for each, so 2 points for blue.
And even if you'd put grass in there, you would have. Just so you know.
Because it would have been the same
you're
value.
right, because it's the same order. Thank
He's
you.
like, oh, wait,
you're
I'm
right.
gonna
No,
save
that's
that
a
for
good point.
later.
It's the same,
But
and
if it gets enclosed, then we're tied, just so you know.
correct.
Okay.
Do you want to change your mind again?
No.
Okay.
And then again.
And then again. So, do I have to play off of what's over here, or can I start my
So
own
you
new
can
thing?
start off of any of these starting positions like I did, or play off of this.
I mean, that works. That's it.
You're
And
not
I
going
get
to
to
plant?
draw one. I guess I could
You
plant.
can if you want. You don't have to.
Yeah, let's do it. Does it matter? It doesn't matter which one I plant. You said that already.
Well, if you think you're going to get this by yourself, it's probably better to plant the grass.
Yeah.
Unless someone comes in there like me and steals the section.
Should I use my black grass, I assume?
Yes, that's one thing I didn't point out. We all have a nature of our player color and then some neutral colors on our actual player board because we will be planting that at a certain point, but that doesn't count for us when it comes to seizing the area control. It does count when you score immediately when you plant it, though. I will...
When does this change again?
When you change it.
You have to change it with
with the clouds.
Yeah. So I'm going to go right here using a butterfly connected to this bird, and I'm going to plant some grass right here. Actually, I'm going to plant some grass right here.
Nice. I get 1 point.
Yep.
I'm going to spend 2 clouds. Alrighty.
Did I get a point?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Kira should have gotten a
So
point.
these clouds go back in the box, so they're out of the game forever, correct?
Yeah, you can set them aside.
These 2 clouds are gone. I'm going to change the wild to squirrel. And I'm going to, so wild means I can put anything next to a squirrel and anything, like basically anything next to it, or it can go next to anything.
Stay on your
So
side of stuff,
I'm going to come over
Brian.
here.
Stay over there. Go
And this
play.
time I am going to put
What a
this
jerk.
out. And I'm going to get 2 points for that one.
Yep.
Aren't you just a big old jerk?
Oh, he
Maybe.
is that.
Maybe.
For freaking sure. All right. I suppose we'll just go here then. You're destroying all my plans, you big
I'm doing my best.
jerky face.
Jerky.
Doing my best to do that.
Well, at least you had a squirrel. All right, so that will score you 1 point. Did you get your points, Ryan?
I did.
He did.
All right, David.
And you get another domino.
Yay! What is it this time? Ooh,
What do you got?
animals. That's what I got.
I'm going
Don't
to
you roll your eyes
place
at me.
them there. What is that, a honey badger?
Yeah.
They're vicious little things.
They
I'm
are.
going to go there, and I will do a little more grass right there.
Okay. You know what?
For
I'm
a
gonna
point.
spend a cloud. I'm gonna spend a cloud and return this to my player board. I'm gonna place this here because it matches both.
You have a
because
squirrel,
it's wild.
squirrel?
I do. That's why I made the squirrels wild. Let's go ahead and put that there. So I'm gonna get
That'll get you 3 points for
3
the placement.
points. 2 points because there's only 2 things there.
Oh, 1, 2. 2 points for the placement, and now we have a section
and then
that's
I
going
close
to be
this off, so I
resolved.
take this.
Not quite.
Well,
you do
sure.
close it, but we check for area majority. Ryan wins, but I have presence, so Ryan's going to get 2 points immediately. 1, 2. I'm going to get the 1, 1, and then you take this, and there's points on the back of this, so you
That's
can
right.
keep secret. You don't
Keep
have to
secret.
show us.
Well, the camera can see it at least.
Okay.
Me.
Yep.
Me.
Wicked Loki says, already like this game more than 12 dice.
For sure.
Is that how the rest of our entire stream is gonna go?
Yeah, when we started this, everybody wondered why we didn't give away 12 dice.
This is a really pretty game too. Like this is going to be one of those games where if someone's playing it at a game store or somewhere where none of us can be right now.
Here would be, so I feel
People
I'm
wanna
going
see
to
it.
jump in with a rule. Anytime there's a tie between colors, no one gets the points.
Oh, was it not still mine when I place it?
It would not be yours.
Oh.
Once you place
You
it
get-
neutral, it is no longer yours. It is just neutral.
You'd get the points for it
For placing
for
it.
placing it, but if it gets closed in, you wouldn't get the points.
Cool.
Right.
Just Tiff said that she might have to go Team Ryan because he's playing blue and that's her player
So I
color.
get-
It's about time because she never is.
But James came back and said, not even Ryan is on Team Ryan.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh my.
My brain is already dead from Bonfire, and so
And Beyond the Sun?
Beyond the Sun was not nearly as much of a brain burner as.
I got Praga next.
At least we're ending on Praga. We didn't do Praga and Bonfire back to back. That would have been bad.
I will place this right here. Start that. And I will put a little grass right there.
A little grass, huh?
So you made it so no one can
And I get 2 points.
surround
Nice.
that, right? Because there's a...
So if there's ever
Oh, yeah, you know what?
space like this that's loose, it doesn't.
I can't connect to that honey.
Well, that's
badger.
fine. Yeah, but you have a
Do I
starting
wanna do
space.
that? I'm gonna stick with it just because.
If a space cannot be, I forget what they call these, but this still will count as
Yeah.
being complete.
Yeah.
It's like an orphaned space
So
or
I get
dead
2
space
points.
or something.
An orphan space?
I don't remember what
Orphan
it's
I don't think that's the
called.
terminology.
Something like that, actually. All right, I'm gonna go here with this double snails, and let's go ahead and put
Double snails for 500.
this
Double
up there
snails.
for 1 point.
It's the double snails.
It is the double snail.
All right, so I spend 3
Then
of
I need to
these to
draw
change
one.
the thing.
No.
Spend
2
two.
to change the Joker if that's what you want
Yeah.
to do.
What are you
Put it
changing
back
it
on
to?
butterfly.
Back on butterfly.
Back on butterfly.
And we'll do...
Nice.
Nice.
So I
So
get 2.
so blue's gonna get 2 points, and black will get 1 for completing the
1,
space.
2. 1.
And then black takes the tile face down for closing it off.
Well,
Very
well,
nice.
well.
Well, 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 well.
When did you place this?
Last turn.
Oh, with this?
I did, yes.
I'm gonna place this right here.
Nice.
And I'm going to plant a tree
Ooh.
and get 2 points. 1, 2.
What does that say?
Well, I'm going. What does what say?
Something about...
Kira, you need to play the original Trois.
Well, yeah, no kidding.
All right.
Totes.
It's a slightly better experience.
Are you done,
I figured.
David?
Yeah, I am.
Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and drop this in as well to get me 3 points.
You can't drop it there.
No?
It's got to be adjacent to your
Oh, you're right.
domino.
I'm sorry. I thought I can't really see where those lines are. Right there? That's 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Right? No. 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes. All right. This is definitely
Ooh,
very domino-y.
it is very dominant. It gets tricky once there's a lot more out here on
Yeah.
the board.
1 point for black.
Oh, did I get my 2 points when I planted this?
I don't know, David.
I don't remember you moving
You
it.
should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think so.
Okay.
This is Renature, for those of you just tuning in.
Da 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 da.
I'll place
This is a really thinky game. There was more strategy to this than I originally thought when I sat down.
Thinky.
But it's gorgeous looking. Like the way these animals come out. Oh, dang you, David.
And place a little grass.
So 1 point. All right.
It's going to be a fast game, too.
I'm going to... What am I going to do now? That you kind of messed me up.
Oh, exterminators.
I'm going to come here. And let's go here for...
Messing up all the plans.
2
Yeah.
points?
No, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah, let's do that for 2 points. Man, it's a tough choice. I mean, you really got to think about this.
We'll say this is going pretty quickly. Jeremy, when you and I played this, it felt like it was going to go a little more slowly, and we went further down the board. And maybe that'll happen here in the next several dominoes. But
could just be because there's more. Did you guys get the same number of dominoes?
I think the dominoes kind of gets distributed somewhat evenly.
Yeah.
Depending on player count. Did you take points?
Yep.
I did.
2 points.
All right. This is not going to score.
I think that this game plays better at 3 than 2, just because you have 3 different people thinking about paths they're trying to complete and not just the back and forth. This is my objective.
I'm going to go there.
Yeah, I definitely think it
gets
plays
a little
better.
bit mean too.
Oh, it's definitely mean.
And place this.
Like I just blocked that from them.
Here.
Blocked what from us?
There's green space right there. You
That's-
guys won't
that-
be able.
No,
You
even
can
if
never
there's-
block a
if there's
space.
an individual space.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't do it on purpose. I just noticed it.
Like, that's what we're talking about. This space won't stop you from being able to complete that.
Yeah. That would be mean.
Did you go, David?
Yeah, I did. Oh, and I didn't need to take a point because I placed a thing.
Let's just move those around. I'm going to get one there, and that's just going to get me 2 points. Yeah, 2 points.
Interesting.
Now in this situation,
You can't plant. Oh, you could
Yeah,
plant
you plant
here.
right there.
right? I can. Okay. Let's do grass for
You'll
now.
get 1 point. All right,
And
that
1 point.
that closed off that area.
Which area?
That closed
Oh,
off
it
this
did
area.
close off that area. So now we resolve this area. Ryan's going to get first place because
5
he
points.
has a lot of power there. So 5 points. I get 2 points.
Yep.
1, 2.
And
And
then
then
Kira
Kira
gets the
gets the
tile.
token.
And I flip them face down.
Yep.
No, those can stay.
Well, the
Ryan.
points are in the back.
Sure. Technically, you can hide those points so no one knows what you have.
I
Right.
prefer that.
I'm going to go right here. Can't plant anything,
Yeah,
but
that-
it does close that off, and I get all 3
You
of
get
these
all 3 points.
and the token. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. All right, I'm going to come here, and I'm going to drop
Well, that was a
this.
70-point token on the back.
I'm going to drop this cloud here, which will give me 2 points.
Cloud?
Bush. It looks like a cloud. I'm
It does,
sorry.
It's a 3-dimensional cloud.
There's a cloud shape to it. Can't you see that?
I'm gonna go
I can.
here.
Ooh,
Oh.
solid placement.
But then I'm going to do this.
You can plant here, by the way.
Cool. But I'm
you
only
want-
going to get
oh.
1 point, right?
It doesn't matter. Well, no.
You'd get
well,
1 point.
if you planted a big thing, you'd get 3 points.
This.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm
Oh,
spinning 3 clouds though,
Yep.
and I'm going to spin another one.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Finish that first turn first.
I
So you
did.
place that there. You're going to get 3 points, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because you placed 3.
Do that.
Oh, you spent 3
close
clouds to do another turn?
Yep.
Nice.
I guess I could have drawn another tile, but
You can
maybe
plant
that's-
again if
So
you
you're
want,
gonna put
but you're not
another-
going to get a lot of points.
Are you going to put another plant there or anything?
What I'd consider is putting a plant here.
That's what I'm thinking.
So you'll get 6 points.
And then I also get wherever that thingy went. Thank you.
That was all 6 of those.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That was big,
That was a good turn.
but now you're cloudless.
I am.
What's wild?
Butterflies.
Butterflies.
Butterflies. butterflies. Well, I might be in trouble then.
Jeremy, what's better, Trois Dice or the Star Wars Unlock?
I said that Trois Dice is to Trois as the Star Wars Holiday Special was to Star Wars.
I'm just asking now because you just played this first Star Wars Unlock, right?
Which one are you playing? What are you
So which
putting
one's
down?
better, Trois Dice or Star Wars
putting-
Unlock?
Yeah, I'm gonna plant something.
Figured as much.
I'll plant this.
You get 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points.
Okay.
I didn't see Kira.
I'm gonna put this here. I will get 3 points.
Jeremy, I think the difference between 2-player and 3-player in this is that when there's 3 players, inevitably, someone has a domino that they can easily play.
Right.
That and that they're going to complete something. You have to
You just
play in
went
a way
right,
that you're not going to allow 2 turns from you to complete something.
Yeah. But the big thing is, I felt like you and I were far more restricted with like the domino placement situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I get a cloud back?
And it's such a shame we're talking about Trois Dice when there's a better game being played.
Yes, there is a better
Yeah,
game
there
being
is
played on
much
the
better
table.
game.
Let's talk about Renature. So did you get 1 point?
No.
Yeah, I give her a
Okay.
point.
My turn? Oh, I need another domino. Oh, hello. Where can I use you? Oh, I can use you right there.
Is there a board restriction for 2-player? I don't think there is.
On this?
Yeah.
In terms of space?
Yeah.
No.
I don't believe so. I mean, we didn't play that way anyway.
No, there isn't anything listed in the rule book for that.
All right.
Yeah.
I just pulled the perfect tile. Double butterflies.
Oh,
Dang
wow,
it, David.
nice.
I'm going to go right there, and I'm going to plant a little something
Yeah.
right there.
You took my turn out from underneath me.
What do I need to plant there? Probably just this.
Yep. You're going to get 3 points.
So I get 3 points there. 1, 2, 3. And then it's
You get 3
enclosed,
more.
so I get 3 more points.
I get 1.
You get 1, and I get the tile.
Yep. And then you close this one off too. So Kira gets 3.
I did close that one
But you
off.
take that tile as well.
Nice.
Yeah, you're
I
loading
like
those
that.
up.
I like it. Thank you, butterflies.
All right, I'm going to go.
Can you see the board, Jeremy?
Let's go here with these.
We've closed off a lot more, too.
I'm going to put this here and get 2 points.
Like early.
How many tiles are you guys sitting on?
I've got
8.
8.
8 tiles left.
8 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who's the designer?
Kiesling and Kramer.
And what have they done right?
Well, one of them did Azul, and then Heaven and Ale, which is one of my favorite games.
Where do you place? Right here?
Oh, I didn't even see that option. So you're going to get 3 points.
3 points.
It's closed off now, too.
No, it's not.
Where else could you possibly place? That's closed off.
Oh, it is? Oh.
So you're going to get 4, I'll get 2.
Oh, I see. It's a brown on the other side. I thought that was green. Green.
They're laughing that you know who did Azul.
So you're done?
Played it 900 times.
I just can't remember which one.
It's
It's
Kiesling.
It's Kiesling.
It's Kiesling.
Kiesling. I'm pretty sure. I just couldn't remember
sure.
if it was Kramer at the
pretty
last
sure it's
second.
Is there a pretty high luck factor based on the tiles you guys are getting?
There's some luck there for sure.
We can't,
but you
the
can
audience can't hear him, so.
I'm just asking.
Oh, you can mitigate some of that luck with these clouds and using the clouds to change the Joker because
But David's
I
gonna
was
get
sitting
points for
I was
his.
sitting on a ton of birds early and I was gonna shift it to birds, but then someone else shifted it to something else right when I wanted to do that, and then I was out
I
of bird
shifted it
tiles.
to that.
You did that I benefited from. Now it's to the point where I need to take a look if there's even any animals that match anything I have at this point. There is. Oh, but that's no good.
That's no good.
Let me go down here.
Sleepy.
Yeah, I have to do that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna plant this tree there.
Are you done?
That gives me 1 point. Yep.
I'm going to go here. And put down my
What's there?
big tree.
That is
Ow.
a owl.
You get 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Okay.
Watergate's on sale today. Super cheap.
All right.
You should buy that.
Oh. You're not able to plant though, unless you plant down here.
Yeah.
But I close that off,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
That's going to get you 2 points. All right. So I think blue has that one for.
Yeah, so blue gets 6, I get 3.
Yep.
And black gets the token.
Yep. You got a lot of those tokens.
She
Karen.
does
So
have a lot of those.
Kevin had the question, may have missed it, but what happens if you can't place a tile?
I don't know.
Oh,
Hasn't
you just
happened
toss
yet.
it in the box
Oh.
and take another tile.
Oh, so you're basically burning through your turns.
Yeah, that's why I've been holding on to my clouds in the
Yeah.
for a rainy day. Get it?
I get it.
Come on. Oh, what is that? Okay. I'm gonna place this little owl here, matched up with his friend the butterfly, who's currently wild, and I'm going to place this here
Okay.
for 3 points. 1, 2, 3.
All right. I'm going to place here. Is that where I want to do it? I guess I have to do it like that. No, but then that'll never get completed.
How come?
Well, it might. Somebody has to have a bat and a turtle combination, which we're
How do
getting.
they?
And before you do that, based on the question you just asked, Jeremy, can you remember at the end, don't we resolve all the areas anyway?
Oh, yeah, all the ones that weren't finished.
I think so.
So there's reason to have presence in some places, even if it doesn't look like it's going to get finished.
All right, I'm going to get 2 points for that.
But the people who, no one gets the tokens in that case.
That's correct.
So I close that off.
Yep. Nobody
Okay.
gets any points.
Hold on for a second. You get a point here,
Okay.
Yep,
Right.
1 point for black.
and then you close this off.
And no one gets any points because
No
we
one
were.
gets any points.
Yep, I have not been closing many off.
I am going to spend a cloud. You can take as many cloud actions as you want,
Yep.
right? I'm going to spend 2 clouds to get these grass back.
Okay.
And then I will do this
Yep.
to put this right here. And just get 1 point.
Okay.
Getting down to it. This moves along.
I will. You know what? I'm gonna.
Who's
That's
going to branch off and try to get to that
I'm gonna come
big
here
section?
and drop
So
off
which one?
I mean, these big
this
sections.
for 1 point, and that closes this. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped this on the wrong side. For 2 points, and this closes this off. Nobody wins because we all.
What?
Oh no,
I
you would
don't
win,
know.
wouldn't you? If
No.
unless. Yeah, so you get 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I get 2.
No, you don't get any. Neutral second.
Oh, if neutral second, they would. How does that work? They'd score points neutrally, or no? They just don't.
No,
Nobody
they
gets them.
Just no
Yeah,
points.
you don't get them.
Well, that was
But
a
you get
bad
the
play
token.
altogether. Then.
You
Yeah,
get
sure,
the
but
token.
just getting tokens isn't enough.
I don't know. I mean, she's got some points over there.
I think 3 is the most any one of those is.
I have a 70.
No, you don't have a 70. David Waybright.
That's what I'm sticking with.
Well, fine, you have a 70. All I really have is neutrals left.
Point.
Yep, 1 point for black.
Yeah, let us know in the comments what you guys think are the best games of 2020 so far. So people are talking about that right now as they're playing.
Best games of 2020.
And a lot of the great games of 2020 are coming out right now.
3 clouds to pull this bad boy back.
Nice.
And then I'm going to place this here. And place this here and get 2 points.
Oh, I see. Because you're going to score, all these are going to score at the end. That's the part that, like, I really didn't think that part.
That's really,
think about that part.
It's got to be how in most games of this, that big section gets scored.
Right.
I can't imagine anyone ever actually flips that.
We're just giving you 13 free points right now, basically.
Well, right now, and everyone's all out of
I'm out of everything.
trees.
I'm all out of everything, and I don't know that there's even a tile I can place.
But remember, you can use clouds.
You have to have 4 clouds to get the big tree, 3 to get the small tree.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's worth it for me to do that.
Yeah, because I've got another grass sitting here.
Right. David has another grass, and I don't. Though I can... Man.
That is it.
You've got that one too. How many points is that one down there?
8.
You really thought that through. See, that's the part that I missed, was that these were all going to score at the end. So really, if you can just get down there with 1, it's better than any of this amount of scoring.
Yeah.
That is a key element of this game that I completely...
I'm sorry I didn't stress that point when I taught the game.
That is completely different. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
I do genuinely, actually, feel bad about not pointing that out thoroughly.
He's been thinking about what he's not.
That is why I mentioned it a moment ago, though, because I thought you didn't understand it.
I didn't.
Bats? I've got 3 double bats.
No, you don't. I have a double bat there. So we're just going to put this here, and that's going to get me 2 points.
Oh, look at you, wild bats. I get
2 points.
2 points. 2 points for black. My go?
Yeah.
Yo.
But you get that 13 points is going to be huge for you.
There. And place this here.
That was only with 2 points down there?
That's 1 point. Yeah, the little ones.
How many tiles you guys sitting on?
3.
4. What? I haven't gone yet. I was like, how do you guys have?
Yeah. I took 2 turns.
Oh, that's right. She took 2 turns. That was going to have me short-circuiting over here.
Guess I'll come here and get 3 points for me.
Well, I was wrong. The board started to fill out.
Oh, it's definitely filled out.
We're just not locking anything down. Although there's some lockable, downable, stuffable.
It's closed now, right?
No,
because a 2 can fit right here.
Okay.
But you'll get 3 points for that.
Points.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm going to do about that 13 points you're going to get, though. But you won't get the actual tile for closing it off, correct?
No. Is there anything that's not closed that could be closed?
You're getting a 13 and an 8. You're getting an 8. Is this an 8?
Yes.
What is that, a bat and a turtle?
Yeah, David definitely knew a thing or two about what he was doing when he set that strategy up.
I'll go here.
Yep.
And not plant anything.
Okay.
You'd have the option to not plant, right, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I thought you had to get rid of a tile.
Oh, you do have that option, but I did remember something in terms
you
of
may
scoring
place one
that I
plant.
should have told you guys.
Oh, is there another thing?
It's going to burn me worse. Well, we didn't cover scoring, but you lose points for the trees that are on your thing.
Trees, not
No,
bushes?
everything.
Oh.
It's not going to burn you that bad. Not 13 points
It's going to
bad.
burn me worse than it burns you.
And that's going to give me 1 point. I don't think it'll burn me enough to make a difference in the long term here.
Oh, did you get that cloud?
I did.
Oh, you got that tile down there. Or no, it's a neutral. So.
Yeah, but that's what it is. What it is. I have a plan. That's why. Nice. That's 4 points.
Well, that'll kill me for closing it off, though, right?
It's not closed off
it's
yet.
neutral. I won't
No,
get it 'cause it's
neutral will win. Neutral was already winning.
Neutral is already
Okay,
winning,
cool.
but you'll get. What did you place?
This.
Yeah.
Oh, but
So
yeah,
you
you
got
got
4
points
points.
out of it.
All right. What do you got, David?
Well, things are not looking as good all of a sudden.
Ha ha.
I will place this right here.
Is that it?
Yep.
I will spend 2 clouds and bring this bush back to my player board.
Uh-oh. Ryan made a move. Nice.
1, 2 points there.
Let's see. Because I could use these to bring something back, but I don't know how much that really benefits me at this point. This is 2 points, and I'd get maybe
That was a
one.
nice move.
Yeah, thank you.
So I won't plant anything. I'll just do my last.
Yep.
Because there's really nothing else to do. Because if I did these, I could bring back a bush and stick it there. I just get 1 point, and this is worth 2 points, right?
You'd get 3 points for. Oh no, your bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd just get 1 point.
Yeah, and that's 2 points. So better to keep my clouds. Thanks.
All right.
I think I'm to the point where I'm out of luck, unless anyone sees an open owl.
You want to change that?
I need 2 clouds. Can I borrow a cloud?
Nope.
Yeah, I
I had a move, but it got messed up.
think I'll be the first to do one of these.
Does anything happen when you do that?
It was fun.
I had a squirrel, but then this
Let
thing
me see the rule book.
doesn't
I don't think
line
anything
up.
happens.
And butterfly's not. Bat is wild. Is there any bats out? You guys took all the bats. I don't see a turtle or a squirrel. I really wanted, because I still have this, I'm trying to get rid of this, but
Turtle.
I don't see a single turtle anywhere. Unless I'm,
Here's one.
yeah, that doesn't work.
Oh. But
I see
turtle.
frogs,
Badgers.
badgers. See, I was going to put this here, but then that,
Are you done? You're done.
you have to match both, right? Like
And
you
I
have to
used
match
all my
both
tiles.
animals.
That's
Is
impressive.
that
And
correct,
all
David?
my
Yeah, you can't
trees.
place there. Because I had that owl. Believe me, I saw that owl.
Yeah, I know.
But that stupid squirrel.
I can't get my last 5 or 4 points for this.
All right.
So
I don't think I can
tossing
at all.
The domino.
So unless I'm blind and missing
Well,
something.
Kira's the only one who
Tossed.
played all of her dominoes, which I have to say
Me
is
me
pretty
nothing.
impressive.
All right.
I don't know if we need a score.
No, I don't, because we have a score pad right here.
Pad. Oh,
so
that's right. That's right.
How do we? What order do we do things in?
Scoring.
Yeah.
When no other players
Yeah.
score any areas that have not been closed off.
Okay.
Here.
So that's 8 points for orange.
Yep.
Well, we should take it off so we remember we did it.
We don't score the tiles, right?
But you don't keep the tiles, but you score them.
It's 13 for orange.
6 for black.
Yep.
2 for neutral, which doesn't matter. Over here,
8 for blue.
and
4 for orange.
nope, because I'm also in
Nope.
there. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
those
you're right.
can't. Oh,
You're right, you're right. Sorry. This one wasn't scored.
this one is
You'll
neutral
get three.
wins.
You'll get
Black
3.
gets 3,
I get 3.
And then black gets 3.
and then black gets 3 more.
Then 1 point for each cloud token you have. I have 1.
I have none.
And then for each plant on your player board, lose points equal to its value. That's going to crush me.
That's gonna crush me too.
Well, not as much as me.
How much do you lose?
Where was he?
I
65.
lose 11.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Well, we're just gonna put a huge asterisk there.
All right, and then.
And then reveal the points on the back of your tokens.
I
have
only
that
get 3.
I have that 70.
I only got 3.
I got 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
13.
Kira wins! Kira comes from behind to win the game. That's kind of awesome because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I felt like Ryan and I contested each other for a few different areas.
Yeah.
And what did you do? Just squeak around in
Which none of which I would have done had I understood final scoring. But
here it comes. I'm just teasing.
No, I won't say anything.
And this is funny because
teasing,
I won't say anything about
we
it.
talked about how, well, I didn't think so, but you'd mentioned like, well, I don't know if it's going to be tokens, but that's not insignificant.
I mean,
how many is that? 5?
It's 13.
13 points is not bad.
So Ryan, what would you have done differently?
Oh, I mean, the entire game.
Well, that's specific.
Well, I mean, no, but I mean, really.
Help us understand, hun.
I mean, I know you think it's silly,
and
everybody.
I didn't mean
sure.
it. I'm sorry.
But that's a good. I mean, you don't want to waste your color pieces here because coming up here and getting those for like 13 points, like I could have that should have been the goal. You got that with like one piece, that 13-pointer.
Yeah.
Because.
Sure, but
you know what I mean? Because like that, knowing that everything scores at the end, whether or not you've closed it off or not, like that's a huge part of the rules to not understand correct. Like, not that it was your fault. I mean, there's a lot going on here.
That is fair. I would say even if it wasn't going to, like, you guys probably didn't have an understanding that this is probably never going to get closed off.
Well, that's why I didn't even bother. I was like, I don't understand. I was like, I don't understand how any of these up here are going to get closed off. So I didn't feel like I didn't put anything up here even because I was like, that's never going to get closed off.
And on that point, and only having played this once,
sure.
One other time, and now today, like my point about this, do you guys feel, how likely do you think this is ever to get closed?
I think
never.
If Ryan knew what you were talking about, he would have jetted
down.
Oh,
absolutely, 100% I would have.
And
really?
I think
I wouldn't have closed it, but I just would have gotten.
But then all of us could have been trying to work at it, right? And keeping him from getting it, because he would have jetted down. I know Ryan, he would have gone for the higher point values.
Well, yeah, if you can get you got 13 points with one tree.
Right.
Like that should never happen.
And how likely is it, do you think, that people get those 2 clouds in an average game?
Oh, very unlikely.
Right.
But like
it's
Kira
the furthest
just said,
point from anything.
If knowing that we don't have to close those off and getting up there early, then people can start spreading from the other end of the board.
And that is my bad. We should always go over scoring at the end of a rule.
It's fine.
I didn't really win.
Did you say asterisks win? Okay, fine.
It was one of those. It was one of those. Oh wait, by the way, all of these are going to score at the end. As David has like 4 or 5 that are.
I can almost guarantee if Alicia was watching this, she'd say he does that all the time.
Wait, by the way, did I not mention that all your resources score at the end of the game?
I do that.
Hey, hold on just a second, Jeremy.
So I mean, there's no questions from people. I think everyone loves the simplicity.
It's a good game.
The simplicity of these games. I think the one thing that I'd like to see you guys address is the 2-player count that David and I played compared to like a 3 and a 4-player game. I feel like this game, it was good at 2, but I think this game really functions better because of the higher player count.
Yeah.
You're still using the same board, but the interaction, like you are really spreading out more, and you're not just doing one strategy. You're really kind of deciding what are other people trying to do and how can I block that, and then reacting to that better. What's your guys' feel on having a 3-player game? And David, you played it at multiple player counts. What do you think?
I definitely think that more players makes it more interesting. I will say though, I think they make up for that by having the whole neutral element of having pieces on your board, and you have to put neutral things out at one point or another, and you're effectively, in some respects, putting out a phantom third player's tokens when it comes to scoring
in a 2-player game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in any player game, there's these neutral pieces. So you're always going to be sort of messing with. And one thing, before you did this, and before you had a colored piece, I was wondering whether or not you'd place there and just place one of the neutral pieces, because then it would have kept me from scoring it at least.
Yeah, but I wanted the score. I mean, I couldn't get the 13 from you. It was too late in the game.
But there are ways of, like, even if you've run out of your own player color, you can ruin my plans with that big orange tree by placing this tree there if you want.
Yeah.
I would have if I had realized that this was -4 points and not -1 point. I would have for sure.
One of the other things I wanted to talk about was, like, when I played this game, the only one time I played it was about halfway through, something clicked, and I was like, now I see the subtleties. I see what's going on in this game. The first time you play, the first couple minutes you play, you don't realize how the positioning and how to block people, and how to, like, keep people out of areas and how to put yourself in better position. Did you guys notice that at a certain point where you're like, oh, this is kind of simply complex? Like,
it was when I flipped over one of these tokens and realized that I was getting not insignificant points. They were small, but I was like, oh, these are adding up, and they keep leaving me options to close them off. And I was like, oh, this is something that nobody seems to be paying any attention to, and I wanted to take advantage of, because not only am I going to score when I get there, it doesn't matter who else scores, I'm going to get those points for the end of the game. I mean, and like you said, I mean, that's what shot me up. Now, granted, I'm sure Ryan would have won if he had known how to play the game. I don't
know that that's true.
But
I wouldn't say that.
You know, I felt like that was just something everybody else was, and then the fact that you also kind of towards the end told us about these, I was like, I'm not gonna waste my clouds necessarily on moving them. I'm just gonna leave them here, and now I'm just gonna close off and keep trying to get these.
Yeah, I think the subtlety too that I think Jeremy noticed when we played was when you're placing a domino, and then the choice of where you plant your tree, you can actually effectively close out a couple brown spaces that then no one can plant on. So, for instance,
I did that
someone placing this here and planting here is going to make this one so no one else can even go there because there's no space around it to put a tile.
That's what we did, right? You know?
Yeah.
There was a couple places we did that. And it's like, oh, well, you're never going to get to those bottom ones. So.
I felt that more in a 2-player game than I did in a 3-player game. This seemed to be things closing off all over the place. And I don't know if that was just the dominoes that we all happen to have, but she was like zeroing in on those opportunities to close.
That was kind of, I mean, there is definitely, like, I was positioning some things. I was like, okay, I'm going to put this one here because there's no way somebody's going to happen to have this. And the Kira's like, oh, I've got that exact one.
Yeah.
Like, that happened like 3 times. And I'm like, okay, well, you can't really count on somebody not having, maybe if you're like a shark and you can, well, I had 1 butterfly in my entire stack of things.
I'm just saying, like, I expected this to move more than it did.
Well, it's expensive. You only have a certain...
2 clouds.
I changed it twice. That lost me 4 of my clouds.
Like, the way I look at that is if you have 3 dominoes in front of you and you're like, well, it'd be great if birds were wild right now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And I did that with butterflies. You guys changed it from butterfly. I had a ton of butterflies. I was like, eek, back.
And then late game, it's dangerous because you really have to take inventory of what's on the board. Because if you change it to something because you have a couple tiles, and then there's no more tiles like that you get.
That's what happened to me with the bats. I changed it to bats, and then I was like, there's a lot of bats out. And then you guys both immediately grabbed every bat that was on there. And I was like,
so
okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there anything that tells us how many of each animal exists on the tiles?
I didn't
so that
see
we
that
could
in the
kind
rules.
of map
I think if you're a really good player, you could look and you could say, okay, well, the chances of somebody having a lizard is so small that if I leave a lizard here, they'll never be able to complete
it. It does say in the rules it's equal.
Oh, yeah.
Everything has a double tile. Everyone has a combination with
one
another
double
animal.
tile?
Yeah.
No, there's one double tile.
The last thing I'll ask you guys before we get ready for the next game is kind of been avoiding it. Like, I know you guys like the game. Do you guys need to own this game? Like, is this in the whole scale of Kramer and Kiesling? Ryan, is this a game that you have to own?
I don't think I would. I mean, it's a game I would play, sure. I don't need to own it. It doesn't do anything for me that Azul and Heaven and Ale don't do as far as, like, which parts of my brain are working here trying to solve this puzzle. Like, it's cool. It's a neat game.
I mean, that question's always so subjective, and I think also with us in particular, like, do I need to own any games?
Okay, that's...
I mean, sure.
I mean, David's all philosophical here.
Well, but I mean, that's kind of how I look at it.
Can anyone ever own a game?
Like, when I look at the games that I currently own, therefore I said I must need to own those, I'd need to own this because I like this better than some of those games.
If you were, like, collecting and you were, like, you had all the Kiesling and Kramer games, then absolutely, like, you wouldn't be upset having this one in your collection. But
I would, I mean, I'd own it, I don't know, but I definitely want to play this. I might take it right now after the stream so that I can play it with my family because I think this is the kind of game that I can get the entire family, Alicia and her kids, to play.
And that's the thing, like for me, this is a game I'd probably gift versus have in my collection.
Yeah.
If it was in my collection, it would eventually get gifted because a lot of those type of games that are for entry-level gamers or my family or something, they end up in my collection for a short period of time so I can show it to them, see if they like it, hand it on. But it definitely feels like when I would gift to a family that games that is new to it, but I don't know that it's one that I would keep on my shelf.
That's fair.
Cool. I mean, I enjoyed it well enough.
All right, so that is Renature from Capstone Games. I think it's going to be available within the next couple weeks, if not available right now. Give us a little bit of time because Praga is up next from Delicious Games. It's a Vladimir Succi game also being published from Rio Grande. And it's quite the setup. There's a lot of things going on, a lot of different boards and everything.
Plus, we have to wake up Jay Howe.
Yeah, Jay Howe is asleep in the chair.
Right
he woke up at like 3 in the morning and drove down here from Wisconsin, so he is asleep. I don't know if you can hear him.
Oh, I wish we could get the mic over there.
Yeah.
Don't forget that while we're away, talk away because all those comments are going to give you better chances of winning. Which one?
Mercado
de Lisboa.
I can't get rid of the snoring. So
Yeah.
anyway, we'll be back in just a moment, guys. Bye.
The design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have two more. No, you do only have one more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen SPIEL, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or two in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest, I don't play that much of a game that quickly. But we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8. Probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared that we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Mevo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. But we're just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Estoril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing. And I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. And you'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that.
It's very hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh,
the new
the
deluxe edition. Mm-hmm. Like, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. Sure. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because some of that stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design, and I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have 2 more. No, you do only have 1 more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essen SPIEL, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or 2 in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest, I don't play that much of a game that quickly. But we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8. Probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared and we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting. Like, we're not quite sure what's going on, but we want to know what's going on.
I had trouble when I was coming up with the games I wanted to talk about. I thought, should they be games we haven't played and we're quote unquote looking forward to? And then I said, no, it can be anything I want. So I put Arnak on it because I'm loving this game. We had a prototype of it. We did a full playthrough of it, and we just finally put that up on the channel recently. A lot of fun with it. We had to send the prototype away, so now I'm just jonesing to get the actual copy of the game, which I know is coming anytime because I think it's starting to ship. So this is definitely an Essen game. If you haven't seen our playthrough, check it out.
This is $24.91. It is from a company called Meebo. And to be quite honest, I didn't know anything about this game until I went to BGG and looked at their September-October list. But we're just kind of going through there, and this one stuck out just because it's, it's space and it looks kind of cool. But it's from the same designer that did City of Spies Esteril 1942.
Oh, yeah.
And that game was okay. I barely remember it, so I'm sure there's some similarities between the two. It's just really, really, really entertaining to play, and we were all pretty scared about the game at the beginning just because it's really kind of an overload at the beginning. You're trying to memorize what all these things do. But the moment we got through halfway of that first round, we realized what we were doing. We were like, holy crap, this is really, really fun.
It was a lot of fun but it's a mean game. It's super mean, and I love that. So you have to be willing, you have to be going into it knowing it's a super mean game, which was a lot of fun. So the game that you asked me to talk about a minute ago that I was all unhearable for is The Princess Bride. So it's been kind of funny, like everybody's been hearing Jeremy going on and on about this, that it's like amazing, and I'm like, it's just a storybook game. I love The Princess Bride, so I was going to play it anyway, and I knew I was going to very likely enjoy it because it looked like it did a very good job of capturing the movie. And then we played it, and the hype is kind of real on this bad boy. I had a lot of fun playing it, and while I don't know that I could personally play it again, I would play it with others, right? And like guide them through it because it is cooperative. It's so unbelievably cool.
Well, before we move on, I want to address the comments really quick. A lot of people talking about Golem right now, and we were talking about Golem earlier. It is one of our most anticipated titles, but it is not coming out until probably 2021, right, Jeremy?
That's the last we heard. They're still going through some finalization with the rules, and then the art's not completely done. So I don't think it's at least not going to be until December.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no, that probably would have been on a lot of our Essen release lists if it was actually releasing at Essen like it was supposed to. So lots of people talking about Golem. I think a lot of people are really excited about that one.
So my next game is a game that I haven't played, so this would fall into that category of I'm looking forward to it. Ironically, we do have it, and I think Jeremy and Kira have played it, so they'll probably do most of the talking for me. But I'm going to tell you why I'm anticipating it, and that's Whistle Mountain. Now, you might be thinking this is the follow-up to Whistle Stop, which it is. But from what I understand, the game is vastly different than Whistle Stop. In fact, only by name is it really connected. You'll have to correct me. I know Scott Caputo was involved he was Whistle Stop. Yeah. But this one is him and Luke Laurie. And Luke Laurie did one of my favorite worker placement games, Energy Empire, which I really, really love. I think it's an incredibly underrated game. And also Dwellings of Eldervale.
You got it this time.
It's Everdell or Eldervale.
Eldervale.
So I'm really looking forward to this. I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Tell me what it's like, guys.
Caputo is really good about tile laying, and Luke Laurie's really good about worker placement, and it kind of melds those things together. The thing about Whistle Mountain that I really enjoy is that there are so many tiles and bonuses and cards and opportunities for every game to be incredibly different. And I know that adding cards to a game or adding, additional tiles or things like that doesn't necessarily make a game better, but in this case, I think it does. I think that you going into this game and coming out of it on the other end is only going to make you realize how much more you can play in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to talk about Namiji, which is the sequel to Takedo. We got kind of a sneak peek at this last year at Gen Con, and it was scheduled to come out. It was actually went to Kickstarter earlier this year. It's delivering to backers right now. It was going to be available at Essen, but it won't be. This is I think just a great game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Takedo. I actually talked about Takedo on our last chit chat. And this brings all the things I love about Takedo, the beauty of the game, the simplicity of the game, the ease of teaching the game. But unlike Takedo, this is far more interactive of an experience and actually a little bit on the mean side, which is surprising for the first game being like so chill and you're just kind of, moving through Japan. This one, you're actually going to spaces that are going to let you directly interact with other opponents and kind of sabotage them a little bit, or at least interfere with what they're trying to do. All the action spaces are different. It's kind of based around the idea of like traveling through islands, and there's like fishing and exploring and all those different things you can do when you stop at these spaces. The heart of it is Takedo, but man, I think this is a better version.
All right, so Kira, you're gonna have to help me with this one because I know you've played it, and I know you don't have per se a list prepared for tonight. But my next one is Red Cathedral. This is from Devere. Devere is, honestly, I gotta say, Devere is an underappreciated publisher, and their games are almost all underappreciated.
Yeah.
These are great games. We loved Silk. Was one of my favorite games from a couple years ago now?
Yeah.
And then Ryan and I had a chance to play through Paris City of Lights.
Yeah, that was really good.
Great little two-player game. In fact, now that I think of it, I haven't played it enough since then, and I want to play it again. And this one, Red Cathedral, is true to form with Devere. It's a little box with an insane amount of game in that little box. It's very
hefty inside. Like you can feel the weight of it.
So I think this is probably going to be one of the more polarizing games. It's Bonfire. It's Stefan Feld's newest big game. All right, I'm going to say why I love the game, and it's probably the reason a lot of people are going to hate the game. It is a game where you can make a mistake like any Vlada game and be totally screwed. Plus, it's got some really heavy, I don't want to say player interaction, maybe indirect action, but your moves can completely affect how other players play their turn. And you can really screw people over in this game by doing things before them or, messing with their plans. Maybe they're going to use their actions to do something. It's a very, very limiting game.
There's a game that's supposedly an Essen release that I have a copy on the way, which is part of the reason I'm excited about it. But it's a game I've never played, and that's Rococo.
Oh,
the new
deluxe edition.
Mm-hmm. Like, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to get it to the table and see. It looks like it's right up my alley.
That's a great Euro Essen game to bring up for sure. I mean, Rococo is about as Euro-y as you get.
Right. Sure. One of the classic Euros. I'm glad to see it's getting love and getting a reprint, basically, because some of that stuff's been really hard to find in the past couple of years.
For sure.
Well, then I'm going to talk about Cloud Age. I've seen this come up. People have been asking about Cloud Age in the comments. Now, there is a little caveat. This was supposed to be an Essen release. I'm hearing now, at least as of today, it looks like maybe it's getting pushed back, but it still was originally planning to come out. And this is a new one from Alexander Pfister, who I love. I love all of his games. I just did a review of Maracaibo on the channel. This is a co-design, And I don't know exactly how much of the design was actually Pfister's, and there's been some controversy about that. However, I have faith in him. I believe he wouldn't come into a game unless he believed into it, and I think that he's going to elevate whatever this game might have been to a different level.
I've got one more at least.
You guys all have a few more.
I have one more, and then some honorable mentions.
You have 2 more. No, you do only have 1 more. Sorry.
I do. This is the last one I prepared for, and this is Pandemic Legacy Season 0. I love Pandemic Legacy. I mean, it's just such a cool adventure that these games bring you on. There's so much exploration. There's so many new cool mechanics. And while I have heard that Pandemic Legacy Season 2 is still better, I heard that from Jeremy, who's actually played Season 0. I think the only person I know that's played it. I'm still really excited because Season 0 brings another new twist to the game. And this is obviously kind of a prequel. It takes place before the original pandemic broke out. And you're actually playing as like CIA agents during the Cold War. And you're moving about the different countries of the world. And you have a cool little passport book. And you're actually like having fake identities for wherever you visit. And so your powers are changing and things like that based on where you're going on the maps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been muting myself because I've been eating pretzels in honor of Essenspiel, and I didn't want to crunch in the ears of everyone. This is a little off topic, but Legacy definitely improves a lot of different games.
Yeah.
I just played My City, which isn't a game in and of itself. It's always been Legacy. But the game itself, I was explaining to Jeremy, if it weren't Legacy, it'd probably have maybe a game or 2 in it, right? You'd play it and you'd be like, okay, I experienced what that game is. But the Legacy makes it just phenomenal. My wife and I played through 24 sessions of that in 2 weeks, which is a lot of, these guys will attest. I don't play that much of a game that quickly, but we blew through that. I'm gonna do a review for it sometime very soon. Not to spoil it, I like it.
This is Sleeping Gods. This is a final pre-production copy of it. And Kira and Ryan and I have played, how many hours do you think we played? Probably 8 to 10 hours of it?
Probably close to 10 hours. At least 8, probably close to 10.
So we played a lot of it. We've actually finished an entire campaign. This is a very interesting game. It is very hard. And the reason why it's so hard is I think this is the first rogue-style board game that I've played. Meaning that you're not meant to finish this game in one sitting. It is expansive. Like, your routes that you're going to do in this game are going to vary completely, and what you've learned from one giant campaign, you'll take that information, as long as you take good notes, and you'll carry that over into another campaign. So it does require a heavy amount of endurance to want to get to the finale of this. Do I want to get to the finale? The gameplay is super cool. Like, the aspect of that picture that you just saw with all those cards, that was all of our cards laid out. Like, that's all the things that we shared that we were working towards, and using actions to go to them and sharing actions to be able to overcome challenges. The story is really interesting.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with the next game, and David's saying goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
He's
they kicked me out
today.
because I didn't give the rules to Renature correctly.
That's correct.
Oh, wow.
True.
Done.
Out of here.
No, I'm actually going to spend the evening with Alicia, so, and Praga's too much of a game for me. Although I do love it, but it's a lot
It is a lot of game.
It's a lot of game. Jeremy just said off camera that he's not going to AP. Did they want to get
play
through
this? He wants to play this one fast and loose, everyone. So help me keep him honest throughout
fast and
this
loose.
chat.
I won't be watching because I'll be on the road, so I want to look in the comments afterwards to see if it was
Fast and loose.
All right.
everyone.
Bye,
Right.
David.
See ya.
And before we have Jeremy get everybody started, we do have a winner for, what were we giving away?
Era.
Mercado de Lisboa.
That-
Mercado de Lisboa, yeah.
I am not saying it right, so thank you guys. That's going to Brian Chafin. I don't know how to say your last name, but you've been here all day, so please email us at manversusmeeple@gmail.com, and thank you for commenting and being here with us, everyone. Next, we're giving up Era. So if you'd like a copy of Era, which is a very interestingly produced game. There's all kinds of cool stuff. It's like a roll and write Lego game. Be sure to comment in the comments and be entered to win. Jeremy, take it away.
All right, so this is Caput, Praga, Caput Regni. So it is a game from Delicious Games. It's Vladimir Suchy, awesome designer, did Underwater Cities, did Pulsar. This is a heavy Euro game with a lot of different things going on. What you're seeing in front of you is, in fact, a prototype. However, it's one of the better prototypes that we've ever seen. It's really well put together. The artwork in this game is probably some of the best Euro-style artwork I've ever seen. The intricacies on this board and the things that you see, not only here on the board, but on your player boards, is just really, really beautiful stuff. As I said, it's very intricate. There's a lot of things going on. We want to play this not in 4 hours. We want to play it in under 2 hours, hopefully in an hour and a half. So we're going to play as fast as we can, explain things as we go. But the idea is that we're rich nobles and we're trying to build up Praga. And to do so, we're doing a variety of different things, but it all is based right around this action wheel that you see here. We're going to take 16 turns in the game. And this is my second time playing, and I'm still not 100% sure how this works. But this little thing here, this little cube, will move as this wheel moves, and then it drops down into a cutout in the back of the board.
Yeah.
And when that happens, on the next player's turn, this moves forward one step. In theory, this is supposed to mean each player gets 16 turns. I'm going to mark it down on this piece of paper. We did it last time, and it came out, I think we came out right, but it's a little bit wonky. This wheel is going to be turned according to the number of players, and this little arrow here on the wheel is going to point to 3 players because we have 3 players. It could point to 2 players. It could point to 4 players. There's some really weird math going on here. I don't even try to figure it out, but it probably works. On this wheel, there's a number of different cutouts that have these tiles. These are the actions. There's A and a B side, so if you play with the A, you play with all the A's. If you play with the B's, you play with all the B's. It gives you some variety in the way these actions are paired together, and that's important as well. These are randomly placed around the outside of the board. You're going to start in the red spaces. When you pull from the red spaces, those are going to cost you coin. When you pull from the green spaces, there's no cost. And if you pull from the blue spaces, they're going to give you victory points. That's because if people passed on specific tiles, you can get them, use them, and get victory points for them. Each of these tiles has 2 different things on them. Can you show this one, Ryan? Yeah. On your turn, you're taking one of those 2 actions on the tile, just one of the 2. Not showing very well?
No, go ahead and take it off for now.
Okay. Go back here to the board then, if you can go to that little cutout. Each of these tiles has 2 different actions, and you're taking one of the 2 different actions on it. Also, you have a bonus action according to where this thing is particularly slotted. Each of these bonus actions is going to be different depending upon the tile you take and where it is slotted on this board. So there's 6 different types of tiles in the game, or 6 different actions. We'll explain them as we get them, but they're basically 3 different ones that are going to allow you to get tiles, one that's going to allow you to move down this King's Road and try to build a bridge at the end of it. There's one that's going to allow you to move up your stone resources, one that's going to allow you to move up your gold resources. All these are going to be able to do different things at different times depending on where you are. Above the board, that's all the technologies and all the different buildings. Below it, the river, you have all the different plazas. These are places we're going to be placing buildings in order to gain some area majority in these areas to gain points and different types of actions that they provide to you. Up in this upper right-hand corner, you have 2 different types of things. You have the cathedral, and then you have the hunger wall. They are 3D cutout boards, and if you notice right here, it's a really cool little display where you'll be moving cubes up these different areas depending upon the actions that you take. For the sake of playing this game, and you can see it, and so Ryan can see, this is one of the main faults in the game, and probably one of the few faults in the game, is that being where Ryan is right now, coughing and dying, he can't see the board very well because this blocks his view. So that can be an issue. So we're going to take these off the board. And we can do that because right below it, it's the exact same thing. It's just done in 2 dimensions instead of 3 dimensions. These are really cool because they show you the stair steps and how you have to pay resources to move up these different steps. But it's translated here as well. So Ryan, you can just throw those off.
Throw them?
Throw them.
That reminds me of Agra.
It does. It reminds me of Agra a little bit, that little market stand.
But those two things, they're represented, as I said, the hunger wall and the cathedral, and they're represented by the blue icon and then the red icon. And those are important as you build buildings that allow you to move through these different areas and try to progress. Yeah. As you progress, you're going to get more points as you move, but also points when where you land at the end of the game. They could give you some bonus tiles, and they're going to give you multipliers depending upon your column and the red and the blue tokens that you're able to collect through the game from various different sources. That is kind of like the matching of these different things in front of you. Each player has an awesome player board. Can you throw yours down there? Is the green screen working, Kira? At all? Okay. This is the player board. It is absolutely gorgeous. You're right. The two wheels are going to denote your gold and your stone in the game. As you climb up these, you're going to unlock some cubes. You're going to unlock some powers. You have two tracks on the bottom. That is your stone track and your gold track. You're able to progress up these, unlock even more bonuses as you go. And on the right-hand side, you have your study track and your library track. These are going to unlock tiles that give you special variable powers. The first two levels are variable powers that you'll have. The other ones are immediate powers that you're going to use once. Super powerful type things. And your right-hand one is going to be a multiplier for your left-hand column. So this is a point salad. There's a lot of different ways to score points in this game. The final thing I'll talk about before we actually get into the game is this. This is your action tile. You're going to notice the 6 actions that I already mentioned are right here on this particular board. All 6 of the actions, the 3 tile buying actions, the moving along the King's Road, the gold, and the stone are all represented there. As you progress in the game, you're allowed to upgrade with technologies and then place them on the appropriate area, meaning that when you take those actions in the future, you get bonuses for taking them. So if you like Euro games, if you like comboing stuff together, if you like different avenues to be able to score your points, this is maybe a game you'd be interested in. As I say that, there's a lot of stuff going on. We'll play as fast as we can. We'll explain as much as we can. It's thinky. There may be moments where we go completely silent as we're thinking. I don't know.
Thinky filler.
Yeah, that's right.
I would encourage both of you guys to talk about what you're doing in the first couple rounds so people can understand. But as I said, we're going to start here. We've already seeded the board with 6 random tiles. We're starting here for the 3rd player. That's going to mark how many rounds that we have in the game. As I said, we're playing 16 turns each.
All right.
There is an opportunity on your turn to take bonus actions. We'll explain this as we get them. No one's going to be able to take them for a while.
Who's starting?
I'm starting.
Oh, okay.
And just so I can, you got everything you got?
Yep.
You good? Everyone's marked on 2 gold and 2 stone?
2 gold and 2 stone.
You're on? Look, they're already cheating.
What was that? How much you had over there?
Like 5 or something?
Hey, player handicap. I'm the second player.
All right, so I have multiple different actions I can take. Yeah?
Who's got the green player board?
I do.
He
Jeremy
does.
Howard
Can
has.
you move it in?
There you go.
Thank you.
Boom. All right. Where's my blue?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Your envoy or ambassador.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take this tile here. It doesn't cost me anything because it's in the green, nor do I get any victory points. And I have to decide which one of these 2 I wish to take. Can you show that tile on the green
Yeah,
screen?
is this going to show up okay?
Yep. It says that I either get to take a building, and that's one of these, paying its cost, or I get to take...
The stone?
Yeah.
Or produce stone.
Yeah, so let me explain that. This tile allows me to either produce stone or to...
Query stone.
Yeah, let me get the right terminology. Yeah, it's not really terminology. So it's either one of 2 things, produce or gain.
Yeah.
If I produce, I get however many stone I have right now, which is 3. Or I get to move up 1 and then produce 1 stone only.
It's whatever is not covered by the disc.
Yes.
So 2.
I'm going to move up 1 space, get 1 stone, and then I'm going to use the bonus action to get 2 more.
Nice.
So 1, 2. And this, now that I'm done with my action, I can't take any bonus actions. I'm going to turn the wheel so this next one is available, and I'm going to slot this.
Yep.
You may be asking the question, does it matter if this tile is returned on the inside or the outside? Does the inside provide something better than the outside? No. There's no purpose for that.
Just a slot.
It's just a slot, yes.
All right. I am going to do something similar to what Jeremy did, except I'm going to do it for gold. So I'm going to go ahead and push up 1 here on the gold track.
Yep.
And then I'm also going to receive 1 gold.
Okay.
But my special right here is I'm going to take...
A victory point?
I'm going to take this one here.
No, you have to buy
It's one or the other. It's
This
building or go up your gold on
Yeah.
the tiles.
So the tile, where's the tile that you took?
I took this one.
Yes, so you're doing one or the other. If this was If you use this ability, you could use it as a special and buy a special. But since you used it as this, you just get a victory point.
Yep.
So you can't do.
Victory point.
This doesn't allow you to buy. It just allows you to, when you buy a special.
Special one.
Yeah, that has to line up pretty well.
Okay, so I'll take a victory point.
Give me a victory point. All right.
Slide the wheel.
All right.
Ooh, I like this. I'm gonna go here. Very similar to what Jeremy did. I'm gonna gain 1 production and 1 stone.
Yep.
But wrong way.
Are there player aids for this game?
There are kind of. They're actually. You have to know the game already
Sorry,
to
the
even
question was,
decipher
are
it.
there player aids for this
I
game?
don't currently see any. I mean, to be quite honest, the game is very simple to play. It's just take an action or take a bonus action. This player aid shows you how to score victory points at the end of the game. So it's not super difficult.
All right. Well, I did my tile, so let's go ahead and rotate. Slide that back in.
All right. So you're gonna notice. Oh no, not yet. Or did it?
I think you had already
Here, lift it up
bumped
real
it.
quick.
Yeah.
Is it in there? Yes.
It would have been, yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to notice now it won't spin anymore. That's one of those things where it's going to progress this forward.
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn. That's correct. I will spend...
Forgot to take a window? Question mark?
Nope, I got it. Actually, I put it right on my the middle of my city. You can spend these windows for a different combination of things.
I'm going to spend a gold. I'm going to take this tile. I'm going to do the exact same thing I did before. I'm going to move up 1 on my stone track.
Nice.
I'm going to get 1 stone for it.
Yep.
And then 1 more. So 1, 2. This comes down as a marker and unlocks this bonus space, which actually moves it up 1. So I'm going to get a level 1 tile. A level 1 tile simply states that I get to draw 3 from the level 1 stack.
Okay.
And pick one of them.
Hey, Ryan, can you show one of those tiles since we couldn't see it earlier when we had it on the green screen?
Which tiles are we talking about?
The yellow hex tiles you guys are pulling off of that thing?
These?
Oh, you want us to show this one again?
Yeah,
the one that we couldn't see earlier.
Okay. Yeah, this is the same. I mean, this is the exact same one I showed on Jeremy's last turn, but it's actually the exact same tile even. He and I both did the same action too. So.
Great, thank you.
Yeah. And we're going to rotate, but we can't rotate it. So it's actually going to move this 1 space. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
I am going to take the tile here that says 1, 2, 3. Every time I take a victory point from the thing, I get 1 more victory point.
Yeah.
So these go on the bottom.
These are technology tiles. You can earn them in a variety of different ways by going up this book track or technology track.
Yep.
So this is Jeremy's first technology.
All right.
I think you used that one last time we played too.
I did. I'm using it again. What you doing?
I want to delve into this. I want to try this stuff out here. Okay, so this does allow me to grab one of these upgrades, right?
Yep.
Which one? Where'd you buy it from?
Right here.
Right there.
Okay, so you can actually buy the special tile if you wish.
That's the one I was searching for.
Okay.
So that's why. All right.
No cost to it.
No cost, and then I can just place it.
Only over the one that.
Upgrade this.
Let me see what it is.
It upgrades your stone action.
Stone
Yeah.
action, actually. Yeah,
Yep.
You're right. And then I can orientate it any way. And if there was anything that I got a bonus off of,
Yeah.
based off of that, like this one right here, if I have a red touching that, then it would actually trigger a bonus as well for.
And we need a new special.
Yeah, but I need to have a touch.
So what that tile does for him is anytime he does the stone action, either one of the 2 possible stone actions, he gets a free stone, a victory point, and you also immediately move up 1 on your university track, so your right-hand one.
Can I have? Thank you.
Oh, at the end of my turn.
We already did.
Oh, you already moved it forward? Okay. I'll take it 2.
Okay, let's see. Go up on the gold track, produce gold, take a wall tile. What do we have out there for the wall tiles? This one's...
Rewind real quick. The moment I went to this, I got to take something from the river.
Oh, you're right.
I will take the one that gives me 2 victory points. I'm going to put it right here. That can trigger if I take the stone action.
I'm going to, you know what? Is that what I want to do?
I don't know, right?
3. I'm going to buy this tile here for 1 gold. and I'm going to actually gain my stone. So I'm going to gain 3 stone, which is going to put me up to 1, 2, 3. So I gain this disc, and I go up 1 on my track, and I get to look at the level 1 technologies as well.
Here's the rules if you need
and then
to
I
look
get
at
a
them.
second window.
Okay. And this is going to come back?
That's going to come back. Yeah, I might need them. There's a lot of these, and they all do different things. So, but that's all I'm doing on my turn.
That's all you're doing on your turn. Okay. That's pretty juicy now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
All right. I'm going to take this tile.
Smart move.
Gives me 3 victory points.
Is this for you?
Anytime I gain victory points, I gain 1 more because of my tile.
Okay.
I'm going to use it to buy a technology. No, I'm going to use it to move up the King's Road.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
When I move up the King's Road, or I'm going to pay a stone first in order to get an egg,
Yep.
which I can do. And then I'm going to move to the King's Road with my action. Can you show up there so people know what I'm doing?
This is the looks like a little bridge.
Yeah, our effort is to move towards the bridge so we can use eggs to build St. Charles Bridge, which is actually, I mean, it's rumored to have happened, but that's the mortar that they used. So I'm going to place my guy on the first area of the board. When you move along this King's Road, it's broken into sections. You have section 1, section 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's 2 actions that you can take. One of them is free, one of them costs an egg. That's why I wanted to go there, because it gave me the egg. I'm getting 2 stone or 2 gold. I will take the 2 gold, so 1, 2, and then I can take this action if I spend an egg, and that is to move up on one of my production lines. And I will spend my egg to move up 1 on my stone production, and that's it.
These tend to blend in with the board, they're saying. Is there a way to maybe
These?
lay them flat so people can see them better?
There's only is one meeple in the whole
only one
game.
on
Just
there.
the one.
Yeah, it's just that one.
Well, it's because it's sitting on a sitting
Yeah.
on a circle of its own color.
Yeah.
But I'm right there. Everyone else is off the board right
I
now.
feel your energy, yeah.
And
I
you-
already
but the-
rotated it. Here's
Now
your
it's
tile
my
back
3rd
in.
turn.
So I'll take this front for 2.
Get 2 points.
And then I'll go ahead and run my goal, which is going to give me 4 and a victory point.
Nice.
And that's going to put me at 7. I want to move up, get these books. And yeah. So there and
For
that.
the 2 of you that have played this,
I
would
get-
you? How would you compare? What would you compare to other
Okay.
games? What other games would you
Okay.
compare it to?
Yeah.
Words.
Do I
I
just
have
get to
them.
I don't
choose
know.
one of these? Or do
Draw 3 and pick 1.
I only have 2.
No, here's the. You
there's the
gotta
rest.
shuffle those back in. We
We'll
were
just
having
put it on
this
the bottom,
conversation
the top
actually
one.
before.
Yep.
I think with some of the people in Discord, I think it was we were talking about that and where we've seen these mechanics before. But man,
It's unique.
it's super unique. I mean, there's not a lot out there like it. I know that sounds like a cop out, but
This one is-
the way that this wheel rotates and your different actions are combined with different sub actions and different tiles
Rules.
cost money, so it's just quite different in a good way. Jeremy, want to hand me that tile now that you're done with it?
Yeah. There you go.
That says whenever you gain the indicated bonus from the wheel, gain 1 more and score 1 point. So anytime you gain a stone from this or a stone from this, you gain
I
1
didn't
more
grab-
stone.
I didn't grab my bonus.
What was your
What
bonus?
happens when the
I was
wheel is
on the-
full?
2.
Yeah,
so
one
stone.
stone. The wheel will never be full. There's not enough tiles to ever fill the wheel.
Yeah.
We're just removing the same tiles around in a circle. So you'll always have the exact same amount of open spaces at all times.
Where's the tile he chose last turn?
Right here.
Okay.
So if I were to do that, that's what I get.
Yes.
Okay, I think I'm going to take
So
this
sad.
tile here.
Can you give me a
So
victory
this is
point?
going to give me
A what?
Not victory point.
This is going to give me 1 victory point for taking it. Then I'm going to choose to move up my gold, which gives me 1 gold, and moves up my gold. And then, whenever I move up my gold, I get 2 victory points. So that's 2. And then for this sub-action, I can spend 1 gold to buy an egg. I will do that because eggs are good to have. And this is going to slide right
Ooh, I'm
in
feeling
there.
these Euro feelings. I like it.
Uh-huh.
I get that Euro feel. Ah, I feel the juices.
Yeah, it takes a few turns
No,
to like...
no, I feel it though. Like right away, you're like, yes, this is yes, do that. Yes, I get this and this. You can start doing that.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
early.
going to take this. I'm going to use it to gain 3 victory points, 2 for this, and then 1 because of my bonus. So And then I'm going to use it to move up 1 stone and then gain 1 stone.
Yep.
And that is it for me.
Okay.
That's my 4th turn.
All right. Build it wherever I want, right?
Yep.
As long as I can pay.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. I don't want to upgrade. I want to just build stuff. Where are you at? That's building, right?
Yep. Building a red building. And you'll get 2 stone, so don't forget to take your 2 stone.
Yeah.
Which will give you 3 stone.
Which will give me 3 stone. I could build any one of these, right?
Yep.
All right. So this gives me a window. This gives me up the track in 2 points. That's looking very sexy.
Costs $3.
Cost me $3. I just happen to have that.
Hello, everyone. This is David. I'm talking very quietly.
Right.
They don't know when I'm
And
talking.
then,
but I just wanted
course it
to
got
have
blended
you
in here and I couldn't
make sure
see.
and take a look, see
All
how
right,
often they
so
look
then I'm
up,
gonna
because I
add
don't
this,
think they'll
and I'm
ever
gonna
look
take-
up again until the end of the game. Thank you for watching the
This
live
just
stream.
makes-
Goodbye.
this really works.
So that's going to cost you 2 more gold if you go here.
2 more gold and I get 3 points.
Yep.
So 2 more gold. Pay 2 more gold.
Hold
No.
on a second. My fault, Jeremy. This one.
Okay, that's going to cost you 1 more gold.
And we get
And
you
you
1
get a
victory point.
Yeah.
So he gets another victory point and
Why another one?
3 stone.
Did you just
Three
give him a
stone.
second one after I just gave him one?
Yes,
Yep.
Why did you give?
because his special
Because
ability.
Oh, I
ability.
see.
And then I get 3 stone,
Okay.
which is going to give me this again.
Can you hand me your tile?
Give you what again?
This one for the stone.
Oh.
So now I get a 2. What's that?
Can you hand me that tile?
Sure. I keep these captive.
I know you're stealing them.
Yeah. So 3 of these, and then I'll choose 1.
Let's see.
Ooh.
All right, I'm going to do the bridge action, which is going to give me a victory point. So let's go ahead and do that. So move me 1 space on the bridge. I get, 2 stone or 2 gold. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do 2 stone. And I can spend an egg, which I will do, to increase my production of any one of those things. I will increase my gold production by 1, which is going to give me 2 points. And let me take one of those seals. So let's do this one. That's a point and a gold. Or you know what? Let's do a point and a stone. There we go.
You're done?
How'd you pull that off?
So for those who are watching, I did the same action that Jeremy did. Paid the egg to go up 1 on my gold track. And as soon as you hit this indicated, I don't know how well you can see it on our player boards, that little shining symbol, you get to take one of these from the river and slot it in there to give yourself like an additional bonus.
The tile back?
There's the tile back. And you're up, Jeremy.
Yep. Spend the gold. Use this. Get 2 gold.
Spend 1 gold.
Yep, get 2 gold. I'm going to build this tile as not a special tile, as a regular tile.
Yep.
Before I do that, I'm going to look at my special tiles to see if I get anything.
For
Cardboard, right? None of that is wood.
No.
this is all cardboard.
Yeah,
It just
everything
looks
here is
really
cardboard.
nice.
Yeah. This is really nice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm taking this.
What does this one do?
Don't worry about it, Ryan.
Whenever you
Oh,
move
wow.
up the red cathedral,
wow.
you get a coin and a victory point.
So I'm going to buy a tile. I'm going to buy...
Why is the cathedral crossed out? Is it instead of moving up the cathedral?
No, it says, when you construct a building with this symbol, gain the indicated resource and score 1 point.
Huh, I wonder why it's crossed out on the picture.
So I get a gold and that.
Yeah.
I'm going to build this one. Okay, that's going to cost me 2 gold, 1, 2, and 2 stone, 1, 2. And it's going to cost me an additional gold. I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put my cube there to mark that it's mine. It's going to move me up 1 on the stone track. So I'm going to leave that there for a second. And anytime I build, I get a victory point and a gold.
Well, every time you move up on this red track, which this is going to move you 1 space.
No, it's saying whenever I construct a building with the symbol.
But isn't it also going to give you 1 because you built? a red building?
Yeah, well, it's going to move me forward, yes, one space to the right.
Yep.
And I get 3 victory points for that. So 1, 2, 3.
You have your top?
Yeah. See if there's anything else I can do. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, we'll get a new building out.
I'm going to gain 6 victory points. Claim this one because I was on the seal. So I get 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh wow, you got to the seal?
No, I got to the end.
Yeah.
But now my seal's gone, so.
Oh yeah, your seal's gone. This is one of these, right?
Yep.
Yeah, yes, not an S. That was my 5th action.
Okay, Mr. Howard. Change it just a little bit, but not really. I just need eggs to get across that. Just need some more money.
Where'd you take it from?
Right there. So
Here?
you get a window.
So you get a window.
All right.
Which action?
Yeah, and then I'm going to get on that wall too.
So you're going to build a wall. So one of these walls.
And
yeah.
But these have to be touching
any other kind of resource.
Any other kind of resource.
Yeah. So it can be touching something.
So there's really nothing. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I want to get my gold back so I can make another move here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
This doesn't feel like the right move.
I can give this back.
Yeah, this just doesn't feel right.
Okay, well, what are you going to do?
Fast and loose.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, come on. Come on.
Fast and loose.
Come on.
You got to with
We're
this game.
on round
Otherwise
5.
you can AP
Yeah,
this
you're gonna
forever.
AP forever.
You could AP this to death. I totally agree with you.
You got to pay gold for that one.
Yeah, I got to pay a gold for that one. Well, that leaves me with not being able to afford anything. That's why I need gold, man.
Take one of those.
What's that? Take one of these.
One of the free ones.
Yeah, I want.
Right here, take that one. It's free.
That's one he was originally taking.
That's the one I originally took.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right, get the window back.
I know. I'll take my money.
All right.
I'll take my money because I'm only going to need money. Like
So $4?
Yeah, $4
$4 and a victory point?
Yeah.
$4 and a victory point.
Okay.
All right. Where the heck were you in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Ryan. Here we go.
Okay. I need gold. I don't have
Fast
any.
and loose, baby.
Gold for free,
So,
gold for $2.
I'm going to produce gold
Yep.
here. This gold is going to give me 5 gold.
Yep.
So that puts me at 6, which means I'm going to get a book. That's also going to give me 3 victory points and 1 stone, which is going to get me another here.
Hey,
so
Kira, can we timestamp those now?
I commented that yes.
I get to look at the level 2 books. I also get to spend a stone. I will do that for 1 egg.
Stop processing.
Can I have the bonus
2s.
tiles for level 2,
Level
please?
2. I should be there.
And we're stopped after you, so we're gonna go after your turn. All right, I might need to see what these are. Oh, I should only get 3 of these, right, Jeremy?
3 of them.
So put that one back.
All right.
See, mine looks very similar to yours, but mine doesn't have a cross out on it. That's why I don't understand how these are. Let me see what this one does.
Oh, it does not have the indicated symbol. Oh, mine was backwards the other way. Yours is whenever you do build one. Mine is whenever you do not build one.
Oh.
I'm about to build one anyway next turn, so I'll just reverse that.
That's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's do that one.
So nonchalant. Yeah, okay.
Or is that what I want? Or do I want to do? What moves up the blue? Where would I ever see this symbol? The blue house.
These,
when you construct a wall tile with this symbol. But none of the walls have that symbol currently, right?
Right.
I'm going to stick with the red one.
Okay.
Because I at least know how to do that. So these are going to go back.
Okay, the bottom?
Yep.
Oh.
And your tile went back in?
My tile is...
1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
right here,
5.
right?
Yeah, you said
no,
it
there
locked.
should be. No, there's one more. Where did it go?
Did you even take it out? Which action did you take?
Yeah, I took it out. I did the gold action that was right over here.
Then it's right here. I already put it back in.
Oh, it is already back in.
Yeah.
Have you played this at
Oh yeah,
player?
6.
Right.
So this is gonna move now.
Yeah. And my turn.
At the end of your turn, you're right.
Yes. I am going
'Cause
to.
it's stuck.
Right. Sorry, Kira. I'm thinking they can answer if they'd like.
I've never played it at 2, so I have no idea. I don't know how if the board state changes to 2 players.
All right, I'm going to take this. I'm going to gain 2 victory points.
Okay.
All right.
You can just turn it off.
I am going to buy this tile.
Slide it down.
Spin 3.
It's getting louder. Why is it getting louder?
Slide.
What is?
Let me turn it off. I kept hitting the.
The volume was going up and up and up.
So this time I would have gained that, so I'll just reverse from last time, okay? This one is going to go here. It's going to give me an egg and a window. It's going to give me 3 victory points because it's 3. So 1, 2, 3. It's going to complete this area around it.
Oh, the grass doesn't count this area?
No.
No.
Oh.
And I'm going to get 8 points.
Yeah, he's going to get a
1,
whole
2,
bunch
3,
of points
4,
off
5, 6, 7.
And you've already skyrocketed ahead. I already have no idea.
Huh?
I don't even know how you're 20 points ahead of us. I don't know how you. That's crazy.
Okay, so those don't count as spots that we can place.
Correct.
They don't.
It's just the spots with the frame around them in the brown. Like these all brown spots. The green spots are not placeable.
This I call.
So we're gonna. This is gonna shift down. So what's happening?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was my 6.
We just moved on to this new one. So does anything new happen with tiles?
No. When it crosses this, we add this.
Where's the tile you just got?
Yeah.
This is happening again?
We need to just leave the tiles out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all. Of them. It's 6. Yeah.
Okay. What should come here?
Oh, the one I took was this.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you hadn't taken it yet.
There we
Let's just pull it out and leave it right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No more
All right,
confusion.
Jay,
All right. Well, in the.
5 victory points, man.
Yeah, I know. Let's take it. I'll take it.
Taking 5
I'll
victory
take it.
points?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Plus another one,
Yeah.
unless you build a tech.
So
So I could build.
so 5 victory points.
Oh, but I build it.
You'd build this.
Can you get, so right here.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
You're not in the middle of your turn. Did you play this at 2 player yet?
This is
No, we played it at 3.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
I've not
That's
played
what
it too.
I thought. All right. So then I'll take the 2 stone,
Yep.
which I'm maxed out on both.
No.
No, it goes to
9 is
9.
max.
2
Okay,
stone.
2 stone. Oh, I didn't.
You go to 9. No, you're going the wrong way.
I'm going the wrong way for this track. That's right.
Yes, which means you get this
You get
marker
that,
and you get a gold.
Gold.
Okay.
And then. Let's see.
Oh shoot! I should have gotten a gold window too, right?
I also get a point,
Yep.
another victory point as well. I get another victory point.
How?
Anytime I gain stone.
From the wheel.
No, from the wheel.
From
You're
the
right,
wheel.
From the wheel. And then
Do you,
also.
have an egg?
I do not have an egg.
So you can't do
so
that.
I can't do that.
Okay. So we're all here.
Is it my turn?
Yes. He put the tile. Where's the
No.
tile?
Where is the towel?
Yeah.
Shift
By the way,
everything
if I have this, I can just take another action, right?
Before he goes, you can take another
Before
turn. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna build a building. Sorry, can't really see. What is that? Is that to gain a stone production?
Yes.
Okay,
so we have
let's
a
do
portal.
that. That's gonna cost me 3 gold.
Which action are you taking? Okay, just leave it
Sorry,
there.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. Where are
And
you
let's
placing it?
put that right here, where it would cost 1 extra gold.
Yep. And you get 2 victory points.
I get
so
2 victory
1, 2.
points.
Okay.
All right. So and then I get a stone production, correct?
You get 1 on your stone production, so move up
So
1.
this goes up 1, which is going to give me one of these tiles.
Seals. Yep.
Let's take the one that gives me a coin and a victory point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, since I built a red tile, I'm going to move up on this red track. Or move over, I should say,
Yep.
on the red track.
Yep.
Whenever I do that, I get a victory point and a stone.
Whenever you build one of these.
Whenever I build a red
Yep.
building.
So you get a victory point.
Yep.
And,
And
you get
1
a stone.
stone.
Yep. And you can spend.
And then did I get the victory points for where I placed it?
Yes.
Did you gave me those?
Yes. I did.
Okay.
And then you can spend $1 to get an egg.
Oh, that okay.
Do you want to do that?
And that one doesn't have any victory points on it, right? That didn't catch me
No,
at
but
all.
you can put a guy on this one.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then what's the space next to it? Costs 1 coin?
One
coin.
coin. 1 coin.
1 coin.
Okay.
Do you want to spend $1 for an egg before you do anything else?
No, I don't.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and let this slide, and
Okay.
there we go.
Not taking another action with your windows?
No, I'm not taking another action. And we need a new building now to replace those.
Yep. All right. I will. I haven't done any text. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I certainly haven't either.
I don't want to spend any money.
Jay, how you like this game, right?
Yeah, I do.
They're calling you on your poker face concentration.
You can tell when I'm locked in, huh?
I mean, it's a hard one not to be. There's so much going on all the time.
You can read me when I'm locked in.
And the music's back.
Hold the right button, the right side button on the right side. Just hold that one all the way in. Yeah, and then it'll come up. All right.
All right, what do we got?
Yeah.
I don't want to turn your phone off. Somebody's trying to.
It's a 5:30 alarm. It's a 5:30.
Oh, 5:30. We got 30 more minutes. Mr. Not going to AP this game. Fast and loose.
I'm going to gain this. I'm going to move.
You get a window?
Yeah, I'm going to get a window. I'm going to move up one space. I get a gold. And yes, as my turn, I'm going to spin both of these to go up to the 2 and get 2 points.
Right here?
Yep. Thank you very much. 1, 2. And this goes back.
Okay. Jay, how?
That was my 7th turn.
Take this.
If my math is correct.
I'm going to take this one here.
7 of 16.
7 to 16 for 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll put it right here. I think I definitely want to.
Having some second thoughts?
Where'd you take this from?
Right at the end.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go back up.
That one costs 1?
Costs a stone.
You spent 3 before, so you just go back up 1. There you go.
Sorry. This is 8.
Yep.
Yep. Then this, my friend, is gonna go right here. It's gonna cost me 1 more.
Yep.
And then I get 2 victory points.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, that's what.
Oh, yeah, 2 victory
I
points.
get 2 victory points.
1, 2. And you also are going to put a guy on that. And you're going to move up 1 on your stone production.
Yep.
Yep, and it's a red building, so you'll move over on this red space.
Oh,
You just moved up gold.
All right. So this was this tile.
Yep.
Comes back around to here. Can we get another building tile out to replace that one? Every building costs 3 or 4 gold, huh?
That's a problem, Ryan.
You took the one that didn't.
Yep. I did.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this tile.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take the 2 victory points.
So 2, 1, 2.
Yep.
Yeah, show them a tile.
It's going to
again
give
if you
me
can.
again.
Yeah, just to.
All right, it's the same one. Yeah.
People jump in, you know.
So
Where did you take this from, by the way?
Scoot it down.
right here.
Okay.
Already okay.
Sorry.
Put it back
Okay.
there.
They asked to see it, so that's why I.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I put it back?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I took my 2 points. I'm going to get my gold. I'm actually going to.
Just get gold. 5 gold.
I'm just going to get everything that's in the gold. So it's 5
gold.
gold.
Yep.
So it puts me at 7.
Yep. 2 victory points.
3 victory points. Because 1, 2,
1,
3.
2, 3. Yep.
Whenever I move up gold, and then I get 1 stone, which I can't actually get. So,
Okay.
all right, that's this action.
Yep.
I got my 2 points.
Yep. That's it.
And then I'm going to.
Put that
Well, I'm not going to do it yet
Why?
because I'm going to spend these to take an extra action.
Okay, it's just taking an action. It's not taking a tile. It's just taking an
Right.
action.
I'm.
So it's
I don't want to
still-
rotate the tile. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really
It
matter
doesn't
when
matter.
it rotates,
Yeah,
does it?
It's still going to rotate.
All right, so I'm going to take the build a building action.
Yep.
And I want this building for 4 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to pay an extra 1 to put it there, which is going to give me, what, 1 victory point?
1, yeah.
Okay, so can you give red 1 victory point? And I'm going to put my cube on it for
You
sure.
get a white window, too.
And I get a white window.
Yep.
And then I It's a red, so my red goes over 1. Whenever that happens, I get 1 stone, which I can't use, and 1 victory point. So if you could give red another victory point.
Yep.
And then that should finish that.
Yes.
Yes.
Right?
So Ryan gets 4 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you get to move up blue or red to the side.
I'm going to go red, which is going to give me 1 more victory point.
And you get 4 or that, not both.
Can you give me 1 more victory
4
point
victory points
for moving on the red? Or no, it's only when I build the building, not
Yeah.
whenever I move.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. You're done?
Yes, I'm done.
All right. This comes up there. I feel like I have to take, I mean, it's 5 victory
Yeah,
points you
I
just
know.
gave me. So give me 5.
That's part of the
37.
blocking, but
Yep.
my action was worth way more points.
So 37. I'm going to take the wall action. I'm going to go here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend a coin to get 4 victory points. And I'm going to spend an egg to get one of these.
A book?
Yep.
All right.
I was really hoping on there. Oh well.
Oh, what was that? It was this spot?
A stone.
I
Yep.
get a stone too. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Only pay 1 coin.
Yep. So first of all, do you want to
Okay.
pay a stone to get an egg
Well,
before you forget?
yeah, sure. Okay, that's pretty important because once I do that, I get a stone back, and then I get a victory point. All right, now for this, I'm going to go ahead and where did I pull that? Where's it at? The tile.
You just set it right in front of you. That's why we said leave it.
I know.
You set it right on your player board.
I can't. Yeah, because it gets really caught up in this.
Where'd you buy it from?
Right here.
Yeah, and then I'll run that. Get my coins.
Yep.
So I have a max out again, basically. And then I'm going to use these to take another action.
Yep.
And I'm going to build what I want, where I want. Dog it. Oh, no windows, huh? No windows.
No windows.
I mean, I wasn't.
Oh, spaces to place people.
Spaces to place my people.
Oh, did I get victory points when I placed my city too for having other cities in their same?
Only if it has that icon.
Which icon?
This one, the one that doesn't let you put something on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do this.
There's different types.
Yeah,
Does that space get refilled?
It will.
it will.
This is going to cost me 5.
5.
3.
5 total.
5 total.
And how many points?
How do you
4.
keep getting so much gold?
He keeps taking the gold
Yeah,
tile. He's
yeah.
taking like the gold tile every other turn.
Yeah.
What do you mean the gold tile?
The one that lets him gain his
Oh,
gold.
but that would be
7
2
points.
turns. Okay.
7 points.
Okay.
And then a window, please. White window.
And you get 1 more point. How'd you get 7 points? And you get 1 more because this
4,
is the
5, 6,
scoring
7.
one.
4 plus 3.
Plus 1 more because it's
So,
that kind of
okay.
scoring tile. So you get 1 more point
Okay.
in the white window.
All right, are you done?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to take this for a victory point
Okay.
and 2 stone, which I can't even use. Man, I keep. Well, unless I can spend. No, I'm going to move to the next space around down the street, which is spend
so you
what
don't
1
get
gold.
a victory point? Or you?
I do get a victory point.
You get 4 victory points.
I get so if I spend a gold, I get 4 victory
Yes,
points, right? Sure. Give me 4. And then the egg action is to get a book, so I'll do that, and that's going to give me a level 3.
Okay.
So if I could look at those, please. And are these whenever I do special things, right? Yes.
No, those are one-time actions. They just won't happen once. One time.
Oh.
You just use it once and you're done.
I haven't seen yet. Where do we get the red? Oh, the red tokens are only from building walls,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah. Okay. I'm
Only
going to
really
do...
doing that.
And the red tokens are worth... If they're here, they're worth 3 points, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to double check.
What are these?
I'm immediately going to move up.
You get-
So
You get a blue.
level 3 tiles are one-time use tiles. I'm going to take this one that lets me automatically move up 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces on this track. And that's going to get me
No, nothing yet.
Nothing yet? Those victory. Oh, that's just the modifier, right?
There's a modifier at the end of the game. Those go underneath.
Okay.
So you're done? And this comes down?
So, yes, I'm done.
All right.
This is turn 8, halfway?
This will be my 9th turn.
Yep.
Okay, so
If I'm
we're
right.
officially halfway.
Yep.
I think so. If my math is right, I don't know. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
Oh man, I talked to the Townsfolk Tussle team.
I'm talking about towns. You said it was better than...
No, that was my buddy Jesse.
Oh, Jesse said that.
But,
that it was better than Kingdom Death Monster.
That's his favorite game of all time. That's ridiculous. But it probably is way more accessible, which is, I'm sure, very welcome nowadays. But yeah, I talked to them, and nothing came of it. So I was kind of excited about it.
Yeah.
But
I don't know what you guys are talking about. What are you guys talking about?
Townsfolk Tussle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kind of looks like
Coming
Cuphead,
soon to Kickstarter.
but it's
Or
like
it's on Kickstarter right now, right?
no.
Soon?
Next week.
All right.
On Tuesday.
I'm going to produce stone. I believe this one, right?
Yeah, because I won't get you a victory point.
I get 2 victory points. 3 victory points.
3?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man, that tile that gives you an extra victory point is huge.
Yeah.
I'm going to produce my
took
stone.
that one last time, too.
So I'm going to get 2 more victory points. I'm going to get another victory point.
Right. 2 more victory points. Oh, I see.
And then move up 1, which is immediately going to give me a 3 tile as well. So that was my 9th turn.
Jay easing into it.
Yeah, what do you got,
He
Jeremy?
was talking all softly when he did it too. You know it was a good feeling when he was talking all softly. All right, here we go. I'm going to move up 1, grab a stone. That stone is going to give me one of these upgrades. It's probably going to be the 2.1. And then I also get a white window, please.
Oh, I produced 2, so I got all the way up on this, by the way.
And then
Right? Because I got 7 stone,
when I do produce
which is going to give me a gold window.
When I do the stone, I get a stone.
I'm going to use this to
which
do
is
it all again.
Maxed out, and I get 1.
So I'm going to
victory
get
point.
all my stone, get 2 gold, and then get a bunch of victory points and move up 1 more. So 2 gold and 3 more victory points.
And I just want to make this clear. So when I move up this track, I'm going to get points at the end of the game
For how far you get up.
Yeah.
how far I get up. So
Yep.
can I go up?
1?
Yeah, up 1.
All right.
It cost me 2 of these, right?
Yep.
To go up. All right. So I'll just put these right here. And that gives me points right away, right? That was how many?
No, not right away. It gives the points at the end of the game. Oh, the first person to go there gets points, right? Or is that
person.
everyone? Oh,
Everyone.
So 2 points for
Pass it.
green.
2. Yep.
All right. Back to me.
Where's the tile?
Right here.
Yeah. It's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's not quite. So I can move down the road. I don't have an egg, so that seems kind of silly. Or I can get a technology. None of those technologies are great. So let's build a wall. So let's build a wall that costs...
So what are
does
the
this
pluses
one cost?
of building a wall? What do walls do for you?
It
Give you
costs
points
3.
at the end of the game.
Yeah, just
3
mark it
stone.
down.
1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to place it down here somewhere. Let's do that.
Okay.
Then immediately gives me... Actually, don't want to do it like that. Let's
Yeah.
do it like that. How the heck will this ever both trigger? I guess like that.
Yeah,
There we go.
like that. Yep.
All right, and then that's going to immediately give me a gold production. So my gold production goes up 1.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever my gold production goes up 1, I get 2 victory points. So can you give me 2 victory points for red?
Jeremy, is this a final production copy?
No. But it's a really good prototype.
Yeah.
And I would have gotten 2 gold for that. And that's it.
So this is going to
For
move.
me.
So this is going to lift up.
Yep.
So this is all going to change now. So we're going to have to pause here for a moment
Yep.
as we get rid of
We're going
all
to go
of these
into Era
tiles.
2.
So Jehow, put these all off to the side.
Yeah.
Put these all off to the side. And put all of these off to the side. So what we're doing right now is we're switching out old buildings for new buildings. This is level 1 according to The rules? I don't know. I mean, pretty much, right?
To the old, what the scribes say.
Yeah.
Scribes of old.
The rules.
To these stone tablets.
Yeah.
The rules deem that we do it, so that's what we're doing. All right. So they're, I guess, juicier tiles, maybe better tiles. I don't really know.
They look a little juicier, for sure.
Okay. Oh, they do. They do.
All right. So they're very expensive, though.
There they are.
They're very expensive tiles, and I don't have enough money. No one really has enough money to buy them and place them, although we could.
We have to get the money.
Oh, they are good.
They are good for sure.
Good.
We will. As we play them, we'll definitely pull them up, but they are very good.
Yeah, they're very good.
They are good. I concur. I concur.
Hey everybody, these new tiles that came out are good. In case you missed it.
What's that? I mean, I know that you know, like we're just sitting here, but we said in the beginning, like we might just think because there's a lot of thinking that happens in this game. But while we're thinking, you could absolutely admire the gorgeous board and see if you could find Waldo. He's somewhere in the city.
Or you don't have to admire it. It's up to you. Do
And
whatever
by the
you
way,
want.
there's a game that's come out. It's called Micro Macro, and in the game, it's a big map like Where's Waldo, but there are murders happening.
Really?
And you have to find there's decks where you have to solve a murder, but you can see throughout the day what happened to the person. Like when they were walking to work, and
weird.
they went down this alley, and then they threw a ball back at a kid to help him play, and then all of a sudden they got ran over by a car. But you have
What
to
the heck?
But you have to look at the cards and just figure out the mystery of how they died and where they died.
That feels like a game I would play.
It sounds so awesome. And it's
does.
like a compact. I was like, this sounds so awesome.
Macro,
All right.
micro?
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
called
take
Micro
this.
Macro.
What are the hands for?
All right.
I don't know what I'm doing. I mean,
So,
I
spend a coin for that?
yes, for use and put it here. I'm gonna buy this. Cost me all my money, which makes me sad. I'm gonna place this here.
But I thought you had no more money.
I don't. It doesn't cost anything.
Oh, that one's free?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we see that tile since it's one of the new ones?
Sure.
Sure.
What do I get from it?
You get an egg and 2 white windows.
Okay. Egg and 2 white windows.
Yep.
I'm going to place it around this. It is not, well, first it's going to give me 2 points because it's one of those tiles. So
I can't really reach that.
And then I placed a non-red, which is going to give me a victory point.
And a coin.
And a coin back. And then I'm going to...
You should replace that city building before you...
Yeah.
Or no, because if you're going to take an extra action, it wouldn't be out there yet, would it?
I don't have any money anyway.
Oh, that's true.
And then I will take an extra action. I'm going to produce my stone, which is going to give me 3 points.
Yep.
A book. And all my stone, which is already full, but I get a level 4 book. So, and that is me.
All right.
That was my 10th turn. Where's my tile? Did you already put my tile back?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. There you go. These are super powerful. Oh my gosh, can I have the rules, please?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to pay 1 coin. I'm going to take this one out.
Okay. So.
And I'm going to grab.
No, that's not that.
Sorry.
Building. It's this. It's this one that would. There's no way to take a special wall right now.
Yeah, there's no way to take that special wall.
I know. It's frustrating.
Okay. Well, I'll take the 1 for the 2. And
You
then
can take a
it'll
regular
Oh my
wall.
gosh. All right, I'm going to use this one.
Yeah, I'll take a regular wall. Can you put that back in? I'll take a regular wall. I'll take the stone. And the stone's going to give me a victory point and a stone, so we'll do that.
Jeremy Salinas not done with this turn?
No,
Yeah,
no, I'm not. I'm going to use my level 4 tile. It says complete any plaza as if it was done. It doesn't matter whether it's been completed or not. So I'm going to do this one, give me 8 victory points and a
Wait,
gold
you don't
window.
own that one though.
No.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Gain both rewards depicted on one plaza. It doesn't matter whether the plaza has been evaluated yet. However, it can be one of those. It can't be one of those that was not on the board. So you just get one. You
Oh my
just get all the
gosh.
rewards from it.
Okay, well, sure.
Well, we're
Sorry
just hanging
it makes
out.
you upset, but it gives me 8 points and a gold window. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a gold window.
Just Right,
I mean, sure. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Great stream.
Is this on? Are these mics hot? Are these mics hot? Are the lights on?
I don't know. I mean, this happens every game I play.
Whatever.
I use the tile that's in the game.
Like Salinas is up at night.
Oh, I know.
He's up
That's
at
fine.
night. Hey, no, the tiles are shuffled already. Oh, really, Jerry? Thanks, Jerry.
Right.
You put these tiles out, not I.
Okay, so I just do this action here.
Yeah.
Take the stone. I took my point and an extra stone. I'm going to place this. We'll place it right here. Like so.
That's going to give you 2 reds.
Yep, 2 reds, 2 stone, which I don't need any more of. 2 stone, 2 victory points. There you go.
All right.
Rock.
You're done?
Yep.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that's 2. Oh, replace. Can you replace that? Let's see what came out.
$1 and 2 stone. 2 victory points. Red.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 and take this one and buy this tile for 1 and 2 stone. It's gonna give me 4 victory points for red and 1 of these. What? To give me 4 victory points?
No.
Jeremy Howard?
Gotta reach it yourself.
Yes.
And I move this up 1. And I'm going to put it here. And it's going to give me 2 of those red things as well.
I think if I'm right, did you place this tile?
Yeah.
Did you get a blue when you placed there?
No.
You should have got a blue because there's a blue on.
Oh, I thought you had to make a complete circle with those.
No, if you put.
It's just 1, it's 2, right?
If you put another red there, you get 2 reds.
Oh, I only got 1 red for the first one?
Yes.
Oh, so you should have only gotten 1 red as well.
Yeah, I should only get 1.
Yeah, the first connection you make is a red. And then their second is 2 more reds.
Gotcha.
Okay. That's okay. Okay.
That makes
sense. Which tile did you take?
This one right here. So it goes here. We need another wall, though.
Wall.
Yeah, another wall. It's okay. There's a lot to think about. Oh, yeah, it should be a special wall. Ooh.
What?
That's a good one.
What, this?
Yeah.
It's 4 victory points and
an egg.
All right.
I need more money.
I am going to. Oh man, that is not great for me. It is not great for me, but this is. I'm going to do this and get 5 victory points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 for the spot. Sure. 1 and then 1 more.
Yeah,
I'm going to use it to build.
A tech?
Nah, I'm way past tech. I'm going to move here.
Hey, can we stand those back? Yeah, thank you.
All right, so the first one is move up 1 and 1. I've already moved up 1 there, so I have to move up 1 here, which gives me a seal. I'll take the victory point.
They're studying the board with us.
And then I can spin an egg.
You're laughing at. I'm sorry if that doesn't make you happy, but that's what I'm doing.
Spin an egg.
I feel like he wasn't really sorry.
No, I'm not going to spin an egg.
I don't know why that would even be up for debate.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take another turn.
Another action, right?
Another action, yes. I am going to produce gold. So I get 5 gold, go up to 7, and get 3 victory points.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. It's just not getting points for me.
We're not doing it the Salinas way at this point. I mean, we're learning our lesson. We're learning.
Well,
we are definitely
we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the review because
live here on MvM.
This is the second time I've played this game, and you did the exact same thing last game.
No, I did something different. I'm not barely have presence here.
Well, sure, but I mean,
this time I'm going up this, which I didn't touch last game.
Like taking this tile and just taking these points and taking
Well, I mean,
it's like 5. You guys
have been putting them there.
No,
sure. That's not my fault.
No, that's part of the game.
Well, I think that is the game. That's where probably half those victory points have come from.
Jeremy, extra VP seems overpowering.
Yeah, but he's got it.
These tiles right here are
If people keep taking the ones that are cost and pushing the ones to the victory points, That's part
But
of the
yours
game.
is just anytime you get victory points from here.
No. It's just from the inside of the wheel.
Oh, I thought it was any.
No, the inside of the wheel only.
But still, there's 3 of those spaces, so you're almost guaranteed to get one every single turn.
They're just giving it to him.
We're not. I mean, we can't stop him from it.
We gave it to him twice for 10 points at
Well,
least.
it's 1, 2, 3. We can't stop him from taking those. There's nothing you can do about it.
As soon as you push this, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, but then I get this S.
So I get what people are saying. I mean, I get what Jeremy's saying, but I mean, I agree. Like, it's a lot of victory points for just having that one tile.
Are you just asking Jeremy not to be so mean? Is what you're saying, Brent?
Would you consider this a runaway leader type of game?
No.
It's you build up your engine. It's a thing. This is one of those types of games where if someone's just better at you at the game, like they just are, they may know more optimal turns than you. That's really what it is.
No, I don't think it's a runaway leader. Yeah, I mean, we're not done with the game yet.
You're seeing a runaway leader more, but that's not necessarily what this game is. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. Sometimes you got to take the L like a champ. All right. So that's 2, and then you go to 0. This will go here. I get 2 points. And
how do you get 2 points? Oh, from that?
Yeah.
You get yourself 2 points? Put a marker on it?
Dang it.
So close.
So you completed that one?
No, it's one here.
Yeah, one more.
There is one more.
Yep.
Of course, I have no gold. You have a crap ton of gold. Right. So you just basically gave him the ability to come in there and...
You just blood raged me.
Yeah, you just gave him a ton of points.
Why?
Because he's going to just come in there and finish that now and get a ton of points.
But then why would he be able to do that though?
Why would he?
We both would have the same.
Watch, you'll learn very quickly.
We would both have the same amount there.
All right, I'm going to take this one. Can you give red 3 points?
Presence there.
Red 3 points. Red 3 points.
Yep. And I'm going to take.
You want to spend $1 to get an egg before you forget?
No, I don't.
No. Okay.
Is there a bridge? Yeah, I'm going to take this one here.
You're immediately going to get 2.
I'm going to get
on your right track. 2
reds, and I go up 2 on this track.
Yep.
And
he's got some good multipliers going too.
I don't. I just mean you. Like that tile. You have to admit, for being a level 1 tile, gets you a lot of.
They all are. There's that one there. Every time you move up, you get 2 points.
Sure, but I've only gotten to use it twice.
It's on you.
Well,
I mean, you only used it twice. Why'd you get it then?
Sure. It's all about the opportunity that pops up here. You never know what you're gonna take.
I am going to take a building. That's what I'm gonna take.
Surprise, surprise. You have all that gold.
Yep.
He's back up to 7.
Yeah.
Somehow. You took a gold action last turn, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You took a second action that last turn.
Absolutely had to take a gold action.
Oh.
Okay. I want 6 points.
I thought you took a stone action and got.
No.
No?
I took an extra turn, remember? Had a gold regular window. There's one rule I forgot, but I'm not going to use it.
Which one?
Before or after your turn, you can spend 1 gold or 1 stone to wash any 2 tiles from an area.
I forgot
it's
about
not
that
big
too.
of a deal. But you just won't
I don't
use
think I
it
would
for
have done
this.
it, but.
I would have used it 3 times.
I would use it right now, but I'm not going to use it because that would be cheating. So.
Like David telling us we're halfway through Renature. Oh, by the way.
I mean, I should get those points if I'm smart. I just don't know if I want those points. If I can get points elsewhere that are just.
Well, you tie, right? So how does that work?
You each get them.
You each get both of them?
Mm-hmm. It's 6 points and moving up once. Me moving up once doesn't mean anything.
Sure.
But it's a 6-point split with him, or it's giving it you, which you're
I
out
can't
of money.
Possibly.
You're completely out of money.
So is J-How. So you don't.
I've
that's yours.
Well, do you have windows? Do you have any windows?
I have 2 windows, but no.
You can move
ones.
up. Yeah, I could waste a turn, but that doesn't seem smart either. All right, I don't want to waste any more time. I'm going to take this one for free. I'm going to get 2 stone. I'm going to wait to get the 2 stone because I may spend it here. All right, I'm using. This is right there.
You're building a building.
Yes, I'm going to build this one here. It's going to cost me 3 gold.
Yep.
And then 1 stone. I'm going to get 1 stone back from that. I'm going to get a window. I'm going to place this here. It's going to cost me another gold. I'm going to get a victory point. And put my cube there. Move right 1 on this base. I can immediately move up. I will.
You gotta spend a gold and a stone.
Hey, I was supposed to move mine too. I forgot. Can you move
Oh, no, I can't move up. To move up, oh yeah, it allows me to move up for free. Yes, I'll move up.
Ryan, can you move me up, over and up 1 too?
You have to spend a gold and a stone to move up, though.
A gold and a stone to move up.
Oh, you do have to?
Yeah.
Oh.
You still have to pay the cost. It's not. Yeah. It's a free, quote unquote, free.
You don't have to pay 2 white windows to move up. It's a free one, but you still have to pay to go across that threshold, which is right here.
Oh, okay.
And then we're going to split this. So we each get, or we both get this. We both get, make sure, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure this is broken across.
There's a tiebreaker. I can't remember. I feel like there was a tiebreaker.
Oh yeah, right. It's whoever has the most resources that they paid towards it.
Yeah.
You paid 3, I paid 4. So I get it.
There's a tiebreaker.
So you get 6 points?
I got 6.
Like you were ever not going to do that.
I go up 1, and I go up 1 here, and you pick one or the other. You get 3 points.
I'm going to go up the
Tech,
track.
you get a 3.
I'm just never, my wheels are not constantly full. And I don't understand how you're supposed to balance that. That's something I don't really get about this game. I'm sure there's something I'm missing, but I just don't get it.
Thanks for reminding me.
Oh. So I can just go up this track without even paying these.
That means it's a level 3. Move 1 space on the cathedral or the hunger wall. If you cross the next tier, ignore the usual stone and gold costs. So move up 1 space on either one of them.
Oh. Well, it's only a 1-timer though.
Yeah. You want to move up this?
Let's make it happen. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Let's give red 2 points. Can you give red 2? Do any of those walls just cost stone? That one costs 3. Oh, it's a special one there. I don't want that one.
This is 3. Okay. This is 3.
Oh, but I get a coin, so that's good.
Did you see me give myself my points? I don't think I did.
Your 3 points?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Not sure.
So I'm going to do this one here, 4 stone.
You have 2 gold now?
It's 1 gold, isn't it?
It's 2 gold.
Jeez, I can't really see those. I can't see any of these tiles.
3 and 3 stone.
This one's 2 stone and a gold, right?
Yes.
Let's do that one.
Okay. Yeah, that you have. You get 2 victory points.
Yep.
And there's no placement. So, oh, it's a wall. So you're getting a coin and a white window.
So I get a white window and I get 1 more coin.
Yep.
And a white window. In fact, I'm just going to use that white window plus this white window. Whenever you have 2 white windows, you can use it to move up 1. So I'm going to do that.
Okay. Put the tile back in.
And that's going to cause this to rotate.
All right. We have all kinds of empty gaps here.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of money. A lot of money to buy these things. It costs money there.
Yep.
I'm going to take this gold. I'm going to produce gold. So I'm going to get 5 gold.
And 3 more victory points.
Go back up to 7. Yep. And then I'm going to get, spend a stone to get another egg.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to be done. So this is going to go here.
That does not help me.
I think that was my 13th turn.
Yeah. Yeah, because this thing's about to stick. Or it won't.
Yeah, I don't see. That's why it's not perfectly cut, so I'm just
confused
well, it's a prototype.
On how,
yeah.
Okay, I want to do this one here. I want to move
across
the bridge.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, it's in there though.
Not quite. It'll fall in there right now.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not, because I don't have any money.
Okay.
I don't have any money.
What is the next bridge space? 3 points for every.
I'll do that one.
For every tech tile.
Every level 1 tech tile, right?
Or yes, every level 1.
So I get no points.
Yeah, I didn't get any either. I moved
coins.
Up. Get a lot of points.
I spent an egg to go up.
Then,
yeah.
God, that doesn't help me either, dude.
Which one did you take?
I don't really
he hasn't. I don't think he's decided. He keeps going back and forth.
I can't do the bridge because I don't have any money.
This is rough if you don't have gold. They're both buried down there.
Yeah.
You could take that one and get gold.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just do that. So I'm just going to do that. Take 2 gold, and then I'll do my stone.
Produce it or move up?
Oh, well, I can't build anything, so I'll produce it. I'll get 3 victory points.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'll work.
All right, so this is going to move.
See, now it's stuck.
Yeah.
So it should stick, and it's stuck on your turn, one turn, Jeremy's, and then mine. And then we should go around one more time, basically. So I only have 2 tiles that aren't expensive. Do I want to produce? Yeah, produce. I can't even. I guess I could spend 1 gold to produce gold.
Yep. It's probably worth it. You get a lot of gold, though. And you get victory points.
Yeah, but I don't know that that's what I want to do here for my strategy. I really need stone. So I'll spend my 1 gold.
Which one are you buying?
To take this one.
Okay. And you get a stone?
And I'm going to get a stone. And then I'm going to get 1 more stone and move up my stone.
Okay.
And then rotate. Well, this will slide over.
Shared in the comments that egg seems like a weird resource, but apparently they were used as material to build a bridge.
That's what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
It's mortar.
Yeah, they use the egg as mortar to...
It's Rick and Mortar.
They actually have a little write-up in there in the
rule book
about it. Yeah, the rule book.
Oh my gosh.
And the dog is going crazy in the background.
All right. So...
I'm not finding a lot of ways.
I'm
not finding a lot of ways to increase my technology level. That's where I'm.
Well, you have it in those tiles. You have it in those. You have it in these as well. You just got to move it, taking the actions. But yeah, I'm not finding a
lot of different ways.
Yeah,
how did you get this track up?
He had a special tile that
I moved. I took one that moved me a bunch of spaces up.
A lot.
So there you go.
Yeah, but it's not going to get me a ton of points at the end of the game.
I'm just saying, it gives you something, right?
It does. I feel like I should keep buying these, but I don't really want to. I'm going to try something different that I've not done before. I'm going to gain a victory point. So 1 victory point, please. I'm going to gain a white window. It's 2 white windows. I'm going to use both. No, not yet. I'm going to move up there. So this is going to move me up to this space. To access this space, you have to spin an egg.
Yep.
You're going to draw 3 of these tiles, and you're going to pick one of them. I'm going to lay it over the bridge and get whatever else on this and whatever I lay over top of.
Whoa.
So, see, there's one that moves up 3 on that multiplier.
Whoa.
That's a gold. I'm going to do this one and move up 3. So 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to lay this over top the 2 victory points and 1 more.
Yep. That's a good one.
I swear we've been tricked, dude. This is straight David Blaine.
You guys both read the rules to this.
Girl. This is just straight up David Blaine experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I even watching it, I'm still not really tracking how it's happening.
Yeah,
I don't know where all the points are coming from, but I'm sure they're coming from somewhere. Because I'm not seeing a way to get 40 points anywhere on the board, but I don't know.
He's got a good little...
I'll go back and rewatch the stream later.
You're funny, right? Hey, how's it going, brother? Let's see. Do I just do this torch?
Freaking do what?
There's no bridge ones when I need them. There's no bridges ones when I need them.
And you just jumped right back up there.
Alright, so I'll do that one. I'm going to go ahead and take... Why would I take this one then? No, I'll take that. Okay, so I will pay a coin to get an egg. Another egg. Can I have an egg?
Yep.
Alright. And then when I get an egg, I get a victory point. And a stone, which I don't necessarily need just yet. And then I'm going to grab this. Oh no, I can't grab that. What am I doing?
You have any money to buy? Or do you just have $1?
I have $1.
You can
Get off me, bro. Get off me, bro.
Stone one.
I got this. I can get this too.
Yeah. So you're gonna move up one.
What does this do? No, I'm just kidding.
So Green's gonna move one space on the blue that way.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because I don't have anything. I wouldn't need that. Okay, cool.
And you move up one on your gold track.
Yeah.
Okay, that was this one, right?
Yes.
Okay,
What about gold track? Ooh, I
need to
unlocked
produce
another one of these.
my gold track, so that's 6 gold.
Okay.
3 victory points. Okay, can you give red 3 victory points and 1 stone?
Where's your tile that you used?
Yeah, I didn't pull it out. I just popped it out.
Oh, was that yours?
Yeah,
This was mine that I just
popped
was
it out.
presetting.
Shouldn't there be 7 tiles, or am I wrong?
No, this is it.
She's 6.
Okay, all right.
Oh, and
I'm obviously confused.
All right.
So don't mind me. Get a new tile.
Yep.
Build a wall.
Are there loans in this game?
Right?
Is this a Martin Wallace game? Can we take loans? Promise I'll pay them back in points.
You guys not seeing what I'm seeing?
I don't know. We haven't been seeing what you've been seeing the whole game.
I know,
but we're still learning.
We're hanging out. We are. The gang's all here. We're saying.
I'm seeing some stuff going on.
I mean, I don't know. You're probably gonna do something that's gonna give you a bunch of points. I have no idea.
It's like this is 25.
Right. This gives me 100 points. I don't even know at this point.
Sure. I'm gonna go here. It's free.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna gain a white window.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy this for 3 stone.
Yep.
I'm gonna move up 1
That's
here.
the one I wanted. That's one of the only ways I've found to get a book.
And then 2 here. And then
I
put
thought it was
this.
2 on your stone, isn't it?
2 on your gold.
Oh, 2 on your gold.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Why were you confused that we didn't see that one? I wanted that one. I just didn't have the stone for it.
But sure.
All right, Jeremy Howard, what do you got?
Just took what I needed.
I know, it's tough.
You just took what I needed.
It is really, really
the only
hard.
thing that was desirable out of all that. And I'm $1 short.
It's a really hard game. I mean, it's just there's so much happening, and that's why we keep getting lost in AP. I feel like there's more going on in this than in Underwater Cities.
Well, this is better to me than the Water Cities.
Well, the Pulsar is still my favorite.
I will take the 1 coin. And then also, I don't even need a lot of my stone. But when I get stone, I get things.
Yeah.
When I roll a stone, I get three victory points.
Nice.
Yeah. I also get.
See, Jeremy's taking it seriously when he's knee deep in the rule book in the middle of the live stream.
And yeah, that's it.
All right. Which tile you took this one?
Yeah.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to build a building. Do I want the special building? No, actually, I'm going to spend 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to buy this building. Where can I actually put this building that it's going to do anything? Just out of curiosity. Is there any space up here to even place a building anymore?
Not in the upper ones. They've all scored.
And is there any
Those
one that actually ends up complete? Will this complete any of them or come close to completing any of them?
No, no one's really built anything down there.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess it doesn't really matter,
you can
does it?
Start building.
I'll let you put it where you
Sure.
want to put it.
Yeah.
Let's
Not
do
sure.
that.
Put your,
No points for doing
put
that,
your-
though, right?
No.
And then that's going to give me...
The red.
The red is going to go over 1, which is nice. Whenever that happens, I get 1 victory point and 1 stone. If you could give me 1 victory point for red. And I'm going to take the 2 victory points because I didn't take a special building.
Okay.
So. I think that's.
What turn are we on? Because I need to move
I've
up.
got 2 more, it looks
okay,
like.
So I need to move up.
Right? I still haven't found a lot of technology tiles.
Well, the one that
All right, I'm going to do
I
this.
think you want to is
I'm going to do
I need the one you have.
Yeah.
this,
I need the
which
red
is
one
going
you
to
have.
give me 2 victory points. I'm going to build. I have to have an egg. I'm going to move here. I'm going to pick 3 of these. Same thing happens. These are all into the game scoring, depending upon what I pick. I think. I don't know what any of these do, so give me 1 second. And again, 3 points for each upgrade you have. Nope. 3 points. Immediately score. No, where the heck is this? Immediately score 3 points. At the end of the game, score points equal to the height of your St. Charles check sample.
Oh, so
You would
like,
score
whatever
it.
victory points you're normal. Whatever your.
Yeah.
is that you get points.
And then this is, all right, I'm going to take this one. So these go here. So now, I immediately get 3 points. So 1, 2, 3. This tile is going to go over one of these. I'm going to go here and get 3 more points.
Sure.
I'm going to get a white window. I'm going to spend all 4 of my white windows to go 1 and then 2 by spending 1 and 1, or 1 and 2.
Sure.
And I'm going to get another one of these. So I got to look through these. And your turn, Ryan.
My turn. I thought it was Jeremy.
J-House turn.
That was all your turn.
Yep.
Guy, I heard that guy Salinas doesn't have a heart, man.
It is what it is. There's really nothing we can do about it.
It's okay, man. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and pay my stone and get all these
I'm gonna
eggs
take
that I'm
this.
not using yet.
I'm going to score 3 points immediately.
Okay.
I get an egg, I get a victory point. And then I'm gonna get this one here for 4 stone. All right, and slide that in there. Then can I get a red?
A red tile, one of these.
Yeah.
I think this is my last turn.
All right. I'm gonna build this one. I have a second window. So let's build a wall, I guess. 1 gold and 2 stone. This is going to move me up, because it doesn't really matter where I build it at this point. It's going to move me this way on the blue and give me gold or increase my gold, which is going to give me 2 victory points. Can you get red too?
Red 2.
And I guess that's it. And then I'm going to spend these 2 and a coin and a stone to go up 1 here.
I think this is my last turn.
It is your last turn.
So I'm going to spend, I'm going to do this. I'm going to gain $2 from this. I'm going to build a red. I'm going to build this one for 5 gold. So I go down to 3. I'm going to build this one here, right there, to give me a blue. It's going to give me 3 points.
Sure.
I'm going to put my thing on this. And I think that's all I can do.
All right. Jay, you're up.
Yeah, this is everyone's last turn.
Yep.
All right.
Really, it should be.
That's right, because it was my 16th.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think we
Is this
missed the wheel once.
Is it a free action to pay to move up that?
Yeah, you just
You have to pay. You have to pay 2 windows.
just 2 windows. Or, unless you're crossing a threshold, then it's 2 windows plus
Yeah.
a coin.
Okay,
and 2.
because I'm just going to make sure I can just do this to go up, right?
No, but it's a one-time use only.
I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, you did. We used it to move you up once when
Yeah.
you went from here to here.
You used it on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because we did. Yeah, that's right. I should have flipped it over then. That's why I shouldn't have had that thought in my mind. You just took that.
Yeah.
You just blew my whole life.
Yeah, these two are always one time. These are ongoing.
Well, Ryan, what am I going to do? I'll take the 5 points.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were.
Ryan, what am I going to do? I'm going to do the Salinas.
So it's going to give you 2 stone.
Yeah.
And then you're going to build a technology or the bridge.
Point. And then I'm going to build. The technology doesn't even help. Bridge will give me something.
Wow, none of these tiles even help me. I can only choose from these 2 tiles.
Did you have no money?
One
I have no money.
For 4 more points. Ooh, look at you, Ryan. We're leaving you in the dust. What's wrong with this game? I thought the game was broken. I thought the game was broken, bro.
Why do you think that?
Here we go. I'm just saying. I'm just messing with you. And then I'm going to move up my books. That would have been nice if I got one more little thing to finish it off.
I get 1 victory point. I already did my turn because I'm not getting anything. Just give me 1 victory point. Jeremy Howard.
Jay Howard goes to 50. All right, so end of the game. First thing that happens is we're going to do the unresolved plazas. So always been resolved except this one. I'm going to get a gold window and 8 points. You guys all read the rules. You guys all read the rules. I mean, points for academies.
So wait, don't I have an unresolved plaza over there?
Yes.
Where?
Don't I get?
Where?
Yes, he does.
There.
This one? Yes,
right?
you're getting 6 victory points and a gold.
Yeah.
Could you give me 6?
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe just be one of the 2. Any plaza?
You just gave yourself.
I know. Hold on. Every plaza they claim in the
Notice
plaza.
when it's me.
In the lower half. In the lower half.
Okay.
So I lose my gold and I lose 3 victory points.
And so I get what?
You get
whatever's on the bottom.
A victory point and a coin.
So when you told me that it didn't matter where I put that on my last turn, it actually did matter where I put that on my last turn.
Well, you didn't know people were going to not build around it.
Yeah.
You read the rules too. All right. Now we're going to do victory points of your points academies. You're scoring 0, 1, 2, or 3 points times your space. So I'm getting 16 points.
Sure. I'm getting
20.
What is it?
I'm getting a whopping
You're getting
8 points.
0.
I get 8 points.
Just want to make sure.
8 points for Ren. All right, so now you're going to score for this. None of us score crossed here. J-How and Ryan each get 8. I get 13. So 33. Now we're going to score for your multiplier. Does anyone have any blue?
I have 1. I get 1 point for it.
All right. Do you have any blue? I have 1 blue, and I have the 0, so I get nothing. Anyone have any red?
We have 2.
How many do you have?
I have 3.
3 times what are you?
4. So
12 points.
So 12 whole points.
We have 2.
2 times 2 is 4 points for green. Walls. Who has walls?
I have 4 walls.
You get 10 points. How many walls? You get 4 points. I have 1 wall. I get no points. Final scoring abilities. I get 8 points for this.
Okay.
And I'm going to get however far this is.
2 points.
2 points for
10
that.
points.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I don't think it matters at this point.
No, it doesn't.
Anyone have leftover eggs?
No.
I
Who does?
1.
You get a point. There you go. That's Praga.
Told you.
76, 91.
I mean, this is the second time we've played this. The first time we played this, you did this exact same thing. And
I didn't do the exact same thing.
You maxed out this early and just did production.
Yeah. I mean,
5 points, 5 points, 5
I
points.
literally saw him when he put this,
Right.
when he pulled it
5
out of the
points,
box.
5
He
points.
pulled it out of the box just like this.
No, my point
He
is,
put it down.
I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like,
I saw it.
You're
like
funny.
you were up. You got this like on the second turn. You got this up tier. I don't even know how you got it up there that fast.
I took stone production. I took
Not-
stone
what did
production
you do?
over
You'd have
and
to get
over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns.
What did you do?
I took
was
stone
like,
production.
how did you get to the end that
5
fast?
times you took stone production.
I
5 of
took
your
stone-
16 turns you did stone
Absolutely.
production. That seems
Absolutely.
like that's a lot. Like that's
But look what it unlocks for you. And then unlocks
right.
this and victory points.
But you were
Number
also-
1, I was getting 3 victory points every time I produced. I got the seal, which got that on
right,
the
and you
table.
produced a bunch of times too. I
What
feel like you
what were your
spent.
first two?
Absolutely.
What were your first 2 tiles? What were your first 2 tiles that you got? Because that's important.
Well, this is big. This is the one that has, anytime on the inner wheel, there's a victory point, I get 1 extra.
Okay, so
This
there
is
you go.
anytime I don't place a red, I get a victory point and a gold.
Right.
There you go. Those are 2
Right,
very
but
powerful.
like doing this and then just taking production and getting 5 victory points a turn. Sure,
Yeah.
that's 60 victory points you can get, and not even like. And I feel like this we fought really hard to get. Like getting these is tough. Like I had to place 3 tiles to get these.
I saw this later. This could actually you could really kill it on this chart here. But the problem is that you took what I needed.
Sure.
Yeah, but like you can really.
But to fight all this for 3 tiles and just have it be worth 12 points when this just gets you 5 points a turn, like sure, I would do that every time. You know what I mean?
Like if you do another one of these and tie those together.
Yeah, it's
for the points, man.
It's hard. If you get onto the far side to do this,
you get if you get these connected like that, like all 3 and.
But you also have to build enough red buildings to get your red cube.
I mean, you would be though, really.
Well, that's what I had. But they don't. The walls that give you red and the buildings that give you red are 2 different things.
Yes, I'm just saying.
So I built a ton of buildings to get up here and a ton of walls. I spent most of my game just doing this, and it was 12 points, right?
Right.
So I don't think I would do that again.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think I would do that. I think I would.
What do you think about
race
the
for that
actual
tile?
Game, man? Like the actual.
Well,
game.
It's just like all of his games. I feel like there is. Like with Underwater Cities, I feel like there's a dominant strategy. And if you do that dominant strategy, you're probably going to win. And if you don't, if you just let someone do it, then...
What did you feel was dominant versus it just worked for the player? Because I'm very big on that. Sometimes things work for the player. I didn't see anything that was like, oh yeah, you just do that and you win. I felt more like he drew the right tiles to build his engine.
Well, I think honestly getting these capped out and just hitting these over and over again to get your books up, like that's a huge amount of points. I mean, do you disagree? That's a good strategy. You've done it twice.
I mean, you can't go without not building buildings.
Right.
I think that's important. I think these tracks are important. They're here for a reason. They're here to gain you the resources, the only 2 resources that you really need in the game. I found, which I did not even attempt to try last time, was the King's Road. Like, I thought it was pointless. This game, I maxed it out and scored a huge number of points and gained the resources to be able to power that over and over and over again. I mean, if you want to know where the stone is, yes, I gained it here, but I gained it here, and I gained it here as well. That's 2 free stone actions, and I'm not sure where else I gained it, but I know I gained a 3rd one somewhere. So those things are pretty powerful. I mean, they're powerful to move you across tracks that you don't really have to pay for other than with an egg. And if you go to these actions, you can get the eggs. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
It's just not my favorite. I just don't think it'll be my favorite.
This track is incredibly important. I think this is incredibly important too, going up this and getting these powers early.
And this is really the only reliable way to do that.
What is?
This is the only reliable way, is getting your stone production up high enough that you can then hit that production over and over again to get your books up. Because there's really no other reliable way to go up technology.
You can get books on these.
You can, but that's not, I wouldn't call, hoping that a random tile comes up and somebody else doesn't buy it, I wouldn't call that reliable. This, you can control it. You can guarantee get it every other turn. Sure. If you just take your stone production every turn, every turn, every turn. And maybe that's what I should have done, but I wanted to try something with these discs, but it really didn't end up like, I don't think you can really end the game with more than like 5 or 6
I would be
of
curious
these.
If you went all building strategy and avoided everything else, how well you could do.
But see, that's the thing, is you can't go all building strategy because it becomes so expensive to do that.
Just buy all stone or gold. Well, here's the thing. We didn't play by one of the rules we were supposed to play with, and that's either get rid of a gold or a stone to wipe 2 of them.
Because I would need to do that in order to see these tiles, which I needed really bad to get to those. And
so if you go gold heavy or stone heavy, you're going to have options to be able to buy these.
Yeah, but I still feel like, because you need to, like, every time you build a city tile, you need to come back and get your gold again, right? Because...
The only thing I felt like I've never tried, and I don't know if it's viable, is to go tech. I think tech could be very powerful, especially once you hit this. Like, if you have a bunch of tech, you get a crap
load of points. But that's only level 1 techs that it triggers.
Yeah, but if you get level 1 techs early, that means all of your abilities get upgraded. Every time I build a building, I get 2 points. You know, every time I build, I get an egg. Like, all of these things start to compound, and I've never done any of these. So I think that's my next strategy to try this heavy.
16 actions, and you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of your 10 actions to upgrade your board. I mean,
there's a lot of games like this. It's not like it's not new. You just got to figure out how this game works. It's just like Takinu. Like, you could play Takinu and not even know what the heck you're doing. At the second game, you know what you're doing. So it's, like I said, making a good engine out of it. I just want to say, not a big Sushi fan, like a huge Sushi fan. I don't love his games like everybody else seems to do. This is, I know, did I say sushi? Did I say sushi?
I think you said sushi.
But this game I would seek out. This game I would definitely own. I like this game a lot. And I seek at it.
I mean, I own all of his other games, so I probably would own this one.
Yeah, this is the one I would buy.
I don't know, it just needs, I just need to see it played again and
There's nothing. The problem with this game, there's nothing simple about it. Like, there's so many. There's so many intermixed pieces. Like, it's not an easy teach. You have to have a fan of Euro, gamers. Like, Underwater Cities and Pulsar are so much easier to teach. Underwater Cities is probably a more fun game than this.
I think so, because the comboing is fun.
Yeah, there's fun to be found in here. And when you start to combo, you saw a couple of the combos I was able to pull off, and they're enjoyable. But it's a thinky game. Like everything, you have to do one thing in order to do something else, and they're all kind of mixed together. So it's finding those right paths and then using these abilities if you can get the right ones, and then, I mean, to be quite literal, abuse them like I do with any game, like abuse those strategies.
I think it's fun no matter what, because you do get some pleasing turns. Once you start getting these little tiles and you start getting a little engine, you start to feel it yourself. Like I had moments too where I felt it. We just didn't have as big of moments as you. That's fine. But
it's a really heavy game.
Once I see it and I go, okay, there's definitely some different strategies, like you said, that you can test each game, you know, if you're willing to get into it.
Is there any questions from anyone?
Yeah, we've got. Are you guys ready for me to start firing them out?
Sure, whenever you're ready.
All right, so first of all, did you still enjoy the game, even though you were struggling and stressing, Ryan? People are curious.
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, I said it from the very beginning. I mean,
it's happy face.
Yeah.
It's happy.
It's happy face.
I don't know. It's like people are like, look at Ryan. He's not smiling and having fun. No, that is when I'm playing a game.
I promise.
If I'm goofing off and joking around, I'm probably not really into the game. I'm just kind of having fun with it.
If he looks like he's having fun, he's not.
Right. But if I'm like really into it, like if I'm like, I am not smiling, I am not looking at anything, I am like, my brain is trying to get those gears, because I'm still like, I'm seeing Jeremy just score points, and I'm looking at Jeremy, and we're looking at the board, and we're like, I don't see it. Like, how can I get those, like, how do I just get points every turn? And I'm just like, it's not clicking yet for me. I think I just need to play it again and really study it. And just see where those points are coming from, because it feels like this would be a game where you would score a lot of your points at the end of the game because there's so much in-game scoring. But then when it boils, Jeremy was 50 points ahead of us before we even got to the end of the game.
You know what? For some reason, I just didn't feel that way. I felt like you could score a ton during the game.
No, I said when you first sit down and like look at the scoring, because there's so much in-game scoring, you'd think you could get a lot of points. But
I just feel like this game requires multiple plays, but when you're playing it, you can see all these things you could do. You just couldn't necessarily get to it, or you realize I got 16 turns to get to it. This is just like Takina. When you see it, you're just like, I want that contract, but I can't. I got to do this and this, and I only got 16 turns.
That's the thing. It's optimization.
So it's it's optimization, which you may not be good at in this game right away.
You can't. I don't think I would struggle anybody to be.
So I just feel like either that, or you get a good combo. You start, pulling these tiles out and getting a good combo going early. It just works. But I don't know. That's why I like this game. But I also like the fact that I got to see something I didn't understand the strategy to yet. Was this bridge, and that really made me like, oh man, that's really smart. I like that, and I just like to see different things. I wanted to see what this was like. Is it a waste of time?
Yeah.
But.
And nobody else even got up there.
But once I saw these tiles like that, I was like, okay, I get it.
Several? What else?
All right, so I'm just going to put this out to all of you. Since a lot of you like this designer, where does this rank for you?
Oh, I have to play this again before I can. I still don't even know if I like Pulsar or Underwater Cities better, so ask me in like a couple of years. I keep going back and forth on those. So
I mean, I like all of them. There's something about these games that just click with me. I get them. Like, I understand what they're trying to do. I dig into it pretty well. Like, all three of those games, on some kind of meta level, they have something in them that just makes me just like, I get it. This one is deeper than both of them by far. Like, you have Pulsar, which is kind of, I won't say entry level, but it's more of a gateway style Euro game. And then you have Underwater Cities, which is, I think, on the same level as Terraforming Mars, something like that. And this is more of your 4.0, 4.1, maybe 4.2 game. It's heavy, it's thinky, it's like I said, it's got all those pieces that kind of fit together. So it depends on what I'm in the mood for. Like, I would probably play Underwater Cities first, just even though I don't like the kelp strategy. I love the game. I love what you're doing in that game. I like this game a lot. I will buy this game. I love the production.
The production is out of the world.
I am super interested to see what else I can try with this game. Like I said, I have tried heavy buildings, and I've tried heavy walls. Now I want to try what I said I was going to try.
Well, I did heavy walls. It didn't really do a lot.
Well, I mean, tech. I want to try tech. I want to see if I go heavy into tech, what that can snowball into, because I have a feeling it wouldn't be in there if it didn't have some kind of purpose.
And that's a really good point, because I think since they're only, what we didn't do and what you have to do that you really don't see when you start is there are only 2 of each. Like there's 2 tech.
Yes.
So if you have somebody that's doing that, man, you got to make sure that those
Yes.
tech tiles are always
Very,
expensive,
yeah.
because so I don't think this is a game where you can sit down and play your game. I think you need to sit down and see what other people are doing. If somebody's going cities, then you need to go cities. If somebody's going points, then you need to make sure there's never anything up here that gets points, right? And
that's clear.
Well, it's clear, but at the same time, it's a different way of thinking about it.
Yeah.
You don't want to come into this game with a strategy. You want to see what everyone else is doing and then start building your strategy around taking those same tiles.
I just want to say this as a solo gamer. This is exactly what I look for. This type of game is what I look for. I got a lot to learn, and I have a lot to think about on every turn. And if I'm going to sit down for 2 hours, 2.5 hours to play a game, especially for a solo game, it better be worth my time. This will be worth my time. And that's what I want. I want to get better at a game. This is exactly what I would buy this to play with my friends, but I definitely know without a doubt, like this is a perfect example of what a solo only experience would be for me. It's a full on puzzle. I can learn strategies at different times and say, okay, I'm going to try the strategy and see if I can actually figure this out. Can I win this time? So yeah, I'm just really impressed. Like I'm really excited about this game.
Cool. Kira?
All right. After all of that, do you guys have a favorite game of the day so far?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I really have to think about it. I think Bonfire. I think Bonfire. I think I like Bonfire better than this.
Yeah, I mean, Bonfire is really good. Again, it's very limiting in what you can do. I like Beyond the Sun. I think
that was good.
I think it's good. Unfortunately, Rio Grande just needs to pick it up. They really do. Like if they put $5,000 into extra artwork, I think it would go a long way.
That game would look like this game?
It doesn't matter. I mean, the game is great, but to grab audience's attention, especially my own, it's got to look something pretty, and it's just a white, mess. However, you guys played it. There's a game there.
Oh, there's a great game.
Really good. Yeah, there's some good stuff going on. Right.
It's got a nice cover.
It's got.
I'll say somebody said in the comments they were like, "Oh, this kind of looks like Smartphone Inc." Like looking at the board. Yeah. But you know what Smartphone Inc. did was everything in that game is gorgeous. Yeah, the board is thick. It's inset. All the tiles are thick. Like Rio Grande, I don't know what they're thinking, but you're right. If they put the extra time and effort into the production of it instead of just whatever, like those cards could have been tiles. The board could have had artwork on it. The tiles could have had some kind of graphic design. And they really could have stepped up that game.
Which is weird because this is a Rio Grande game.
Yeah, but this one they bring games over, right? Like I don't think
it's delicious. It's
right. Beyond the Sun, I think was their published. This they're bringing over from Delicious, and Delicious always puts a lot of work and effort into the way their games look.
Quality is an issue with them. Anyway,
anything else?
Quality is definitely issues with Delicious. I would say my favorite game today was this one. I think this is one of the best games I played this year, no question.
Excellent. Well, we want to say thank you to everyone in the comments for being here today. We do have one more winner, which I will announce in just a moment, but I want to make sure and especially thank Genway Yu and Just Tiff for your donations today. We really appreciate you guys making those special comments for us today. Thank you so much for being here. So without further ado, Era is going to Olivia Lothry. You know the drill. Email us at manversmeeple@gmail.com with your address, and we will get it on its way to you. Thanks again, guys. Any final words?
Yeah, tomorrow we have another full day. It's actually only 6 hours, but we're going to be playing. Kira, do you have that list up? Here it is, day 2. We're going to start with Sumatra and then go into Seastead, Hallertau, Bees, and Fairy Tale Inn. Should be a pretty quick day. A lot of fast-playing games.
Yeah, a lot of fast
some two-player games. They're actually 4 of them are two-player games. Actually, 3 of them are two-player games. They're all really good.
Yeah.
Really good. So,
interesting.
Yeah, we'll start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Did you say interesting?
It'll be interesting tomorrow, yeah.
Lighter on the brain day.
A lot lighter on the brain day,
lighter
for
on
sure.
the brain day
Except Hallertau, which is got some heavy stuff
After
going.
Bonfire and this,
after Bonfire
easy.
and this,
it's true. It's a resume game. Anyway, thanks, guys, for watching, sticking with us all day. Reach out to us if you want a prize. Tune in tomorrow.
Link is in the chat pinned at the top, and also I just posted our Discord, so be sure to come check out and talk with us there afterwards today.
I'll be answering questions all night. I'm up all night.
Yay! All right, see you guys
tomorrow.